Oh god, we're all very laggy here today. Hello everybody, welcome to another video, December 6th, 2024. Today's a big day, kind of. It's the release... Oh, we don't have... Why isn't the game audio being caught? It's the release of Path of Exile 2. And I mean, literally, okay, the countdown just finished. You might have caught that on screen there. Honestly, within like 20 seconds ago. So I'm just going to click log in and see if we get in a queue or something. Oh, we don't. Okay, I'm not sure about this really. So I'm trying to record this right on launch. I mean, seriously, like seconds ago, it passed 7 o'clock in the afternoon, in the evening. And the game should be playable now. The question is, how long is the queue going to be? You know, are there going to be early patches which change or break things? I don't really know. Immediately what I'm going to do here, actually, is I'm going to swap to... I set up a bit of a just chatting screen. In which the CGI trailer in the background is there. Let me just see here whether there's another patch on Steam. Which means I'll have to, like, repatch the game. So I'm turning the game off here. And we'll see how this goes. So yeah, this might be a bit weird because I'd love to get in and just do a let's play on it straight away. But it also might not really be... it's funny, Steam says I've got 13 minutes play time already, even though I've not actually touched the game really. So yeah, this could be weird. If we end up in queue for ages, I have 2 contingency plans. One plan is to give you a tour of my POE 1 account, maybe. Another is to read a bit of lore on the wiki, maybe. But yeah, basically... Oh, thank you very much for the gifted memberships there, John. Oh my god, 20 of them as well? Are there even 20 people here yet? Yeah, the thing is, if I can't get in at all, I don't know what to say about it. I'm getting in the very bottom left-hand corner here. It just says an unexpected disconnection occurred. It might be one of those things where I've kind of planned to do this today, and I just turn this stream off and just private it or something. I dodged it? What did you dodge? I've also noticed that in-game here, if you dare to press escape, it will immediately crash your game. Or I assume it's a crash. I mean, it closes very, very quickly. Like, I went to the options menu and I hit escape and then that was it. It was over. So yeah, a little bit about this game. I played the original POE 1. I actually have a video on my channel. If you just type WoodenPotatoes, Path of Exile, I did a showcase on it with Matt like 10 years ago or something. It was in like 2012, I think, which is kind of crazy, really. And we were having a bit of a look. I remember when I got to the game, it already felt old. It felt like it had been out for ages. But I think it was like a 2011 video or something. Like a year after that, it came to Steam. I've done maybe 5 playthroughs of POE 1. But here's what happens with Path of Exile for me. I get in, I try to pay attention to the story and the lore and the world building, and I get bored and burned out of it. The walls of text, and just, it's so dreary, and I just end up not really connecting with it very much. So I mostly play these games for the gameplay. That said, I'm interested in POE 2 for the story. They have a really cool CGI cutscene. I mean, let's go back to it here. This cutscene that you're going to see in the background, I won't have audio on, but it's really cool. And I do, in theory, like the idea of the setting. It's very gritty and dreary. I feel like you need a bit of a balance for a really fun setting, and this is just like very, very morbid all the time. Very demonic, very grim, lots of death, lots of pain, lots of suffering. And I guess it's derivative of Diablo. So I never really played Diablo. I say I never really played. I literally never played. I mean, I guess when I was getting into games and stuff, I could have picked up Diablo 1. Certainly with 2, I could have been playing it. I remember I was well established on YouTube when 3 released, and obviously 4 as well. All I've ever heard is controversy and disappointment. I do like ARPGs though. I played an old Baldur's Gate ARPG years ago, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, which I had a lot of fun with. And then of course there's this game. So POE 1, like I said, I've done about 5 playthroughs of the first game. And as far as the gameplay is concerned, I love buildcraft. If you watch my Guild Wars stuff, you know I love buildcraft. So I've always been really captured by that. You know, I'm a big fan of FFX with its giant sphere grid, and this game has a skill tree that was inspired by that. Or the original game was. FF7's materia system inspires this game's gem system, so I was familiar with all these pieces. In fact, the networking and lobby code and the idea of the instanced areas versus little like outposts and towns where you meet lots of other people and it's more MMO-y, that they explicitly say they were inspired from Guild Wars 1. So, you know, there's a lot of connections with this franchise to things I like, and so I've played POE 1 about 5 times, and here's my experience with the gameplay always. It's kind of interesting build craft. I have a bit of fun with it, but then I find I don't have any items or any like materials or anything to really upgrade or do things. I'll take a cursory look online at fun things I could do with a build, and they just list a shit ton of uniques and things that I don't have. So I just end up kind of like bouncing off the game. I've never, despite doing a lot of playthroughs of the story, so I've done a playthrough when it was only 3 acts, and then I did another playthrough when they expanded it to 4 acts. Then I did like another playthrough when they I think I've done like 2 playthroughs at 4 acts actually, and then another one at 10. And and 10 acts is what it's been for a few years now in POE 1. And you know, it's okay enough, but basically the gameplay, because I never really had the items or like the customization, I end up just spamming the same skill over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And you know, I've played Minion Monster, I've played like a Ranger, I've played like an Assassin-y guy, I've played like a Totem-y guy, a Templar Totem-y guy. But it always just turns into just spam, 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 and then I like bounce off of it. And I always get the impression that you're supposed to beat the game really quickly. You're supposed to like zerg through it like a zoomer, not really pay attention to anything, just rush, 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 rush to get to the end in like a couple of hours. And then the real game starts, everyone says. And I've never done that. I've always spent too long playing the base campaign, and by the time I get to the end game stuff, and there's just this impenetrable wall, this mountain of shit for me to learn, I just haven't done it. So I've got quite a few hours in this. I think I've spent maybe 200 hours or so in this franchise before. But that's my experience with POE 1. So this is POE 2. They first revealed this in like 2019 or something. And everything they've said in the press about this addresses like the issues I had with POE 1. They said you get more items and more access to crafting your own stuff and making your own build work. They say the pace of the game is a bit slower, which sort of makes sense to me, again, as an uninformed outsider. I've looked at like the pre-release materials that they've shown off, and like a lot of the end game is here in early access. It generally looks pretty good. So I want to play it, I want to see what it's like, and I figured why not do it blind with you guys. However, we do have a problem. I don't know how to log in. I might have to end this. What do we do? I can't even get in queue. It just says connecting to login server. An unexpected disconnection occurred. What do we think? Should we try another gateway? Let's go to the other side of the planet. Let's go to Australia. No. Disconnection occurred. Hong Kong. Disconnection. Texas. Oh my god, I can connect to Texas. What? I really didn't think that would do anything. I am shocked that suddenly we've progressed a little bit. So yeah, contacting server. So I don't know what to do really for content while we wait for this. Do you guys just want to talk? Anyone got any questions? Anyone want to inform me about anything? So it's a cube there says Diablo 2 was really good back in the day. Oh, it said unable to connect. Yeah, I have heard Diablo 2, as far as I can make out, was the only one that everyone unanimously loved. All the others have had like major controversies around them. Like 3, was it 3 or was it 4? I think it was 3 already, where they had like an in-game market board and you could buy items in-game for real-world money, right? Like the enshittification of the game and Blizzard monetizing everything just really blew up 3, as far as I remember. And then 3 apparently got a bit better when they added an expansion. I really thought we'd made some progress there. Classic launch of any game, probably available in 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, it might have been a bit ambitious to want to do this on launch day. What do I know about POE lore? All I really know and remember is... oh, God. Okay, so it's like it's really bad because it never captures me. So even though I've done lots of playthroughs, I always... like, I could give you a terrible rundown of what this lore is in my mind. Okay, so in the first game, you're an exile, right? There's like a mainland place. I can't remember what it's called. But you don't start the game on the mainland. You're an exile. You've committed some crime, I think. And you're being shipped off, essentially as like a slave or something, as punishment, to some new world. It's called Rayclast, I think, is the new landmass. But the boat crashes and you start on a beach. And you wake up and there's zombies around. You find some other survivors or people living there in this like busted out fort. And then there's a bunch of random like side quests you can do. Like there's a thing about a mermaid that's singing on an island. And there's a thing where you go into a cave. And you sort of progress a bit. You end up at a prison and there's a guy called Brutus there. And you meet some woman there. And she's like one of the main characters. I can't remember her name. But she shows up over and over. She might be a villain in the end as well. I don't know. She keeps showing up. You find out, I think they were experimenting on people in the prison or something maybe. Anyway, then you're out in like a slightly nicer area because it's not rainy and muddy anymore. And it's like it's wind and it's like it's grassy and yellow. And that's Act 2. The start of Act... Is that the start of Act 2? I think it is. You go through a cave. Then you're in this like tribal jungle place for ages. And you get to like pick one bandit leader out of the others. And I don't know why or who and whatever. And then when the act ends, like they take the sun away. And this is quite cool. Like you remove some artifact from the top of a pyramid, I think. And the sun goes away, and now it's dark everywhere. And even when you return to earlier places, it's dark, and that's quite cool. Then you end up in some big city where there's even more undead everywhere, and it's still miserable, and it's full of blood and just death and sadness. And I can't remember what's going on, but I think you're on a quest to bring the sun back or something. Anyway, that's Act 3, and the game used to end there. I don't really remember. Act 4 is like so Act 4 they added a bit later, and then you're in like a ghost like shipyard. It's like it's like there was an ocean there, but there's not anymore, and it gets really weird. Suddenly there's like gods and stuff, and there's someone called Piety, I think, or Purity or something. And in Act 4, you start like going inside like demon realms, or you're inside the bodies of giant monsters or something, and then you fight this big thing called Innocence, and that's where the game ended. Most of my playthroughs were with just the 4 acts. Then when it goes to 10 acts, it's like Act 5. I think you go back to the mainland, and you're on the city on the mainland. And I remember that was always really exciting to me. Oh my god, we get to go back to the mainland. You leave Rayclast or whatever. And then I remember being in some rooms with some cages or something, and I remember the bosses were really huge and crazy, and there was more goddish stuff. And then I think Act 6, 7 and 8, Act 7, 8 and 9 is back to Rayclast. See, the way it used to work is you'd play the game and then you'd play it again, and like in like a savage mode or a difficult mode where everything's high level. And Act 7, 8, and 9, I wanted to be in totally new areas of the world and stuff, but no. They were back on Rayclast again, but it was like a time jump forwards or something. So you were back on the beach from the beginning, but time had moved forward, so there were different quests. I have no memory, really. I think I was completely tuned off at this point. Zerging through. And then Act 10, I think, was unique again. But I cannot remember what it was. I can't remember what Act 10 was. And then you fight the boss, and then you're at the end, and it's like, oh, now the game begins! And I'm like, 50 hours deep in, and bored of spamming Q at that point, and then basically log out. I would love to log into my POE 1 account. I mean, can I do that, maybe? That might be something for us to look at here. Piety is the same woman from the prison in Act 1? Oh, is it? The POE 1 story is the definition of making it up as you go along. It did not capture me at all. It didn't. And I'll tell you, every time I come back to the game, I'm like, yeah, I'll get into it this time. Because I have this thing, right, where even if I bounce off of something, if I come back to it in like a year, I might bounce off it again, but I would have learned a bit more. And through osmosis, I'll slowly get into it. And I just know once I get over that point, there's a certain moment, once you get over the hurdle, suddenly I'll fall in love with it. I don't know if you guys are the same. So I always give it a chance when I come back to it, but POE servers are up in case you want to do it. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can do that. The thing is, I've got to download it. And I don't know whether downloading it is going to blow up the stream and make it really laggy and drop frames. I will try. I've downloaded 6 gig out of 44 of POE 1 right now. I'll try to get in if I can. If anyone has any... Oh, connect... Do you know what? When it feels like it's doing something, it's actually when it's lagged a bit. So I get lowest ping if I connect to London. Which makes sense. The pings are all actually still quite high, to be honest. I get like 20 ms connecting to Frankfurt, I think, in Guild Wars. I'm getting 40 to London in this game. But it is launch day. That was an accurate statement. What, that they were making it up? Yeah, and nothing will burn me out of being invested in like a continuity or a story or something than that sense that they are making it up as they're going along. I don't know whether I got that sense from this, though. But that's probably because I wasn't paying enough attention to it as it went along. It was just so dreary, you know, and just tedious. And again, I think they lack that balance. But it might just be what they're going for, you know, and that's fine. I can't criticize it if that's not what they're going for. I mean, look at this. At the end, everything I've seen about POE 2 is exactly the same. Unrelentingly drab. And I mean, you know, that's what the fan base wants, I guess. You know, that especially because again, I don't know if Diablo has a bit of a balance there. Hey everyone, good luck getting online. Yeah, this could be an awful video. I'm really sorry. Thank you for that those gifted memberships there earlier. That was really lovely of you, John. But I have to say, it might have been a terrible, terrible video to support because it's only now dawning on me. Look, this was a bit of a gamble of a video, to be honest. We were gonna get in. I will stay as long as speeds are okay. I will try to stay and hold conversation long enough for us to get in games. You know what I might do? Is there a good POE? Is there a good wiki for the lore? Maybe we can have a little lore sesh. Like, what scares me here is if I was in queue, I'd be feeling quite good right now. Because people who can download the game, people who have downloaded this standalone are in queue already. Over in the Spud Discord, people have been saying, hey, I'm in queue, you know, I'm like 50,000 in queue or something. But people are there. So, but I got this on Steam. Apparently, even though I own it on Steam, I can get it, you can download the standalone, but you have to re-download the whole client again. And it was just too late in the day for me to do that, really. So yeah, it's very big, and it would be very difficult to re-download standalone. So yeah, if I was in queue right now, I'd probably be feeling pretty good. I'd say, yeah, fuck it, let's just read lore for an hour. I don't mind. But the fact that we're not even in queue, you know, we have this undetermined moment before we can even connect, and then have a queue to go through. Diablo 4 is genuinely just misery porn. POE is light-hearted at points, by comparison. Is it really? With lots of humorous characters? Really? I don't remember ever laughing at the story in this. Ever. What's a humorous character in POE? Tell me a story of a humorous bit. Need to change the title to WP doesn't play POE 2. Yeah. That's actually a brilliant. I should unlist this and just say doesn't play POE 2. Okay, Free Phoenix says I'm in Sandlone and we got kicked half an hour ago. WP, if you want to hear a good POE soundtrack piece, Path of Exile, Highgate. I mean, we could do that. Look, I want to go all in on this game, guys. I'm not doing this on a whim. I want to dedicate a couple of weeks to this at least. And beyond, if I really end up getting captured and enamored with it, it's dependent on two things. Do I enjoy it and do people want to watch it? But yeah, I'm really, really... sorry, I've been kind of miserable with my description of all this. I'm really excited about this because I'm excited to just play a fresh RPG with a lot of buildcraft and a lot of fun nitty-gritty things. I love playing minion builds as well, and I've really had a fun... I think I've done 2 separate Minion Monster playthroughs in POE 1, and I've done like a totem spamming playthrough in POE 1, which is kind of another flavour of it. I think they look really good. Now, about 6 months ago, I watched a trailer from POE 2, from this game, where they showed the mechanics of like minion summoning and stuff in this, and it looks fucking awesome! It looks so cool! So I want to get in, I want to play a witch. And look, guys, as you watch, you can vote on things that we do, you know, what skill gems we go for and stuff. We can have a lot of fun with this, but you're not going to control what I play. I'm getting, as far as, like, class, I want to be a witch. For my first run, anyway. I really, really... so, look, I'm deadly excited about this. I do really want to get in there. WP, nobody plays POE 2 right now if Twitch streamers are a concern? What do you mean? I mean, yeah, the servers are down. I swear one of my 14 streams had me waiting in a queue So I did a British food tier list, or possibly a chocolate one. Did I? Oh, I think I remember that, yeah. I think I remember talking about thinking that Twix is shit or something. Was it a Twix? I can't remember. Something sucked, though. Okay, people on standalone are not in a queue anymore. They're on the exact same screen as me. Okay, so I'm not alone here. I mean, I'm assuming a bunch of people will just play Minesweeper or something here. Look, I will boot POE 1. I will. It's downloading, guys. The current progress is 12 gig out of 44. So let's see here. Path of Exile wiki. The Path of Exile wiki. Okay. And look, if we end up really liking this game, I have a little thing on my bookmarks bar on Chrome where I have all the games that I'm really into, all their wikis, just easily accessible. I'd love to be at a point where I add this. So let's just type... Let's see if they have a lore page, shall we? Lore. Oh, they do have a lore page. Okay, hold on. Let's see this here. Let's boot this. This. Let's move this. The goddamn browser wars now, where every time I boot any kind of internet browser, it's instantly... Do you want to say it as your default? Do you want to say it as your default? No. No, I don't. On no level. Okay, let me go window capture here. Well, let's see here. One second, guys, sorry. Okay. So let me do this. There we go. Alright, so this is the history of Ray class that we have here. The text is a bit fucked. I do acknowledge that because of the filter. Let's see what they got for us. Let's see if I can remember any of this as it goes through. Right. The history of Ray class begins with the emergence of Calandra. I recognize her. She's either a boss or an ally or something, who found herself trapped within her namesake lake. Lake of Calandra? I think that's like a map. Yeah, that's the Act 4 place, I think. And the Titans, who inhabited volcanoes before they were felled by a rising darkness. I don't remember. Maybe Titan. You might fight some Titans at some point. And the Clay Shaper and all the Crystal King were prominent figures within a primeval civilization before they were wiped out by the Lightless. Oh god, there's too many factions immediately named that I don't have a clue about. POEwiki.net is the good wiki, but you don't know how much it has on. This is POE.net, yeah. The Order of the Jinn was founded by Akeli and Dakara of surviving Marraketh, eventually defeating the Lightless. The latter's ambition resulted in the ascension of godhood to godhood of Sin and Innocent. So yeah, Sin and Innocence, I think, are like two allies that you get. They're like two NPC allies that fight with you or something, but you might have to beat them in battle first, something like that. The Mirror of Calandra is the most valuable currency item, is it? Oh yeah, so as far as like the economy is concerned, they don't have a trading post in this game. I don't think they do for PoE 2 either, do they? So there's a lot of like in-game bartering. Oh, but they added gold to this game, didn't they? There was no gold before, so you'd like trade scrolls for like multicolored gems, and then you'd like trade your way up to these orbs of divinity, I think they were called, and they like re-rolled your rares or something, and they were really good. I can't remember exactly what they were, but they were really, really, really awesome. And in fact, I think one of them appears in the CGI trailer for the game, that guy with the ghost in the cart. Like, he hands someone one of them, and then it like, rips his body open or something. It's really, really cool. That was one of the things that intrigued me about the cutscene. Saved by Garukan, Sin went on to plant the Dark Ember in the depths of Highgate to create the Beast, the source of all thaumaturgy. The Beast initiated the slumber of the gods, putting them all to sleep. Here, so check this out. This is the world map. No, this is the map of Rayclast, right? So you start like down here or something. This is like Act 1. And then like Act 2 is here. This city is Act 3, where the game used to end. And then it gets like metaphysical after that. I don't know. Do you ever go here or here? Or to this island? Is that the Act 7, 8, 9? Virtue gems were soon discovered under Mount Varusu by the Vol. The Vol, as far as I remember, they're like this ancient civilization, and there's like these these trial chambers or something. You know what? If I ever get really into this moment here will probably be really interesting to look back at. Just me being such a noob about all of this. The Vol are like they're like these weirds. It's like this ancient empire or something, and there are these like trial chambers you go into. And you get, like, Vol versions of skill gems, I think. Which you can't mod, but they're, like, stronger in some way. Or they have, like... They drain your resources to use, or something like that. I'm going to try and log in again here, by the way. An unexpected error occurred. We're still unexpected erroring. So I'm just concerned that I have to reboot the client, you know. You can't trade gold in PoE. Was there gold ever in PoE 1? I don't remember there being gold in the first game. Maybe there was? Random question, WP. Have I had a look at the passive skill tree? Not in any depth. I've seen it on the videos, and it looks just like the PoE 1 skill tree, but really pretty, right? And like, to me, it looks like they really put some art and, you know, animation budget into it, which makes sense because it's like the most exciting thing about this game. I fucking love the skill tree in this game. That's such a banal comment to make, by the way. Who the hell wouldn't say that? You know, the skill tree is what you play this game for, really. It looks very, very cool. I just want to get in and play, really. Vol is something like demons. Under the direction of Queen Atziri, Doryani initiated the Vol Cataclysm in pursuit of eternal life, which destroyed their civilization. In its wake, the Kalga sent expeditions to colonize Rayclast, but their encampments were destroyed by its ensuing horrors. This is impenetrable, isn't it? Look at this. Led by Tarkus Varuso, the Azmeri descended from their namesake ranges and founded San. San is the city. San is this city place on the bottom right. Is that town place down there. The capital of the Eternal Empire, and marking the year as 1 IC. 1,317 years later, or 16 years later, impotent from decades of inbreeding, Emperor Isaro opened the Lord's Labyrinth to determine his successor. Now, I think the Lord's Labyrinth is... So in this game, you get a class, right? But then you can ascend the class. They're basically Guild Wars 2 Elite specializations, okay? And the sequel has like way more of them. It looks very, very cool. Anyway, you have to do like this puzzle in this labyrinth to ascend. You have to pass these trials. You know, and it's like ascending in Guild Wars 1, to be honest, in the Crystal Desert. And given that they had certain inspirations from that game, I wonder. Anyway, yeah, so you do this labyrinth, and it's kind of fun. Basically, when I first started playing the game, you did like the labyrinth 3 times. I think it was just 3 times, because it was when there was only 3 acts. Then later, when I started playing the game, there were like these mini dungeons you had to beat to access it. But you do the same one over and over again. It just got harder and harder and harder. And it was different to most of the game in that there were a lot of traps. Just traps everywhere. You could kind of gamble as you moved around a little bit, what room you went to and stuff. I always liked ascending, but I don't think I ever actually fully ascended. I mean, you'll see. I'll do an account tour of PoE 1 for you guys in a minute. My PoE 1 account's really weird, because whenever I do a new playthrough, I play like the new league. And then the league ends, and all my items just get dumped on into my main stash or whatever. And it's just full of shit I don't really understand. But I'll show you... I don't even know what classes I have there. I really don't know how many characters I have or what. But we'll go in and we'll have a look. They ported gold from PoE 2 to PoE 1. Is it you, or is there a lot of artifacting on stream? No, there probably is a lot of artifacting on stream. I'm not technically dropping frames, but YouTube's struggling. Because we're going 2K and we're going pretty hard with it. And I'm downloading on Steam. As soon as the download's over, it will stop. Don't worry. And we're over halfway now, guys. We're 24 out of 44. They added gold in PoE with the update Settlers of Kalga with the town management. Town management. See, I didn't do any of that. I'll tell you, actually. So, the last time I played this game, Steam tells me... Oh, fuck. It says last played today. Alright, it says the last achievement I got... Oh, that's scary, isn't it? That is scary. Apparently, I haven't played in half a decade. Oh my god, I've got all these memories of all these playthroughs. Half a decade? Apparently, the last achievement I got, which I assume is the achievement for beating the 10th act, I guess. And it's at the start of 2020. So, and it's nearly 2025. That blows my mind. What the hell? The 2020s have gone by. I gotta make some changes in my life, man, because the 2020s are going by too quick. I am gonna live that experience of waking up and it's like, oh, I'm 60. What the fuck happened? I mean, I'm on a crash course for that. We gotta sort that out. That update is literally the last big one 4 months ago. Yeah, town management. I didn't know that they did that. I think when I last played, they did have like little houses, like little like player home instances. And I remember there was a bit of a controversy about it because on their gem store or what, you know, their microtransaction shop, you could buy much better stuff or something, or like you had to use it to make your house look pretty or something. Yeah, right. 2020 being 5 years ago, it's mad. They've added like 5 AAA games worth of content in that time. Have they really? I mean, my impression of it over the past few years... Okay, no, let me rephrase that. My impression of this franchise since my last run, which I felt like was recent, my impression of the franchise is they were just coasting along doing what they always do, which is a new league with some slightly different mechanics in it. And there you go. New league, some slightly different mechanics, and there you go. New league, slightly different mechanics, and there you go. And I don't know, I see it come up on Reddit all the time. I've kept like a slight eye on it. I've glanced over its way over the years. Hideouts have been in the game forever. Yeah, I feel like hideouts were new when I was playing it. I feel like. At least I remember logging in and being like, oh, what's this hideout thing? Right, let's continue along with the... Well, hold on, let me try and log in again here. You guys in chat will tell me as soon as people can get in, won't you? If it happens. An unexpected disconnect occurred. I'm so scared that I'm going to have to log out and back in again. Have I seen the Atlas tree? Is that... So that's the end game thing, isn't it? That's where you're doing maps. It's like a roguelike or whatever, isn't it? Where you get like a big map and you pick... Do you go left or right, up or down or whatever, and you sort of trying to wind your way to bosses and stuff. That's the end game stuff, which I've never played. Again, I always bounce off before that bit of the game. I always just have a weird thing with this game where it's like... I love the complexity, I love the build craft, but to me, the magic of a game like this is making my own character out of my own drops and my own ideas and feeling how strong I can make myself. If I'm going online and just reading... having some other nerd dictate to me, do A, B, C, and D. If you use this option, it is wrong. Do not do that. Like, it's like, what are you doing? That's not the game, is it? That's just like a little academic... Oh, I'm doing this to go through the motions. Let me jump through the hoops, sir. Let me jump through another hoop. It's like there's no creativity there. There's no satisfaction in what you're doing. It's just like a kid looking for something to grind, right? Like I don't know. So I really, really abhor that idea of having to go and look deeply at builds online and guides and stuff online. But it's a weird thing with this game where you get... when I have played it, I've had so few items and stuff and so little capacity to really play around. You know, I just kind of don't have anything by the end. And then I'm just like, eh. And it's not like I ever rage quit out of the game. It's just that thing of, you know, at a certain point, whatever media you're consuming bores you enough that you just didn't think to log in on it the next day. And there you go, it's over. So that was my experience of PoE 1. And again, everything I've read about this one is like flies in the face of that. And I'm hoping to not have that experience. I'm also hoping that just by streaming it and having a chat and having people in the YouTube comments and we can talk our way through this stuff, hopefully, you know, I'll get more into it. I find nearly anytime I ever cover something on YouTube, I go that extra mile to be interested and invested. and it works out quite often. I end up really liking it. You spent 2 hours looking at the passive tree before you found something that you might aim for. Yeah, I mean, look, there's different types of people in the world there, aren't there? There are people so crippled by anxiety and over-planning that they don't do anything. And I'm like that when it comes to, like, YouTube and stuff. But when it comes to playing a game in the evening, at a certain point, you have to get over your anxiety, grow a pair, and just fucking click a trait, right? And just actually do something. I could never... It's the same with, like, character creators. People spending hours and hours and hours and hours getting the bridge of their nose just right on their character. Like, that's not me. I'll go through and I'll try to make informed decisions. And, you know, I'll spend as much... You know, I'm just not going to spend 2 hours pre-planning everything because I'm so insecure about maybe lose... You know, the time you're spending on that is opportunity, you know, is time lost, is wasted. That's my view on it anyway. You got to live a little. What's this? 3 minutes ago someone typed? Oh, I'm still getting the error. I'm beginning to think that Texas was the worst. Yeah, there's no character creator. Yeah, so in the original game, you just kind of... The class you pick is to inhabit a specific, like, NPC. So you skip all that. And that speaks. I'm fine with that. I like that. So, like, if I choose to be the witch, I'm going to be a girl, I'm going to be this, I'm going to be that. I don't know whether they really have personalities. How does the story work as well, by the way? Does the exile I pick effectively kill all the other exiles? How does that work? You saw the tree immediately for the first time and you fell in love? It is amazing, isn't it? I think that they're very clever in PoE, right? Or, yeah, both games. If you look at, like, Guild Wars, okay, to give the big example, Guild Wars has pretty fucking epic trait selection and, like, passives. It's got loads of them. Every class has a billion. But the way that the UI is designed is not that savvy, in as much as the UI doesn't show it all to you. In PoE, it's slightly different designed, right? But basically, if I'm playing a witch, most of the ones relevant to me are only in one section of the skill tree. But I can always see the full tree, and I can appreciate the full scope of the game. In a moment, the whole game would blow my mind. I'll tell you, if you took all of the Guild Wars traits, or even the skills, right? Like, Guild Wars 2 is well regarded for not having enough skills or whatever compared to Guild Wars 1. It actually does. It has a fucking ton of them. But the way that the UI breaks things into little packages and hides the weapon skills here, and the heal skills are bundled together, and the utilities are bundled together, and the elites bundled... The way that they present their UI, a lot of the effort and the scope of Guild Wars 2 just isn't really on display to people, so they think it doesn't exist. So much of your impression of games, I think, it comes down to the superficial handling of how data is presented to you. And PoE is brilliant, I think, because the way that they've made their skill tree, you just see the entire fucking scope of the game. Even if a lot of it's not really going to be relevant to you. I appreciate that you can go down any path and do whatever you want, right? So it kind of is, in a way. And again, that's what's the beauty of this game. It's self-experimentation, you know, and it's like figuring crazy shit out. Real buildcraft. So I don't want to look at guides. Anyway, let's keep reading this here. Oh my god, Cograth with 200 SEK? Dude! Thank you very much. That's lovely of you. Wow. Oh, they had an update message 3 minutes ago on their Twitter, did they? And what did they say? Seriously, I don't mean to blow past these donations and things. Thank you very much, Cograth. Wow. Yeah, keep teaching me stuff, guys. I'm really into it. Keep teaching me stuff. The Gizmono says, with the Settlers of Kalgur and in PoE 2, you can respec passive skill trees with gold, so don't worry about misspending skill points. Yeah, I mean, there were respecs when I used to play as well. But I think you had to do, like, side quests to get them, wasn't there? It was like, they came as quest rewards, and one of the big incentives, I think, for me, doing side quests, is I got, like, respec gems or something. You'd, like, right-click them, and it would give you, like, a respec point or something. Yeah, 200 SEK. I don't know what that is in, like, dollars or pounds or anything. It looks like a fucking crazy donation, though. Thank you. I can't believe you've done an amazing big donation like that to this. This is nothing, isn't it? This is... I mean, do we even dare call this episode 0? Oh, you'd think after however many years, I'd be savvy enough not to try and record a game right on release. You'd think. What's this? We've deployed the new database configuration and are working on getting everything back up and running. Our current time estimate should have access opening within the next half an hour. Thanks again. Ooh, that's exciting, isn't it? Within half an hour? That's brilliant. Wait, and that was probably like, what, 5, 6, 7 minutes ago now? The choice of having a specific character tied for each class feels like a thing they did because of Diablo. I mean, look, it's this... I mean, there's a really fun conversation you can have, right? In terms of what constitutes a derivative product and what constitutes a genre, right? Is it a hallmark of the genre? I remember Dark Alliance did the same thing. You know, the genre doesn't have to do that. There's no reason you don't get a character creator. Oh, another ARPG I played, and also likewise have bounced off of several times, is Torchlight 2. I remember being excited about that years ago when that came out. Had a few hours in that. I don't remember if you get a character creator on there. But yeah, like, I just think it's smart, you know. So there's this question, the guys that make this, they're called GGG, Grinding Gear Games. As far as I can make out, there's always a big argument about whether they're indie or not. They're like indie in vibe. Let's put it that way. They were when I did my first video on PoE, they were quite small. I mean, I felt like the game was well established already, but it was one of those things where it was like, you know, they were new on the scene. They were a lot like, to keep going with the Guild Wars comparisons, you know, Arenanet saw what WoW did, and they said, we want to do this genre but in our own way, and they were new to the scene and they did their stuff. That's kind of what GGG was for Diablo, right? So they wanted ARPGs to live into the modern era, and they've done very well with it, obviously. So they started quite small, and you know, I think through a lot of their funding, that they have like a weird way of talking about it. It's like you buy supporter packages, right? But they make it very clear that when you're spending money on MTX in this, you're doing it to keep the studio going. So they've always kind of had this vibe of being kind of small scale. But over the years, you know, they've grown and grown, and the game's grown, and they're madly successful. I don't think you can reasonably call them indie. It's funny, I was reading on Reddit last night. There was news that this is the top sold game on Steam today. The top sold... In fact, yesterday it was. It wasn't even out yet. This is the top... You can't... That's not... We're not small time anymore at that point. And I remember there was a guy saying in that Reddit thread, oh, I know that, but after launch, everybody's just going to leave, and it's only going to be the 20 to 40,000 people playing it. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's a huge amount of people. And then he finished this darling of a comment by saying, it's definitely not in the mainstream. It's like, what is your qualification for mainstream, man? Like, this is a mainstream game. You've made it when you're at that point. You really have. You know, it's just that stupid, dumb fuck thing where it's like, if it's not bigger than FIFA or whatever, all of a sudden it's not worth declaring mainstream. I mean, this is a big game. This is a big release. It's a big studio. There's a lot of money moving around. And, you know, they've had great success. So, what got me talking about this? Can't remember. Oh, 200 SEK is roughly €20. Well, that's nothing to sniff at. Thank you for the €20. Oh, yeah. Oh, I know why I was talking about this. It's because, so, like, to me, this thing where you inhabit a character, instead of getting a character creator is a whole lot of extra overhead and stuff to focus on. And to me, it's just kind of one of these things where it's like, you know, it was probably a bit easier to get the game out and a bit more budgetary to use this format. It doesn't have to be a part of the genre when they were starting. But then, of course, we've got PoE 2 now, and they've continued it. I think it's fine. I mean, I'm never that into character creators in games, I must be honest. Maybe at some point when I was a bit younger. Maybe. And by that, I mean early teens. They've got over 1 million viewers on Twitch right now. It's mainstream. Yeah, obviously I'm not doing this on Twitch. I'm in a very YouTube-y place. There are Twitch drops and stuff going on. I might look into dual streaming or something. I'm not sure, guys. I kind of like how cozy it is here on YouTube. Is that weird? I mean, the problem is our discoverability is almost 0 here. But it's probably 0 on Twitch anyway, you know. You think by streaming a new game or whatever, you get a bunch of people watching along, but people, they'll just gravitate to the front page of Twitch and that's it, right? Yeah, PoE 1 gets hundreds of thousands of players playing at season starts. It's not small by any means. Yeah, I wouldn't say so. And that's the other thing I want to talk about with the genre, right? Like, it's not unheard of for genres to really die out. Like, what's going on with competitive real-time strategies in the modern age? what's going on? It like StarCraft 2. It's funny how often we look at Blizzard with these things, right? And no one's really carried that torch forwards. And you can say, look, Diablo's been chugging along. It's done this, that, or the other thing. The genre is... You're kind of looking at this genre, really. Where there's only a few products out there that people take seriously. And people really work with. We don't see loads of studios. I mean, gaming's just getting to this weird place where any product is getting so expensive and so convoluted and so difficult to make. It's very easy. Like, you might make the argument if GGG didn't come along and do what they did, it might not have pressured or proved to Blizzard there was still money to be made in games like this. You might not have had any experiences like this, right? I mean, that's kind of rich and silly for me to say sitting here, you know. We don't really know that. Maybe GGG has suffocated some competitors on the way to its own rise. You never know. But anyway, if you like ARPGs, if you like Buildcraft, and that's what I would really say here. This hopefully will be some fun stuff. Also, so the game's £30. Anybody who wants to play, it's a little bit less than 30 quid to get into early access here. But the nice thing about that is once you're in, the £30 they give to you immediately as like MTX currency. So depending on your perspective, look, there is a monetary gate to get in. But depending on your perspective, you might say it's free. In terms of, I mean, that even feels bitter coming out of my mouth. I wouldn't say that. But look, you get some MTX when you get in game. I think that's a thing. And we'll see. I'm going to try and click login again here. Contacting server. Nope. Unexpected disconnect. How's our POE 1 download going here? Oh, it's nearly done. I was going to read more lore. I guess I'll boot both games at once and hope my PC doesn't explode. Sorry, just drinking some coffee before it gets too cold here. So from the Isle of Oriath, where Innocent set up his religion after being exiled from the Asmerians, High Templar Dominus and his thaumaturge Piety returned to Rayclass to study thaumaturgy. They were defeated by an Exile. Is that us? Yeah, the protagonist. At Highgate, the Exile killed a reanimated Vol, broke the seal to the mines, defeated Malachi, and slayed the beasts. Moving on to Oriath, the Exile defeated High Templar Avarius and Innocents, leading to the release of Kitava, the Karui god. So the Karui is like one of these old tribes, I think. God of hunger. Kitava ravaged Oriath and nearly killed the Exile before they were rescued Sin and brought back to Lion's Eye's Watch. That's like the first outpost place. En route to Oriath, the Exile once again defeated the apprentices, the Godless Three. The Exile absorbed the powers of awoken gods and defeated Kitava with the help of Sin, Innocence, and the Staff of Purity. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, there we go. Did you guys hear that ding? POE 1 is finished downloading now. Let's log into POE 1. I'll show you my characters and let the big POE fans cringe at... Man, I hate it when you download a game all day just to then start it and go into another game download for another hour. Yeah, how long have we been going? Nearly an hour, yeah. Alright, I'm actually just going to close POE 2. That's probably a risk, isn't it? I'm going to do it, though. I've closed POE 2. Bye-bye. There we go. And now here's POE 1. Beautiful. It captured that straight away. So let's log in. Let's agree. Well, hold on. Let me check here. I don't know whether this is going to show... Oh, no. Here we go. All right. We're in already. So here's my my characters. I don't know if this is all of them, because I've played this game before it came to Steam as well, and after it came to Steam. I don't know whether it was the same account. But, like, my video covering the game is, like, over a year older than my first achievement. A lot of these look really low level. So I have Dibson, the level 74 Hierophant. Lissa Dane, the level 45 Guardian. Liss, the level 49 Shadow. Oh, how's name reservation going to work? Do you guys think I can get Liss? I have someone called Marganite, who's a Ranger. Yeah, so I did a Ranger playthrough, a Shadow playthrough, Guardian, Hierophant, that's the Totem guy, Witch, Marauder. He's only level 10. That's bizarre, though. I've done a full Marauder run. And then also level 5. So where would I just find my stash? Should we go on to the highest level guy? The character name Dibson has expired. Enter a new name. Dibby. Okay. Dibby Dobby. There we go. Yeah, my IRL name confirmed. Boyle Dibson. You thought it said Anus Ruck? Well, it's named after the Marganites. Holy shit, my instinct there was to use W, S, and D. Is it really click to move the whole time? I can't even remember. So, yeah, I have... I mean, I just have noob stuff, right? That's all it's going to be. I have Rot Gut, the Quicksilver Flask. It gave me movement speed. How can I see what item I had? I was dual wielding scepters, it looks like. I had Gold Rim, the leather cap. Holy Chainmail, the Baited Breath Chain Belt. The Morbid Touch Ancient Gauntlets. The Gold Ring of the Wrestler, the Healthy Gold Ring of the Seal. The Glyph Choker of Ash Scale Talisman. Why is that gold, but it still has like the unique text on the bottom? Dibby Dobby Podley Podmore's uncle. Well, would the next iteration be Dibby Dobby Dabby? Actually, I was going to go Dibby Dobby Doo. That's what I was going to do. I was going to say Daddy. Yeah, I don't know. Does anyone have any requests of what they want to see? I don't remember what these maps were. I guess that's endgame shit. You put the maps in the device and then it generates an instance for you, and I think the quality changes. Sacrifice at Dawn there. Castwell channeling. Oh, there's new UI there. I don't remember that UI saying supportable skills. Summon skeletons here, apparently. A corrupted Vol summon skeletons. Yeah, I don't know. And then my flasks. I always liked upgrading my flasks. This was Deirdre's Elixir, my greater mana flask. So yeah, I think this is the last place in the game. Here's my stash. So I think buying stash tabs is like, they all just say remove only. So yeah, I just got like a bomb of shit. I don't know. Whenever I play this game, there you go, chromatic orbs. That's what I was talking about earlier. And it changes the color of the sockets. Is all the socket stuff going to be the same in the sequel? Chaos orbs, yeah, these were like rare. People usually traded in Chaos orbs, I think. Blessed orbs were good. Or was it Regal orbs? It's funny, getting in game. I did love this game. These fucking items and things were always so exciting when they dropped. Jeweler's orbs, yeah, and like you just like yeah, I don't remember what the tarot card things were. But this was another problem I had with this game. Look at what a mess my inventory is. Like, how am I supposed to figure this shit out? Orb of Regret, there you go. Give me a skill refund point back. There's just mountains of shit everywhere. It's like, I don't know what to do with all this stuff. Because I also don't... Look at all these Scrolls of Wisdom. I also don't know whether, like... And there's not like a sort button, is there, that would condense everything together. I don't know whether there's something from, like, an old league that might have been good, you know? That I need to be careful about getting rid of. So then there's tab 2. And you can see how I end up bouncing off of it. And then there's this. There's no integrations between the first and second game, right? I can't take any of these over. And a bunch of just like uniques, I guess. That's the colour for uniques in this game. Orange, I think. The Baited Breath. I vaguely remember looking online for like a bow build or something. And it was like, yeah, you need this quiver and you need this bow. And it's like, well, how do I even begin to get that, you know? I did a little bit of trading. A little bit with other players. Very, very minor amount. And it was smooth and nice enough. But it's always scary when you're a noob, you know? And you don't know anything that's going on. You don't know if you're going to make some faux pas. Say something stupid. This is probably just There's another gold rim there. What you're looking at here is just going to be typical noob junk that anyone who plays this game a few times through is going to have just all over the place. What I'd like to do with the sequel is have a clean stash. So hopefully you guys can give me some advice on keeping my stash clean. You carry over stuff you bought from the shop? No, so MTX. So I think I do. I might have got a skin. Where would I see if I have any skins or anything? Stash options. I think there's a lot more tabs than there used to be. All right, so then here's my skill tree on this guy. Full passive skill reset. Your character's been granted a 1-use full passive skill reset. If you allocate or refund any other passives before using this opportunity, it will be lost. So I could just reset my tree, I guess. See, so this was my ascendancy. I was the... I don't know. I don't know what this is. Hierophant, I guess. And, it doesn't look like I got very fucking far, does it? It doesn't look like I got far at all. What? Is it because they remade the tree so it's all like broken and weird now or something? This is not all the levels I would have had. This is barely anything. So I've got like Arcane Capacitor and Faith and Steel, and I think I was going Elemental on this character. This is not my most memorable character either. The one I remember playing most, two I remember playing most, were my like Minion Mancers. I didn't even see them on the login screen list there. Don't put anything in the stash equals clean. Yeah, so like the game had an interesting economy where it was like break items down into other smaller items or scrolls and things, and then you trade the scrolls into whatever. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm gonna try and log into the sequel again now. Real quick here. Oh wait, I'm already in the sequel. Did I not turn it off? Yes, I did. I feel like it's going to be a fastest finger first thing, you know. You got to get in and you got to get early on the queue or you're screwed. I probably lost lots of points to tree reworks, yes. Well, got points unallocated. Yeah, like that looked like I was barely anywhere in, and that's why they've given me a full respec there, right, I suppose. It tried to auto-connect me to Amsterdam this time. It still said disconnect. Still didn't work. We either just had... We might have just had terrible timing testing there, because it might come up in a minute, but I'm not going to check again now for another 15. So yeah, like, everyone starts in the... No, they don't. In the sequel, does everyone start in the middle? I thought everyone started in the middle. What else would there be to look at? So my skill was Flammability. Curses all targets in an area, lowering their fire resistance and giving them a chance to be ignited when hit. Flame Dash, Holy Flame Totem, Searing Bond. Yeah, this was my totem guy, totally.
This is neither the time nor the place.
And yeah, that's how I look. I don't know. Do I look cool, guys? I look incredibly derpy. 5 minutes until their promised half hour expires. I love that word, promise. They're probably shitting themselves. This can be some of the most stressful times to be at work, you know. I mean, we were talking in Spud about this earlier. It's mad that they released Prime Time on a Friday. You know, you want to release at like 6 AM on a Monday or something, surely. I mean, for them, it's... Because GGG are in New Zealand, right? Am I right? Am I wrong? So for them, they're just starting work, I guess, maybe? So they get a day, but yeah. Oh, look, somebody in chat in the first game there said, who's doing Blood Mage? That's what I think I might do. I'm going to go Witch, and then I might upgrade it to a Blood Mage. Yeah, it's a Saturday. Well, look, and that's crazy as well, but I can imagine paying your team overtime and saying, look, even if you don't believe in crunch and all of that, but basically saying, look, this one weekend, please. And look, we'll give you 3 weeks off at Christmas or something. Their early morning for their time zone, yeah. So, I mean, it's okay, I guess, in that perspective, but it's going to be a hell of a day for them. You'll never not appreciate Arenanet's ability to keep their servers up at virtually all times when you see issues like this. Yeah, well, again, I don't think that network-wise, this game's too different to how Guild Wars does things. Guild Wars is not immune to this kind of stuff. When GW2 launched, there were crazy instability and queue drops and all kinds of madness just as well. You know, any big game release, they're not immune to it. It's that Arenanet haven't had a massive release for years, you know. They've had minor large releases with expansions, but for many years, over many eras of that game, they've resisted the idea of expansions. Probably to avoid this kind of stress, right? But with the stress comes the excitement too. I'm surprised I have a quest here.
It's an absolute disaster. I am Divinia, adjunct archivist of the Templar Order. I've heard the people here talking about you. Now, if you're going into that madness,
I forgot that this was voice acted now. I seem to remember this game not really being voice acted.
Oh well, Exile.
This guy says POE too bad, refund it. If I press M, we'll see... Oh, M for microtransaction. How do I find the world map? Do I go to the waypoint and... Yeah, this is the world map. To earn a personal hideout, complete the quest safe and sound. This character didn't have a hideout, it seems. Yeah, so part 1 is the first few acts. So yeah, this is this area I'm very familiar with. It's like this is the first outpost place here. Oh no, it's not. I'm actually on just a beach or some kind. Oh, here we go. Lion's Eyes Watch. This is it. This is like where you start the game. And I remember whenever I come here, it's empty. It's always dead as fuck. There's no one ever here. Or if you do see someone here, they're like a godlike angel-looking person because they've spent money on the MTX. They've just got like ridiculous wings and a massive pet or something. And you do a bunch of stuff here and you go out into the coast. And the maps are like semi-randomized. So that's debuffed them. I have like a charge. I'm actually getting frame drops here, but it's probably because of playing both games at once. Yeah, and then my totems, they connect with these lasers, and the lasers... I mean, this was cool. I can't remember if there are other kinds of totems. Are there, like, totems that spit fireballs, or totems that, I can't remember what all the really cool, crazy totem synergies were. But yeah, that was that. I don't know what my E is. What's this? Holy Flame Totem. Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. And basically, I've got a bunch of like perks and things that upgrade the totems so that they just keep spamming attacks constantly. By the way, I think this game looks pretty good. I mean, this kind of isometric or top-down whatever viewpoint, there's only so much that you can do visually. And if you're going to go with the exact same aesthetic in the sequel... But hopefully it's better optimized, I don't know. And then my final skills are toggled. Herald of Ash grants a buff providing fire damage based on my physical damage. While I have it, if I kill an enemy, other enemies near them are burned based on overkill. The burn inflicted by this skill can only be affected by modifiers to damage over time. Like burning damage. Burning damage is a damage over time. And then it's got a bunch of modifiers on there, like increases rare item drop rate and stuff. Yeah, I don't know what a Whispering Spear is, or a Hypnotic Eye. I don't even know how much of this stuff is in the sequel. You remember a double pizza totem build, where you'd cast totems to cast Flame Blast ages ago? Really? See, I like this. I always made my own little things, but I don't know if I can ever do something that constituted a full build. Because so like the main outpost here, will it be nighttime when I come here now, or will it be day? Because it's day. Because again, I don't know whether I ever got, like, the items themselves were like massive modifiers to things, like really big changes. So on my chest piece, I have the Holy Flame Totem, and I've given it fire penetration, added fire damage, combustion, which means it has a chance to burn, and elemental focus, which means it does more elemental damage. So I just tried to buff the fuck out of the Holy Flame Totem then, basically. Yeah, and I guess the skill icon there, it's got the weird letters P, F, I, F, V. That's all the ways in which it's been modified. The totems can use any spell that you get on a gem. I see. It's a 5-link chest piece. Well, this isn't even that good. On one of my characters, I have a chest piece that I think is 6 links, and they're all white slots. And white slots can take any gem, can't they? Is that crazy, what I just said? Is that completely insane? I feel like I had that. Or maybe I had 6 slots, and they were all white, but they're all unlinked. Maybe that was what it was. I feel like 6 link all white is like, you can't get any better, can you? And yeah, there's a difference in main hand, offhand, based on like how many links you can get on stuff, I think. Tabula rasa, yeah, that's it. I don't know where I got it from. I have a character that has that somewhere. I think that was after it came on Steam. These boots were quite good, I think. There was a thing in this game where it was like, if you got a 3-link, and one was green, one was blue, one was red, you could trade it for a chromatic orb. And the chromatic orbs were really good. Or, like, players wanted them a lot. So, like, one of the ways I earned money, air quotes, was while playing the game, I always kept my eye out for that. For the 3-link red, green, blue. A white t-shirt with always 6 linked white sockets, but has no other stats at all. I see. So is it actually good, the Tabula Rasa? Or is it like a noob's thing to get you started kind of thing? Because obviously, getting that same thing, but with a bunch of stats is obviously better, right? Chromatic orbs are a thing of the past in PoE 2. Yeah, how does it work in PoE 2? Are there still coloured slots or anything? Keep this coming, guys. I'm really interested. I'm going to try and boot. Again. Yeah, it's a leveling starter item. Where did I get it? You can wear it at level 1. WP, sorry. Am I excited for the new Lord of the Rings animated movie? I didn't know there was going to be an animated movie. Kind of, but also kind of not. I'm rapidly losing faith in big budget adaptations of things I'm already familiar with. Like they've just announced that the Harry Potter thing is being delayed, and there's a lot of weird casting decisions coming out there. Rings of Power was kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't want to speak badly about Rings of Power because I got to try a bit more with it. Maybe it gets better. But yeah, I didn't even know they were doing an animated movie. I believe in an animated adaptation of Harry Potter. Kind of. You know, last time I read Harry Potter, I genuinely wanted to make some reviews on YouTube of it and tell you guys where I would change the books. What bits I would add. You know, if you expanded every book to be of the scale of the 5th, so you get lots of slice of life every year, I think anyone who's a fan of those books understands that would be really cool. So what would you do? What would you round out? What would you tweak? And, you know, there are people adapting that franchise who get to do that for a living. What a fucking cool job that is. Imagine getting paid to do that. I'd just do that for fun. But someone's actually put money in your pocket over it. Oh my god. You actually enjoyed Season 2 of Rings of Power? Yeah, see, I've heard a lot of people saying that, so... Tabula Rasa was a common drop back in 2012, early game, when PoE was in beta. Is it not a common drop anymore? I wonder if it's in my stash. Do you guys think it might be in my stash? I might have given it to Kerry as well. I did a playthrough with her. And if it was a noob thing... that's my guild stash. Where's my regular stash?
Return if you must.
But, you know, it's like the Halo TV show as well. You know, you just read. I don't know how these people get jobs. I don't know what their credentials are. I don't know what their qualifications are. What is it? Just pay enough money to go to a university and people just believe you have some talent. It's some of the things they say, you know, where it's like they really look. This is a really fucking nerdy, loserish kind of thing. I'm going to say that I see all the time online, and I always kind of raise my eyes cynically at it, right? But they should give a fuck about the subject material, at least a little. But there's this thing, you know, you get these green writers, they come in, and they have passion for their own ideas and all the tweaks they want to make, just as I just said a second ago of myself. And they go, like, really far with it, you know? And that's how you get, like, a Halo TV show where he's fucking like a Covenant spy or something. Like, I didn't need a sex scene with the Master Chief. I definitely didn't need one where he's with, like, this... It's bizarre, you know? It's like, there's actually quite a good story there already if you just tell the Fall of Reach in kind of a blanket way. There's a good story. You got a novel, you got a game, you got plenty to build on. You don't have to reinterpret it that much, you know? The audience is proven to like what it does. And look, I know it's a very common and easy criticism to make, but I really don't understand with some of these adaptations just the really wacky tweaks they make to them in making them their own. I understand that when you are a writer, you understand how, like, ephemeral and incorporeal and just, like, non-existent all this shit is. Like, when people get given stories, it's very concrete. And, like, there's something about it that feels real. But the creators that make it know how flexible it all was. And they can get lost in that a little bit. But you can't even really use that excuse when you're adapting someone else's property. Because you came into the concrete. You never poured it initially. You know, like, I can understand George Lucas getting wrapped up tweaking shit about Star Wars. You might not like it or whatever. I can understand that he went through that creative process originally, and what he's doing the second time through doesn't feel any different from his perspective, or only marginally different. I can understand that. But when it's a completely new generation of writers and creators and artists, I kind of don't get it, you know. Anyway, I'm ranting about stuff I probably shouldn't. We got any updates on the login? They made all uniques much rarer, it feels, not long ago. Getting tabula rasa is really rare now. Is it? I'd love to see if I have one. Didn't I have a thing with a bunch of gear in it? I'd love to be told I have something rare. Is that it? No? It's a chess piece, right? It might be that one of my other characters is just straight up wearing it. Is it possible one of those low-level characters is actually a high-level character? They're on, like, a replay or something? Is that possible? Exit to character selection. So that's Dibby Dobby. How do I know how old the character is? Like, Marganite might be one of my oldest. Marganair, he's now called. Now we're just waiting. They did say a while back they're deploying another update, and it's soon TM, like 15 minutes ago. They said 15 minutes ago they identified a crash affecting a lot of people, and they're now deploying a fix. To be fair, having a rare thing on a non-league character isn't too special. Oh, don't take this away from me. Oh, there it is. There's my tabula rasa. There you go. Oh, but I'm not allowed to use it. And it's corrupted. What? Why? Here's what I gave my tabula rasa. Tornado shot. Fires at one of my tabula rasas. I don't know. Maybe the other characters have them too. Vicious projectiles. Faster attacks. Greater multiple projectiles. Additional accuracy. And chain support. So yeah, I think this was just like ridiculous amounts of arrow spam. I have 56 skill points reset there. Oh, look, I literally, they've taken everything away of this character. The whole tree is dead. It's all gone. The music of Highgate. Is this nostalgic to you? Why aren't I allowed to wear any of them? I have the Black Gleam Fire Arrow Quiver. Pandemonium Coil. Oh, I really want to play! Come on, let me in. Let's do it. Oh, it's because of my skill points probably. Reset, and I don't have the stats for it now. My slotted gem requires more dex than I have. So, if I fill reset, right? This doesn't actually make any difference, but fine. So, can we get dex, right? Holy shit. Okay, well, there's dex up there. Ballistics looks good. Bow damage. This is probably more dex here. Wind Dancer. Let's grab that. Obviously, I haven't got a fucking clue what any of this stuff's doing. A bit of health there. Oh no, that's strength. Do I want strength and intelligence? Are these good to get? Let's go here. Let's get the aspect of the lynx. Some bow accuracy and speed. Aspect of the eagle. Bit more dex. Intuition. Movement speed. Finesse. Again, I know, I'll use the same word. It's banal, I know, but this is such a fucking good skill tree. See, with this, I never really know whether you go down both sides or what. It's probably not worth it, right? You want to, the way you want to handle this, just thinking about it purely from like a logic standpoint, you probably want to gain stats as you progress to keystones or whatever. Is that what we call them? Keystones? So doing this is... That's going to punish me later in my progression because I won't be able to reach some further points of the tree probably. But whatever, just for now, let's just... Like, lingering around the start like this is probably just ridiculous. Field medicine. So yeah, there was another big thing with this game, which is like, you needed to focus on elemental resistances. You couldn't just go pure glass. Having some actual survival mattered. And I liked that a lot. That felt very fresh coming from Guild Wars. What's going on here? Oh, I can pick one of these out of these? Allocate after taking a notable passive skill in this cluster to select an evasion mastery bonus. Am I a ranger? Just on this character. Just on this character. You usually grab as many of the notables, the bigger ones, as you can. Yeah. Well, let me see. I'm going to apply. That's so cringy, isn't it? Because it's going to be terrible. But let me see if I can actually use... I can use my shit now. Let me go out and just attack something. I want to see how modified this was. Out to the aqueduct, I guess. Oh my lord, WP, you're killing me here on how you spend points. Dude, I haven't played this... This isn't real. I'm not actually... Oh, fuck me. I haven't played this character in like 10 years. I was just doing this to get some decks. Next time I log into this, it will have been reset again. It really doesn't matter. There's a good wide range on it. Oh, I've already leveled a gem. Was there a reason to not level gems? I remember quite often my gems would be like fully leveled, but not. I wasn't clicking them. Maybe because the stats required would end up too minimal. It's really not liking playing both games at once. It's really not. Go down Riku's path, get mug. It is very sphere griddy. I think I do genuinely think they've said it. It's inspired. It was inspired by the sphere grid. Genuinely, there's like 3 points with this game where it's like perfect agony. My dot multiplier increases based on my crit. There's like 3 comparisons to other games, all of which I've played, and I'm like, oh, I get what they mean with this. Right, let's see if we can... see what maybe one of my other characters can do. So yeah, that's the Tabula Rasa. I had the Doomfletch Royal Bow. So why did they make Tabula Rasa rare then? Do they have other things that that like emulate its function now? So let's see. Let's go to this was my shadow. Let's just try it with 1 S. I bet it's not there. 2 S's. 3 S's. Who else is playing with Liz? What is this? No! Why do I need to go to like 7 S's to get the character name Liz? I'm so mad that my Minecraft account is dead. So this guy, I don't remember enjoying this guy too much, to be honest. Apparently he doesn't even have any skills. This one, he might not have beaten the game. Oh no, I think he did. He's in, but this is where the end of the game was back then, in Act 3. I don't think he has anything too great. The Grim Barb. Yeah, I mean, there's not even any uniques here. His inventory has... I mean, if I really clean this up and sorted this out, it does look like I have quite a lot of orbs. And, like, inventory scrolls and things. It's easier to 6-link items now? Is it really now? It could be kind of fun going back to old games after years and have no clue what anything is anymore. Yeah, I'm kind of at a risk for that with Dragon Age Origins at the moment. Because this week I've played it less and less and less. I feel like I'm going to get to the point where I put it down and I forget what was going on, particularly with the story. The mechanics are quite simple. I'm just playing kind of a warrior in that game. It's all about them wanting to erase the old stuff. They have the let the past die, kill it if you have to mentality. Wait, what's that in reference to? The Guzumono? What do you mean by that? Who's them? Are you talking about the story? Or are you talking about developer mindset? Corrupted matters little. Your issue is dex requirements. Yeah, what did corrupted mean? Uniques aren't necessarily better than rares. Especially if you use some build enabling uniques and rares for the rest. Okay, yeah. Like, I just can't believe all these gems I've got. Like, if I just sold gems, what would it trade them into? Like here, look, we could clean this. Oh no, it's remove only. Oh shit. Oh god. Surely there's a compact button, right? Surely. Am I crazy for thinking that that should be a thing? See, this is where you make the indie company joke over and over. Damn, you actually get an actual error when you log in? Oh, right, okay. Well, I got a real error. It was just hidden in the bottom left corner. When you finish making an item, you can use a Vaal orb on them to corrupt them and maybe add a final powerful stat or maybe destroy the item. Once corrupted, you mostly cannot change the item anymore. Oh, that's so cool. So basically, you can spend a shit ton of time and effort and energy, get to the big moment where you corrupt. So like, do streamers and stuff of this game, do they like, is that like the hype moment when they corrupt their item? The joke is that compared to Blizzard, they're indie company. Yeah, but I also think that they... I mean, I don't know. I've been out of touch for like 4 years, apparently. But they kind of put forward a vibe of being more of a small studio. I don't think it's true. But... Oh, you could log in! No fucking way. Really? Alright, hold on. The bell has tolled. Oh, wait. But the next server is in maintenance? Alright, I'm booting the sequel right now, guys. Hold on. Let's see. Can we connect to London? Oh, this is so exciting, guys. Let's all log in to see the new error message. Ooh. It says downloading. I don't know what it's downloading, but it's downloading. I'm just going to click login. An unexpected disconnection occurred. I've been lied to, guys. This is no different to the last time. This is no different to an hour ago. Look, I don't appreciate being gaslit. Okay? I'll add a no gaslighting rule to the community terms. Oh, it's just the MTX that's downloading? Oh, they're really struggling, aren't they? Oh, there are moments in my life where I feel really naive. This is one of them. This is definitely one of them. What can we do? Shall I show another character? This guy's not been very interesting, has he? But yeah, for him, he's in... again, he's fully reset. He doesn't even have anything lingering. Oh, nice. And it tells me what item requirements I need here at the very top. I don't know how good thiefy and backstabby stuff is at this point. Wasting. I feel like I remember that. So, what's this? If I take all the shit in this circle, it unlocks the middle bit where I can select a perk, right? So you get a perk to get another perk. Supreme Ego. Auras from your skills can only affect you. Aura skills have more effect based on the amount of mana that they reserve. Oh, the interactions are just going to be crazy, aren't they? You just need to take the big node to get the middle one. Start a new POE 1 playthrough. I could actually do that. Oh, hold on. Let's swap. Let's show another character. Does anyone want to pick one? We've seen my Hierophant, and we've seen my Ranger, and we've spent like 2 seconds on my Shadow there. I have a Guardian, a Witch, who looks incredibly low level for some reason. I mean, why is my Witch so low level? A Marauder and a Templar, who are also incredibly low level. Why do I have a level 5 Templar? It's a way to get powerful effects all over the tree without forcing people to path all over the place to get them. That way you can get Chaos Mastery near your starting area just by pathing to a closer Chaos Will. So what does Chaos Mastery do? Does that reduce my damage from... I feel like Chaos Resist was a big thing, right? It was important in some way. The level of hype is off the charts. Stay put. We're going to see a new error message. Gaslight me into thinking you're not gaslighting me. Oh, that's the Gaslighter's playbook. Alright, well, level 21, the Witch isn't going to have much to see, but I'll do it. Okay, this was Boyle. Let's call her Boiler now. Apparently that name's available. She's at the start of the game. This must be another Witch I made at some point. But we're clearly really early on this. We're in Act 2. The quest I'm on is the Great White Beast. I don't know what she has. I can't use it. The padded vest of the pupil. The Ezomite Peak. I mean, I don't even know what league she was in with some of this stuff. Yeah, she had Raise Zombie, Fireball, Summon Raging Spirit, and Flesh Offering. Flesh Offering, consume a corpse, which temporarily empowers your minions with swiftness. The skill consumes other nearby corpses, increasing the duration. A lot of the new devs have the no respect for the lore of the old game's lore. AKA, let the past die, kill it if you have to. Look at the new Dragon Age, it wipes out all the acts of the older game. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're talking about media writers. But what's that quote from then? Who are you quoting there? Or what are you quoting there? Who was it that said, let the past die, kill it if you have to? Is that some controversial quote from a notable screenwriter or something? I mean, look, Veilguard, it's very obvious what Veilguard was. There's a lot of pump and conversation about it, right? But Veilguard is this. Oh shit, BioWare hasn't made anything good in years and years and years. We have to have the project succeed, and we have to expand the demo on it. Okay, so let's make it appeal to younger people. Let's make it appeal to fresh people. And to a certain degree, then, they've definitely got like new writers in that have sanitized the fuck out of it and stuff. And that might be cynical, money-related, or it might be that they're just... I mean, what really happened with Dragon Age Veilguard is... they needed to make a new IP. If BioWare wanted a big, successful, safe, kid-friendly game that doesn't talk about tricky subjects and you know, is as sanitized as it is, if they wanted to do that, it should have been a new IP. And the reason it wasn't a new IP was because they knew if they called it a Dragon Age game, and if they couched it in Thedas, then they would get a guaranteed return on their investment from existing fans. Basically, if you were an existing Dragon Age fan and you bought into Veilguard, you just got manipulated into buying something that really isn't the same story or franchise or vibe. They've just cynically used you to ensure a bottom line. You've been used. You've been bent over a barrel. It should have been a new IP. But it's not, and so... And look, they know, as far as the business is concerned, Holy shit, those fireworks. They know as far as the business is concerned, they got to continue on that track. So in making Veilguard, yeah, they did all that shit to basically wipe the past clean. But that's Veilguard. That doesn't explain, you know, a lot of other adaptation. That doesn't explain the Halo adaptation, for example. That doesn't explain the Borderlands movie. You're in a queue. POE queue is up. You get disconnected during authentication. Javed's in a queue. Alright, I'll try again. We'll get there, guys. I promise that this will be real content. At some point. The Kill the Past line is from Star Wars, Episode 8, The Last Jedi, where Kylo Ren tries to convince Rey to let go of the past and embrace the dark future. And the Kill the Past line, ironically, came to refer to Disney's handling of Star Wars as a whole with their weird retcons. Well, it's Disney with the Star Wars stuff. I'm not a huge Star Wars fan, but they killed the entire extended universe, right? I mean, they really went above and beyond with that. Oh, guys, I might be in queue. Authenticating user. Oh my god! It's happening! Oh, I'm in queue. I'm in queue now. Here, I will show you. Oh my god, the game. Everything's dying. My PC's dying. It doesn't like this. There we go. We're in queue. I'm number 22,929. It says the servers are currently full while we work on adding capacity. So, wait. What kind of a queue is this? Am I just being gently eased in? Or do I have to wait for everyone else to get out? Because if I have to wait for 22,000 people to log out, how the fuck am I 22k behind in queue? Oh, we only tried a few seconds ago. Oh, I see. Which region I pick changes the queue size. Oh, okay. So here's the question: Do I dare leave and pick a new region? That's the gamble, right? Do I pick like somewhere far away, somewhere remote where there might not be many people there? Normally I'd say, well, let's go New Zealand, but I'm sure the fan base is huge over there, and I'm sure everyone's thinking about it already. Every league is like this. It goes by quickly if the servers actually work. Oh, you tried Milan and it's 30,000 people? They were spam clicking like in Maple Story Pie quests? What? That's amazing. There's 1.2 million people watching this fucking thing and none of us are even playing it. I'll tell you what, actually, someone just got a golden ticket, right? Someone just won the lottery over on Twitch. Someone got in immediately and their stream is about to rocket to the front page. Hopefully they have a little bit of personality, a face cam. You know, I appreciate the irony of me saying that, and you know, that's it. This is their big break, their big chance, and then they need to just keep streaming for like 36 hours, and like micro nap, and then get back at it. Would be cool if they actually addressed the gargoyle stuff in Guild Wars one day, even if it was a reference to IRL bird stuff. I thought that was kind of sorted out at some point. I remember I lost my love for that mystery. Amsterdam is 35,000 plus. Well, the queues are probably just getting longer. Okay, I'm going to turn off POE 1 now, guys. There you go. You saw my tour of my amazing account with all my random shit. In the meantime, I guess we can get back to the lore while I'm in queue. This right here, this is the moment that I was hoping we'd be at an hour and a half ago. You don't think anyone is in as long as the queue isn't moving? Yeah, but someone will have, right? Someone... You know what? It's funny. I barely ever do this. You know, I play a lot of MMOs, a lot of big games, a lot of things where there are queues. And I never really bother with this shit. Do you know what the last really prominent memory I have of trying to do this before is? It was the WildStar beta. And the fucking beta on that was awful. It was so difficult to log in. And it was so laggy and so disconnect prone once you were in. I remember that being such a terrible, terrible, terrible experience. You know, I'm really nervous about this as well, actually, because just pressing escape. Is this true for all of you guys? If you, while you're in game, just press escape, does it instantly close for you? Does it just shut down? Now we're gambling on like a huge 22,000 queue. Imagine you get to the front of the queue and you accidentally press escape and it just closes the client. You know, because you're trying to leave the options or something, and then that's it. It's just over. Oh, the queue went down for me. I just saw it. Look, it's going down. Look, it's ticking. Holy shit, it's happening, guys. So we just have to count. How many is that going every second? About 80 people a second? No, 100 people a second? Something like that? So then we only have to, you know, count to 211. And we're done. Ooh, I like the nerviness there in chat of my queue is also moving. So what's everyone going to play? GD says, hey WP, long time fan here. Basically grew up listening to my Guild Wars 1 stuff. Dude, that's awesome. Thank you. It's good to see you. You've been a bit on and off with Guild Wars 2, but you're excited to try out POE 2. Yeah, I think lots of people are on and off of Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars, yeah, I mean, let's not go on and on about Guild Wars, but yeah, you know, it's okay to take breaks from games or whatever. It's always been a big problem with my channel, only covering Guild Wars, or covering too much Guild Wars. So, what you just said there is kind of amazing, actually. What I would love is people to actually be like, oh, WP, I forgot about him, I'll watch some of that. Because I'm actually playing a different game for once. You know, that would be nice. John Sellers, let's go. Thanks, man, for the 10 bucks. Thank you. You really don't have to donate at all after those members earlier. These are the people who won't wait in a 20k queue, you think? But the queue is going to slow down when you get to the last 5k? That's an interesting thought. That, yeah, it's people that, like, clicked, and they're long gone now. They're not even trying, and it's just catching up to the fact that they're not pinging the server anymore. It seems kind of weird that apparently they were winging it with the POE 1 lore, but now they're paying more attention to POE 2. You know, that just blows my mind, right? Look, okay, it shouldn't blow my mind, because I'm not in the industry. I don't really know the vibe or the culture when you set something new up. But if I was there with a bunch of other nerds, and we just started a new company, and we knew what we wanted to do, and we were going to make a fucking game, and I'd been hired as the story writer, or like the world builder, what the fuck do you mean you're winging it? Look at the opportunity you've got there. Sure, I would wank myself silly over that, you know. I'd be spending all day, you know, I'm just thinking about all the stories I want to tell and, like, figuring out the universe and, you know, the people and the regions. You know, you'd build a con world. You'd be so excited about it. What's this blasé? Let's just fucking roll with it. I almost don't believe that quote. There's no way that they just were, like, throwing random shit at a wall. I mean, maybe they were. But it's just the opportunity, you know. Imagine that. And I know, look, I know a huge amount of projects don't go anywhere. A huge of them get cancelled before they come out. And your soul is going to get crushed, you know. Your soul will flay as more and more of your love children die in obscurity. All right. I get it. I get it that 99% of all your efforts and all your love and all your ambitions will die behind closed doors. And it's like, why did I ever put any effort in the first place? Fine. But, you know, don't hire someone that's at that stage in their career. Get someone cheaper and who still is naive enough to build something big. Yeah. They're ARPG nerds, of course they don't get it. But even still, you know, look, the genre almost doesn't matter, you know. Like, if I got into a studio and they were making, like, a racing game, but they were like, I want to hire you to invent the lore and story for this racing game, you're goddamn right I'd put my dick on the table, you know? You'd go for it, right? I'm sorry, I'm just streaming the wiki here, and I may as well not. We're at 7,000. It's ticking down. They didn't know they'd be successful. Yeah, they didn't, obviously, but they were hoping they would be. They weren't sitting there saying, oh, you know, this is just to kill some time while I study at uni or whatever. I mean, for me, some people, maybe it was, actually. You want a gritty racing game lore right now? Mike showed me a video the other day of a Halo level in Forza, I think it was. Which is just great. I think that's why it came to my mind here. It's like, what the hell? It's like, you know, like you can literally see the ring world there, and you can see, you know, vast Covenant ships flying in the sky and pelicans as you're just driving around. What was the story? What was the lore in, you know, Burnout? Wasn't it Burnout where you deliberately... Oh no, was it Wipeout? What was the racing game, I say in quotes, where you deliberately crash the cars into one another? Oh, what happened? No! Oh! Don't do this to me! Oh! 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 Oh no, that was options. Fuck. Oh! Yeah, okay, it's not just me, it's everyone. What is this edging that they're doing here? Twisted Metal? No, I think that is similar, but I don't think it's what I was thinking of. Oh my god. You know, she was teasing me. She was suggesting it was going to happen all day. And now she's got a headache. What is this? I'm outraged. Okay. More lore, I guess? I mean, now it's not even... We reverted. We can't even get it. Do I have to reboot, maybe? Is there a patch? There's not a patch. You love how everyone predicted this and was still disappointed. You'd love to see me explore Diablo lore? Yeah, well, look, this game I do not really... I mean, we'll see how the sequel goes. The CGI cutscene's amazing. In fact, shall we watch that? Let's watch that. It will load in a second here. Here we go. So, that's the background music, which I want to stop. And then I also want to turn it off on my end, the actual game. Let's stop this here. So, to turn the audio on... Oh, does it actually have audio? It might not. I might have got a version of it without audio. Yeah, I don't know. Look, I'll do a dub of it. Ready, guys? Here we go. Let's turn it off and then back on. Here we go. All right, so this guy, he's like a king. He's like, what? No, we gotta have the audio. Yeah, I just don't have sound on the fucking video file. I really don't. But basically, you know, they're arguing, and she says, "Get out of my face!" And he says, "Oh, good work, yes. Whoa, we're on a brilliant mission, and we will destroy them all." And then the scout says, "Careful, sire. There's something in the forest." And he says, "Keep your eye on it." Oh my god, it got the jump on me. Rah, rah, and then they shoot it and he dies. And they're like, there's more of them. And he rips that halberd back and does some damage. And she's like, I can save you with magic, boys. She uses like fire. She's a, what's the class? Storm mage. She says, oh, are we all okay? Keep your eyes out for others. And he gets down on the ground and he says, there might be something here. I wonder what the monster was that attacked us. And she says, oh, are you struggling to get that sword out? I thought you were my king. I thought you were strong. And he says, don't look at me. And he gets it out. But they're still nervous and the music's really intense at this point. Oh, he's not the king. And they hear some really scary, like, wispy noises. It's like a ghost. And there's a full moon. And he does this great arc shot. And it makes us all think about what we could potentially do as a ranger in this game. And she grabs his shoulder and says, keep your backs to one another, because mobs might be around. And he prays to his god, Kalandra, or something. And here it is, here's a ghost. I genuinely thought this was really cool. And they say, oh, I didn't think there were ghosts around here. And she says, oh, there are many evil things in this land. Only magic can destroy it. I'll try my best. Ah! Pyro vortex, she screams like it's an anime. And the ghost doesn't care. Look at its eyes. Look at it just looking at us. And she says, run. We're in danger. We must flee. And then they're panicking. Oh no. And he's really scared he's going to fall. But look, he's being hunted. It's like Duskull chasing him. And it stands in front. And we're wondering, what does the ghost want? And he says, you. I am here to haunt you. And he says, I'm not gonna go down without a fight. And as he goes to attack, he realizes, uh-oh, it wasn't a ghost at all. I've attacked my friend. It's an illusionist. It was a phantasm. Oh no, I've killed my lord, my king. And just as you think the ghost's fucked, this guy comes bombing in. This is where the trailer, I was like, man, this is pretty cool. Because I thought it was just going to be some generic stuff about the ghost ruining them. And it turns out some people do have power against them. And he's like, look at my evil weapon. It's Vol. It's corrupted Vol stuff here. Do not fear, my son. Take this. And I think this is like a divine orb or whatever that you use to make things rare in the other game, maybe? And he clicks it, and it's like... He's like, oh, it's so beautiful, what is it? And it's like full of these wormy parasite things. He's like, oh no, what is this? Turns out the king didn't like him after all. And he's just using him as a test subject. And I love this, because, yeah, you do all this shit with the orbs, and it goes... And it, like, eats him. I'm dying. And then the king turns back to the ghost. No, he's walking away from the ghost. And the ghost is speaking to him now. And he's like, fuck you, Spectre. Our kind may not be able to destroy you, but we can imprison you. And you will watch as we destroy your lands. And corrupt your lands. By the way, doesn't he look a bit like Denethor? What's that guy? He's acting Fringe as well. I can't remember. But he's a lot like Denethor, isn't he? He's like, you will watch as we take control. As I feed more of the monsters. And look, there's a giant monster in the wagon there. And it rolls away. And they're off to some place. And look, there's all these hung people. Now, I think that's pretty cool. And I don't know what this thing is. So I wanna be invested. 11 out of 10 voice acting. I felt like I was there. It looks cool. I like that trailer. There you go. A divine orb. That's it. Yeah, that's what it is. Divine orb. I'm gonna try it again now to log in. I'll keep trying, guys. We're on the queue grind. John Noble. That's it. Nicely done. Yeah. John Noble. Oh, okay, it was a Chaos Orb, not a Divine Orb. Oh, the Divine Orbs are like the godly faces or whatever, yeah. I don't know whether there was lore about those before. I'm trying to log in. We're back to the exact same issue we used to have, guys. Same issue. And yeah, that trailer has good music and stuff. I mean, you can go to YouTube and watch it if you like. I don't think you'll get a better experience than I just gave you. You know, maybe I'll be fair and say this. Maybe it's slightly more epic if you watch the actual trailer with the actual backing, you know, audio, but only by a little bit, and only in some ways, you know. It's funny, actually, because the Warhammer Vermintide 2 Versus mode came out recently, and I watched the trailer on that. They have, like, this unhinged guy doing absolutely insane subtitles on that, like closed captions. If you watch it, it's just like... It's like a novel's worth of information flying by in the closed captions, where every little detail of the trailer is being explained. It's like you'll hear a rattling go "Rah!" or something, and in the closed captions it's like triumphant rattling cries in jubilance as victory is at hand, and then it will like say something. And the best bit as well is where like you see a Skaven using a rattling gunner using like the machine gun, and the subtitles just start going rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat. It's very good. 1.2 million people are watching the POE login screen. Yeah, and I guess to an extent I'm contributing to this, aren't I? What are we doing with our lives, guys? Collectively, think about this. For an hour, that's 1.2 million hours of humanity already just gone. I mean, what if we all put that on something? What if we all use that to mine a little bit of Bitcoin? And we shared that out, you know? We could all have a few pennies. Okay, here's the latest communique. Thank you very much for this, guys. The problem we ran into was due to adding more database shards in the last minute to try to support the massive player numbers. Unfortunately, there was an issue which caused multiple characters to have the same character ID. Thankfully, the problem has now been found and is being fixed at this very moment. Yeah, you're watching the login screen twice. Yeah, that's true. Alright, well, okay, let's get back to the lore then, I guess. And let's try and read it in a more sensible way that we actually understand it, right? So, this, I guess, will tell us the lore in order. Oh god, not like this, no. There we go. Let's see. So, prehistory. So, the history starts... Oh my god, there's quite a lot here. Prehistory. Very little is known about the early history of Rayclass. However, Navali's dialogue suggests that the first event in the history of Rayclass was the formation of the stars. The Trial Master, don't know who that is, suggests... Oh, is he the guy that deals with the Ascendancies? Suggests that the Titans, specifically the Molten One, and Kalandra are all knowledgeable about the beginning of time. See, what's even worse about this is it's not even told to you coherently. It's like Souls style, where you have to dig and piece things together. Which is just very, very, very difficult for a newbie like me to get into. Think about all the time wasted waiting in lines. If you created some technology that revolutionized waiting in lines, you'd be rich. Well, that's what self-driving cars are meant to be, right? Like, when you run simulations, when... Like, if you think about a traffic jam or people coming to stop at a roundabout or a red light or whatever, humans have reaction times. And so, cars don't all stop in parallel, in unison. They slowly notice the car in front of them is slowing down, so then they start slowing down. And then the next person behind notices it's slowing down. So there's like this lag, and there's just this huge amount of inefficiency. If all cars on the road were self-driving and communicating with one another, as soon as they need to stop, the entire lane stops all at once in unison, and it's like epically more efficient. Like epically more. Makes me think about that OpenAI Dota stuff again, which I was ranting about in a recent Final Fantasy episode. This lore can be even harder to piece together than Guild Wars 2. And it's funny as well, because it's quite linear. If I remember rightly, there's only so many main quests and only so many side quests, right? I just don't know at what point people really dig into this one, where they're like, whoa, what was that? And they get really excited and enthusiastic. I think you have to at the very least, tell an entertaining, like, basic story. So I just never really got to that level. So the Lake of Kalandra. When Rayclass was a primordial molten world of ooze and magma, Kalandra arrived to this land, and there she discovered against all logic a boundless lake existing within it, full of basalt pillars. Finding herself back at the lake every time she tried to leave, with no memory of her escape attempt, Kalandra would remain trapped in the lake, observing the outside world from within isolation. Already have so many questions here. Who is she? How did she get trapped? Why is the lake there? Over the years, Kalandra would receive many guests many of which were ambitious mortals seeking fortune. Known visitors include... Isn't there a thing in Arthurian mythology about a great lake? I mean, obviously with 14 as well, there's Silvertear Lake and that, but it's all based... That's an Arthurian concept, isn't it? The spirit of the lake or whatever? Mango Man 93 says, a lot of the early lore was added in the latest updates. Was it now? Over the years, Calandria would receive many guests, many of whom were ambitious mortals seeking fortune. Known visitors include the Clay Shaper, Krilson, the Master Fisherman, and Einhar. I recognise some of those as NPCs you speak to, I think. She was visited by the Order of the Jinn, who swore to free her, but upon discovering the truth of the lake, she was forsaken and abandoned. Calandria's newest etchings suggest that she has devised a new plan to escape. Well, what's the truth of the lake? There's a Lady of the Lake, right? Oh, here we go. Here's some good context. Basically, everything you're reading is lore that cannot be obtained in-game anymore. What? That's even worse! Yeah, I mean, Calandria herself, for example. For 10 years, it was just the name of a currency. 3 years ago, Lake of Calandria came out and got removed with all the lore. Oh, so, wait, is it a certain league teaches you things, and then when they remove the league, that's it? Goodbye? I mean, that's an interesting thing, actually, about a game as a service in which you want to develop a story, but you're doing it entirely through leagues. There is that little wriggle to it, certainly. The game starts in section 15 of this article. Well, okay, we're on section 3 here. There are whole channels based around the Souls series lore, and the lore in those games is presented in a vague way. Yeah, I know. I mean, look, I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's... When I say it's worse, I mean for me, sitting here today, casually looking into it, I understand that there is value to that kind of storytelling, and obviously Souls has proved that. The Titans. In this realm of primordial magma, a race of Titans walked the Earth. Humans eventually began to populate the volcanoes of the Titans, though the Titans were mostly indifferent to their existence. Okay. At one point, a human outpost belonging to El Abin, Blood Eater, was destroyed. See, it's interesting here. This guy doesn't even have a wiki page. So, where do we get this from? A human outpost belonging to El Abin, the Blood Eater, was destroyed and subsumed into the caldera by a Titan. The ancestors of the humans from the volcanoes, known as the Red Blades, regularly worship and ritualistically sacrifice humans in the name of the Molten One, possibly due to this event, the destruction of their home. Let me read that again, because I didn't really take it in. A human outpost was destroyed and subsumed into a caldera by a Titan. So, previously the Titans were mostly indifferent, but then a whole outpost got lost. So the ancestors of the humans from these volcanoes, called the Red Blades, now worship and sacrifice humans in the name of the Molten One, possibly due to that event. At some point, Titans and humans alike were attacked by a rising darkness. The last remaining Titans allied with the humans to fight this threat by forging powerful weapons for them, as well as unearthing and controlling the first virtue gem. What the hell is a virtue gem? While the humans largely survived, the Titans were almost entirely wiped out. So we're doing a Greek thing here, the Titans, early race, long gone now, with the Molten One being the only surviving member. This rising darkness is speculated to have been the Lightless, possibly in conjunction with the Winter of the World. Who's the Lightless? What's the Winter of the World? It can be determined from the presence of the Virtue Gem that either this event occurred after the creation of the beast, or that there exists another source for them. Well, we don't know what the beast is yet either. WP, would you ever play a game like Marvel Rivals? Is that Ben Brode's new card game? Or is that someone else? Is that releasing today, is it? I saw there's an Indiana... I was advised on Discord last night to update my NVIDIA drivers because they've got a patch for this game, POE 2. And I noticed on the list there's an Indiana Jones game coming out as well at the moment. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Usually a new league adds 1 or 2 more NPCs, and basically all lore beyond the main story, which is a very small part of the overall lore, is confined to those NPCs' dialogue. Really? I wasn't familiar with any of this. I have seen the pre-release video for PoE 2, where they talk about endgame, and there's just like fucking 50 different skill trees you can go down, and dungeons you can do, and bosses you can do. Like, they've got this amazing video where, like, the first half an hour goes over most of the basic stuff, and then it spends, like, an hour going over, oh, you can do this, and get this skill tree, and here's a boss at the end. And now you can do this, and here's this skill tree, and there's a boss at the end. And now you can do this, and here's this skill tree, and there's a boss at the end. It just goes on and on and on, almost to, like, a tedious degree. And then finally they're like, here's, like, an ultra super boss for anyone who thinks they can get to it. Oh, it's Overwatch-ish. Ben's one is Marvel Snap. I see. I saw some people criticizing Ben Brode on that because he has some quote about that Marvel game in which he has said they weren't ever going to do something about price or bringing cards into old leagues or something. I don't know the specific thing. Anyway, he has this big impassioned speech about it. And then there was like a patch this week or some news this week or something that completely flies in the face of it and proves it's never going to happen. And there was a huge discussion about people basically not liking him, calling him a con merchant, snake oil salesman, all this. You know, an empty hype man, blah, 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 being just very polemic about this person. And in the comments, there was someone who said, hi, I used to work with Ben. We worked together at Blizzard for years or something. I know him very well, blah, 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 blah. And I just want to say, he's not like a knowing liar. What's happening here is when he says stuff, he really believes it. He's really enthusiastic about it. He means it, and it is what he wants for the game, and it is how he feels about the game, and he wants to communicate to that to the player base, especially when he knows it will be exciting to the player base too. He's not lying. He really cares about these things, and he really means them. And he says, but the truth is, over and over and over again, the realities of what people are talking about, it can't happen, you know, or the business changes or whatever. And then he ends up with egg on his face. And this guy said, look, he's not a liar. He's just... He doesn't have the control to really be able to pull off the things he's saying. And his problem is over indulging, actually. His problem is saying too much, basically. And, you know, I see echoes of that all over the place. I see that echoes of that in Guild Wars with the whole, you know, what stance you take with communicating with your audience. Because you don't want to do stuff like that. You know, under-promise, over-deliver is the golden rule, right? But how do you reconcile that rule with also, you know, passionate people who want to talk about their plans? Anyway, so you got humans and Titans, you got a lady in a lake, you got Titans and humans living together. This thing called the Rising Darkness wipes all the Titans out except one. They've built a thing called a Virtue Gem. So there you go. So then we're into Primeval Civilization here. Shall I try and log in again? How are we looking, guys? No, we're still on disconnection. Evidence for a primeval civilization that existed at some point can be found buried beneath the Val and lightless civilizations while delving in the Azurite mines. So there's a lightless civilization. It's not just a rising darkness. Very little is known about this civilization. The only physical evidence of this civilization remaining can be while the primeval civilization is often referred to as the Proto-Val, owing to this term appearing consistently in game files regarding this civilization. The term has never been recorded in-game. So they've data mined this idea of Proto-Val, but it's not been named in-game. The research of the Crimson Scribe may indicate that the Golden Ibis, the Staff of the First Sinner Eater, and the Esmira Tome may have originated from this civilization or another contemporaneous civilization. Who's the Crimson Scribe? These are items, I guess, right? It is said that the Golden Ibis was forged before time itself, before writing or even oral history. That's nonsense, of course, but it's still very old, and therefore noteworthy. The history of the Order of Sin Eaters is enshrouded in secrecy and shame. We get Sin Eaters in this, guys, just as we did in Shadowbringers. Nevertheless, history demands truth, even if it takes centuries to be revealed. See, this, right, if I don't have 100% confidence that they're not winging it, I cannot invest myself into this and give a fuck about it. if I get the impression they're winging it, what is the point in reading any of this shit? Like, they have to know what it is, or like, why am I putting any effort in? You're just gonna get burned. On that note, never watch anything from Carlton Cuse or Damon Lindelof. Thank you. Moving on. Virtue gems are your skill gems in game. Okay. Note, there are 439,472 people with the Steam version of POE running right now. Oh my god. And I've got to click login faster than them. Oh, chat's dying down a bit here, isn't it, here, guys? Sorry, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to make this more entertaining. There's already been 40 entities that are mentioned in such an offhanded way. I really don't enjoy this format of writing up world lore. Yeah, Free, I agree with you. Look, the Dark Souls thing works, but I think it's easy to look at the Dark Souls thing and say, oh, this is just a nice budgetary, offhanded way to present a world. You do need a really strong foundation, and you do need to have great internal codexes on it, and you need to have like world builders and lore masters that get it behind closed doors. You have to make something consistent and something good. I think it's very easy to say we have Souls-like storytelling, and it's just an excuse to just basically dump random bits of lore tidbits around without having to put much energy into it. I think it's... Look, I don't think that many people get into the job to be cynical in that way, but I think it's very easy to get lazy. All right, I think it's very easy to cut corners. It's very easy to get used to cutting corners, and ultimately you're putting out a shoddy product. So you got to be really careful with it, you know. And I just wonder, have they been careful? These items are from Heist League, where you rob these artifacts, heist style. So the corresponding lore is taken from flavor text of random quest items you steal from a museum. I think I played Heist. I either played right before Heist, during Heist, or after Heist, because I recognize that. There's only so much you can do without gameplay. Yeah, or more specifically, dialogue and cutscenes and things, right? Yeah, Souls storytelling was born from devs finding it easier to do, since it didn't really impact most areas of the game. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Like, so the kernel of the idea here is a budgetary thing. It is an easy thing. It's a soft thing. And, but it still takes some skill, I think, and a lot of savvy and a lot of care to do it in the right way. So now we're on to the first king. The first king, possibly the founder of this civilization, led the rest of his people on a journey, possibly a migration, to the later site of his civilization during a cold winter. He is referred to by the three Uzaza's rings. Uzaza's meadow, Uzaza's mountain, and Uzaza's valley. So these are all rings, are they? This gives you cold resist. This one gives you cold resist as well. And so does this one. Interesting. His name's unknown. It may be Uzaza, judging from the rings, or Arn, a figure referred to by Arn's heritage, Arn's contempt, and Arn's might, and depicted in a primeval ruins mural. Later there was Ulul, the Crystal King. He was once a slave under an unidentified king who worked to quarry stone, possibly to construct the pyramidical structure depicted in one of the murals. Through predominantly his leadership, Ulul earned the respect of his people and led an uprising, possibly to overthrow the king that had enslaved them, rising to power and becoming the Crystal King. Ulul is likely the last king of the primeval civilization, as he can be encountered as a boss in the Azurite mines. His position below the lightless suggests that his civilization may have been buried in a cataclysmic event involving them, possibly the Winter of the World. At some point, Ulul was visited by Tang Mazu, who showed him a vision of a future where Ulul and his civilization were forgotten and destroyed. From devs, while our back-end engineers and server administrators are hard at work fixing the problem, we just wanted to put a message out there to thank them for doing everything that they're doing. They've been tasked with a nearly impossible feat and have been up all night now into the morning. Their resilience and commitment to ensuring the realm is stable and provides the best experience for the players is nothing short of admirable. We couldn't ask for a better team. Thank you very much, and please keep sending them your support. New error message again, apparently. Connecting to login server. People are re-authenticating. Well, I just got unexpected disconnect again. I feel like I shouldn't keep clicking. I feel like every time I click, it's just more of a headache for them. I know it doesn't really matter. You know, you've got hundreds of thousands of people trying to log into something. It's funny, guys. A few days ago on Discord, someone said, I think it was Noct. Noct said, you're not going to be able to get in on day one. Oh, I'm in the queue! And I'm on 11,000! He said, you're not going to be able to get in without issues. And then someone... And I said, oh, good point. Maybe I won't stream today then. And then someone else said, nah, it'll be fine. And I was like, yeah, alright. I think Noct had the right of it. But to be fair, if this is it, guys, I'm 9,000 in queue and it's dropping immediately. If this is it, that's not bad, actually. 2 hours of preamble? It's a bit rough. But it's not too bad. I'm position 7,000 right now. I'm quite happy with that. I kind of want to go back to the lore page, but at the same time, I'm scared to alt-tab out. Guys, please, for the love of God, if we get in, remind me not to press the goddamn escape hotkey. Seriously, escape, I think it will crash the game immediately. Yeah, those poor server devs. Yeah, I mean, it raises my eyebrow there, seeing that they've been up all night. I mean, fucking hell. Hopefully they've got a morning team shift coming in to relieve them. The problem is, those guys need to be caught up quickly on what exactly is going on. London server, the greatest of all time. The dream. Yeah, we're getting in. That's how they're gaslighting us. They put a 20k queue at first. And we come back with 7k. We think it's good. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I was just thinking to myself, like, if this whole time I just... If 2 hours ago I'd logged in and it said 100,000 in queue. And I'd just slowly seen it ticking down and down and down. And ultimately I had to wait 120 minutes either way. I wonder what felt better. This one with the bugs and then suddenly really quick queue, or else? Oh god, what's going to happen here, guys? I feel like I feel like it's going to break. There's no way we're going to get in, right? There's no way. If we do actually get in here, this is actually it. 580 people, 540, 400. And let's just prepare ourselves for the fact we'll probably get 5 minutes of gameplay and then bug out. 30, I'm in!
Criminals! Your sentence is to be hanged from the neck until dead. Let your souls feed the first ones, and your bodies feed the land.
Holy shit. Character creation. Choose a character class by clicking on an exile. Right, well, I want to be the witch. Oh, there's quite a lot of them here. So are there more just base exiles in this game than the original one? Who are you? The sorceress.
Sorceress! You were banished by your Akara for experimenting with the elements. Arrogance has led you here, and arrogance keeps you on those gallows. Speak your piece.
Oh shit, he's going to speak every time. The elements are mine to control. I know when why lightning strikes, why fire burns, and why cold freezes. They do so because I command it. The vengeance of the Maraketh will find those who have transgressed, no matter where they run. So who's the Maraketh again? So her ascendancies... Oh, we don't see that. We see fire spells, cold spells, lightning spells. Kind of tempted to click that. She seems kind of cool. Oh, do you know what? I'm not going to click all of these because I want to get Liz as my character name. Okay, witch. Liz.
Foul witch.
Go.
Your very own
Is that going to work?
cast you out for your forbidden pursuits.
Oh, 2 S's?
Your twisted necromancy ends
Oh.
here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
Oh, we're not going to get any of... Oh, let's try with 3 S's. Alright, we got it with 3 S's.
What? The witch is escaping. Kill her.
Were people able to reserve names, I wonder? Those 3-letter names are big, you know. Okay, don't forget to enter global chat when entering. Spam is big at launch. Okay. Alright, select a movement type. Mouse or WASD? So WASD is available this time. I'll give WASD a shot, why not? We're on the riverbank. Oh, this is quite...
I will not join the dead today.
This is quite similar to the start of the other one. So WASD to move. I get punched. In fact, the UI is very similar as well. Someone immediately saying POG. So how do we turn global chat off? Like... Holy shit. Look, everyone's really excited and getting in. That's awesome. I'll leave the spam on for now. That's fun, isn't it? Use WASD to move. Someone immediately just saying Diablo 4 is bad. That's like playing Guild Wars 2 on launch. Everyone was constantly going, wow, Sax, wow, killer, wow, killer. Hello.
I'm glad to see another living soul.
Hello, me too.
The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange sickness plaguing our men. I was fixing to go after him, till that bloody thing got to me first.
Okay.
Now, all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more. I would appreciate it if you could...
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm shanking him.
Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
Reach Clearfell and find the pillar. Oh, the world map is loading. Oh, wow. The world map looks cool. It's kind of like Don't Starve, it immediately makes me think of. Okay, so we are... at the riverbank. We're trying to get to Clearfell. This will be the start of this one, will it? Walls of wood strain against the tide as death knocks thrice. The riverbank. Dregs and filth from the manor gather in silence. Huh, okay. Oh, let me try recording there. Okay. Okay, so equip an item.
The dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to like it here.
Okay. Equip, left click to open the menu. Inventory, skills, passives. So let's see what the passive tree's like now. Oh, it feels a lot snappier, guys. Way snappier. Holy shit. So is this me? This is the witch. Holy god. Oh, minion life. Nice. Spell a minion damage. Holy. Oh my god. It does feel a lot bigger than the other one, doesn't it? Holy shit. It's just very fancy. Hold on, I only see the witch... Oh, okay, so I guess the center art changes depending on which class you are. That might have been the case in the other game as well. Okay, left click to open my inventory. So I get a withered wand. So the wand... So they don't have slots like they used to. It's level 1. And it has a spell in it already. Grant skill Chaos Bolt. Okay. And now how do I close the map? Like so. So that's on left click. So there's some zombies. I like how the zombies die. They make raw shout sounds just like people would. Okay. That poor guy. Oh my god, he got absolutely wrecked. Oh, I see. She's facing where... Oh god. Okay, so while casting, I move a bit slower. And if I'm not mousing perfectly over the target, I don't see his health. I don't think I can hold tab to, like, view all health bars. Tab does the same thing with the minimap that it used to. And I think most of the time people play with the minimap like this. But it's always a weird one with this game where my focus ends up on the map instead of the environment. Okay, got a large chest. People in chat complaining about lag. A rattling scepter. Grants the skill level 1 skeletal warrior minion. I can still dual wield scepters. Okay, level 1 skeletal warrior minion, but it's not available. Press tilde to direct my... Oh, he's there already. Press tilde to direct my minions. That's what I was doing, and it's not... Oh god, it's not because I'm on US keyboard setup, am I? So we don't actually cast a spell to summon the minions. I did see a video, and I do recognise that the minions are very different in this game. Like, they got like a whole UI and stuff. Oh, this is a dead end. Uh-oh. So what have I done wrong here? Oh, we want to go up this way, I see. We found our way to the correct place immediately. Would you miss anything for not playing the first game if you start with this? No, I don't think so. Okay, so we get some gold. I do not remember that from the first game. And it was quite a cool little animation there. I like that. A little bling noise. Nothing here. Oh, here we go. There's another chest. Unearth spell. Minion, AoE, physical damage. Oh. Ah! No! No! The realm is currently down for maintenance. Try again later. Oh, and we fully crashed out. They've hard kicked me out of the whole game here. Oh. Not gonna lie, it looks exactly like POE 1. It does look very similar, doesn't it? Very, 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 very similar. Blueballed yet again. Yeah, she's got a headache again. What is this? You called it WP 5 minutes in and we're out. That's true, yeah. Well, I was thinking more like 20 minutes. It's back to the exact same thing. Well, what's their tweet now, I wonder? I wasn't lagging, though, when I was in there. Okay, was it just me, or was it everyone? One of the devs said default bad in one of their streams? Really? Okay, someone else got kicked out. GD got kicked out. Really gonna need some timestamps on this VOD. I don't know what's worse. My Final Fantasy XIV 1.0 episode, in which we spent 3 hours in a single ship's cabin, or this, in which we're spending 3 hours on on the login screen. Okay, it was everyone. Everyone got kicked out. Does that mean that all the characters are deleted and I can gamble for Liss again? I can't believe that. Liss wasn't available. Liss with 2 S's wasn't available. Lissa wasn't available. Lissa with 3 S's wasn't available. The game's free to play after launch. Yeah, it's pay to get into early access, but they'll give you a bunch of MTX coins or whatever. So it's kind of free. But early access for POE 1 lasted ages, didn't it? It took a long time. All right, guys, what I'm thinking here is we'll see what their next communication is. Can anyone copy paste it into chat again, if that's okay, please? There's 400,000 people online right now, WP. Yeah, I know, but that's still nothing compared to all the fucking combinations that you could go for a name. I actually got a 3-letter name. You know how I said I lost Liss in Minecraft? I managed to, when I replaced that account this year, I got another name with just 3 letters. You'd think Minecraft, after 15, 16, 17 years, all the 3-letter names would have been taken, but they weren't, and I got a 3-letter name. I can't remember what it is, actually, at the moment. And it's not like a weird one, like I-I-O or something. It's actually like consonant, vowel, consonant. Something like that. You're going to name your character Wooden Potatoes? Yeah, that happened with Guild Wars, you know. Like, I never thought to make a name Wooden Potatoes. But, like, a year after Guild Wars came out, I got, like, a message. Someone was trying to, like, mail me something. And I didn't get it. It was, like, I don't know what it was. It might have been Ecto. It might have been a weapon. I don't know. And they were like, oh, I sent you this mail, and it's not gone through. And, you know, in the early years, I used to get loads of mails, and I'll always return to sender because I didn't want to take handouts from people or whatever. But this guy was like, it didn't go through, and I realised someone had made the name Wooden Potatoes, and for years had just been getting random mails from people. They just, because people were trying to mail me, and they were just getting random items off of people. And eventually, I think they got rid of it or something. Someone else picked the name up. And I ended up whispering them, saying, "Hey, can I have this, please?" And they said, "Yeah, absolutely." And now I have it on my account. It's like a mule character that doesn't do anything. It just sits there, never again logged in. I'm the only person who cares about 3-letter names. No, I'm not. 3-letter names are a sign of prestige, guys. They're true prestige. There was a guy who had the exact same account name as me with different numbers. And he once whispered me, complaining that people would make fun of him more than others if he wasn't doing benchmark DPS in raids. Really? That's awesome. That's hilarious. Time to leech an epoch. I actually just did the epoch meta again today, because I had never done it with the story journal on, where you get like that extra AP. You get an achievement called like the true ending. So, but I've finally fully finished Naos today. I've only started going for achievement points again, like the past 2 weeks. And I had basically all of Naos to do, and it took forever, and I finally got it finished today. Actually, no, I'm lying. I still need to do another, like, Hator meta or something to get it on. But my current little project with that is the Artisan of Arms things. You know, like get 1,000 kills with, like, Ellie Pistol and 1,000 kills with Necro Sword and stuff. I'm doing it in Fractals of the Mists at the moment, which is really quick, in the Ascalon Fractal. So it's like 90 AP for free. Well, not for free, but very easily. Just listen to a podcast and just hold down 1. You want the name T? Yeah, I think that'd be cool. Anyone with a 3-letter name, they're cool. They look good. And there's only so many of them, you know. That's what's special about them. It's like, guys, I want to tell you about this amazing new initiative. Have you guys ever heard of... Fuck, what are they called? I was going to be sarcastic there, but I've forgotten the name of it. What's it called where you buy, like, digital art and it's, like, unique? It's just, like, horse shit. And Square Enix sold a bunch of their properties to trade them in games. What is it? Why am I blanking on it? You know, no one can own those pixels, but you will. Yeah, that's like having a 3-letter name. There's only a few people. It might mean that Liz is available again. Oh, really? Where? From devs. We've run into the same symptom again with a different problem. We're working on fixing it again, but regrettably, every time this happens, we have to restart and wipe the database to prevent them getting into bad or corrupted states. We have a fix out as soon as we can. Thanks again, and more updates will follow as we learn more. Oh my god, this now is making me want to spam click. NFTs, thank you. Jesus. Ironically, 3 letters. Yeah, NFTs. Having a 3-letter name in a game is like having an NFT. Alright, we gotta get lists, guys. This is now my dream. Oh no. But we're not gonna be able to clear the law. Okay, so wait. Here they say a fix as soon as we can. Thanks for the issue. More updates will follow. Now that's not a definitive timeline, really, in any level. So I'm a little bit nervous about that one now. Alright, let's get back to the lore, I guess. I shouldn't have logged out of POE 1, should I? NF lists. Yeah, you know what? I want the NFT. Could I get the NFT of my channel's, like, art? You know, the 3 potatoes? Could I get that in NFT form? Kabad says, wow, glad you're interested in POE 2. Yeah, I've talked about a few in some recent videos. If you come over to the Spud Discord, we've got a channel. Lots of people talking about POE 2 in there. I'll be very curiously waking up every day and having a little look in there, seeing what builds people have. Now everyone from chat's going to troll me. Should have kept a low cheat. No, they won't. No, you guys are nice. I assume that the people in chat aren't really playing anyway. They're like getting on with their lives and doing useful things, and they just have this on the other screen. So they can live vicariously. Have we actually been able to play? Hello, Mike. We've managed to play for about 5 minutes. You've only just come down from Mount Olympus. I have come down from Mount Olympus. I don't know how much of that's got into the Let's Play yet, but I start saying that line over and over and over again. Thrown out of my home. What did I do to deserve this? Yeah, literally like five minutes. You're doing all kinds of adult things right now. Oh, I don't want to pry into that. Oh, and we played some POE 1 as well. Alright, so where were we? We read about Alul the Crystal King, didn't we? Yeah. So lastly, there's Akeli the Clay Shaper. Akeli the Clay Shaper was a member of the primeval civilization referred to by Akeli's Rings, Akeli's Meadow, Akeli's Mountain, and Akeli's Valley, and the Abyss Scarabs, whose home and family were destroyed in a cataclysmic event speculated to be the Winter of the World. After seeking refuge in the clouds of ash above, Akeli joined forces with an Akara of Marraketh and founded the Order of the Jinn, eventually defeating the Lightless. What the hell is the clouds of ash above, then? So yeah, this is very like the deities and shit are off the charts in this. It's very arcane. Like, are they people or are they crazy magical entities that I can't really relate to in any way? Gods in Rayclass were once all ordinary mortals. Through the power of divinity, which comes from the power of believers and faith, certain mortals were able to transcend and achieve godhood, often sacrificing their humanity. The gods were not perfect and still retained human flaws. Now, does the Exile in POE 1 kind of do that? Right? I feel like that's a thing, isn't it? Once you've beaten POE 1, you're killing gods left, right, and centre. The music reminds you of Frostpunk. Yeah, I've been recommended Frostpunk many times this year from different people. You're drinking whiskey on your birthday. Oh, it's your birthday, Banjo. Congrats, man. Happy birthday. You're drinking Tullamore Dew, which I drank on a whiskey stream once. Really? I didn't remember that was one of them. I do remember that. That was a while ago now. Yeah, that was crazy. We had a day where like people just donated. Like, genuinely, I got like £200 in donations, which is a lot for me. And it was all specifically so I'd spend it on different types of whiskey, which then I drank on a stream, which is just obscene for someone who doesn't even use a face cam. Like, it's not like people actually saw me drink it and go, or whatever. I mean, you heard me go, ah. It's like I'm describing a dream, but it actually happened. One of them was like a Japanese one, I remember that, and it was in a weird bottle. I want to say that that's the joke, it was ironic, but it wasn't. It was just, that's what happened. Okay, let's read about the Azmeri. Yeah, and I'm still clicking every now and then. You guys can probably hear it in the audio. Click every time I try and log in. The Azmeri originate from the Azmerian Ranges and are one of the oldest races identified on Rayclass. Prospero, the Lord of the Underworld. Prospero is the ancient Azmerian god of the underworld and all that it holds: gems, precious metals, coal, lost and buried treasures. Miners who worked in his domain gave him tribute in hopes of protecting themselves from incidents like cave-ins, explosions, and toxic gases. Okay. The Dryoct was once a goddess that protected the Azmeri on Rayclass. The goddess was divided into three aspects known as the Three Sisters: the Macha, the Katha, and the Morrigan. The Macha represented nature, the lands, trees, animals, and people. The Cather represented the eternal battlefield betwixt good and evil, essentially the balance of opposing forces. Morrigan represented the guiding crow, the call to the battle for the Magi. The crow flew high, showing the Magi their way. Persuaded by the Macha, the sisters three gave of themselves, imbuing every part of nature with their essence, forming the... I mean, this is just... I can't get into this. It's too much... It's... I mean, call me a dimwit if you like, but it's 1,000 characters and names and things, and... The original name of the goddess that once comprised the three sisters is now lost, even to the Warden of Eves. While the Warden claims that the Asmerion raid class still worship this original goddess, it's not clear to whom she is referring to. When asked about the statue of the Warring Sisters, the Warden identifies the figures as the Morrigan and the Cather, and explains that they're not really fighting, but merely representations of battle and bravery. What's my favourite whiskey? I don't really know, to be honest. I bought some very cheap whiskey earlier this year, and that like I used to drink as a teenager. Like you'd buy a shot at a bar or something, and it was fucking disgusting. It was so strong. I mean, maybe I've just lost, because I don't really drink. So maybe I've just like lost my taste for it or whatever, but I was like, I cannot remember whiskey tasting this strong. This is mad. Might be one of those things you've got to like acclimate yourself to, I guess, right? People say that thing of like, oh, you got to add ice and it will bring out the flavors. I don't know, man. To me, if you put ice in a drink, it dulls the flavors. That's pretty basic stuff. What's this? I did a similar FF14 one explaining the gods, did I? Wait, I'm being called a dimwit. What have I done? Anna Philippa Jesus says, Whoop, first time catching me live. I'm sorry, Anna. You've tuned in to the worst thing possible. I mean, this we're sitting in queue doing nothing. I mean, there's nothing going on here. Here, I have an idea, maybe. Stop it, Microsoft. Stop it. Here, this is what I think you should do in a queue stream. Minesweeper. So we'll go the corners first. Oh. Rip. I'm not good at Minesweeper at all, by the way. I'm mostly doing this for the comedy value of you guys getting to see how shit I am at this game. So that, I think, is a mine. So I right-click it, right? Because we got a 1, so there's 1 mine in the corner, right? There's 3 mines here. Oh, so we don't know, though, do we? Well, there's 2 mines here. So these are definitely mines. This is definitely a mine. This is definitely a mine. It can't... Both of these can't... Oh, no, they could both be mines. In all likelihood, that's a mine? Well, that's a mine. That's a mine. Wait, WP, I don't know the Minesweeper lore yet. Okay, you are on an epic quest to discover... to make safe the bombed out ruins of your fallen nation that was mined 50 years ago. But of course, we all know mining is excellent in war, but it's an incredibly expensive and terrible thing once you've won. You know, you're in an occupied territory now. You've been annexed, but unfortunately, now you've got to deal with it. So you're on the bomb team. You're getting paid a lot of money to do this. But you never know. This might undermine the POE 2 hype. What hype? I mean, oh, let me try and log it again. No, nothing. Oh, it's doing something. Start spamming. An unexpected disconnect occurred. The queue's back up, people are saying. Yeah, oh, I'm not allowed in though. Why am I not allowed in? Come on. Come on, GGG. I've got to get this. Authenticating. All right, we're in. Oh God, we're a lot. This is a lot worse than last time, though. 18,000 people got in ahead of me. Last time it was 10k. I don't think we'll make it this time. Well, they didn't let me. What? That was 4 clicks. I think this is dead. Someone out who out there is taking the name Liss? It's all in all likelihood. You know, I was here first. I deserve it. 20k for you, Anvate. Well, it's going down quick. 15k already for me now. Right, can I just say real quick? I'm deadly serious here. I'm not very good at Minesweeper, but with this, right? Can anyone just confirm to me this thing here, right? With the ones, that we can get some information here, can't we? Because all of these can only possibly have one mine near them. That means this one is safe, right? It has to be. Because if it wasn't safe, if this was a mine, then this would register that there. Then this would have to register one there. And then this would be broken, right? I think that's safe. Oh, shit. Oh. Never mind then. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the logic to it. For a while, I played a lot of this. That's a mine. That's a mine. Oh. I think in the new versions, they let you do all the corners, don't they? Those two are mines, which means that's probably safe. Oh god, there's 3 around it though. That's a mine. Like, what would I do here? Isn't it just pot luck now? Yeah, you can see my cursor. 8,000 in queue I am. I'm 8,000. Nice little advertisement there for Ninja Turtles Hero Wars. The most illogical Minesweeper playthrough. You know, there's someone I used to watch play Hearthstone, and she ended up streaming chess. And like her goal was to get like 1,500 elo or 1,800 elo or something. And I've always thought, you know, that's a really cool idea for a series. That is so cool, isn't it? I think that's amazing. I know a lot of people be like, chess. I like chess though. And my elo in chess is like 400. It's really bad. So it would be a thing where, you know, I would learn it and go through. We're kind of doing that with Minesweeper here, aren't we? It's beautiful. Just random click. So, okay, hold on. Here we know that this is safe. We know that this is safe because that says 1 and it's already accounted for. So now we know that these 3 are all bombs because that's a 3. Bomb, bomb, bomb. And we know that this is safe. Oh, what? Oh, no, shit, because that already counted as one of them. Fuck. Cool. Microsoft were quite the game devs, weren't they? Coming up with this. We're 3k in queue. I'm going to swap back to POE in a second. So, that's safe. As is that. These are all 2s, but I've got no way... That's safe, though. And there's no way of knowing those either. For God's sake. Oh, this is good. Okay, one there, and those 2 are safe. That's there, that's safe. That's there. Oh, they're all bombs. And that's safe, because there's a 1 there. That's also safe. All right, we're down to sub 1,000. All right, bye-bye, Minesweeper. Bye-bye. Until next time. Until the next CC. Ready, guys? What if you just spam and hope to win by pure RNG? I like the idea that you could simulate an AI that does that. Oh, my character is still here. I thought they said they'd wipe it. I feel like I shouldn't log in on this character now. Like it's bugged or doomed to be bugged or something. Here we go, we're back. I've ever played Slice and Dice. That's a Tidus overdrive, as far as I'm concerned. What is that? Is that like Fruit Ninja? I'm afraid Liss is taken again. So are Liss and Lissa. Don't ask how I know. You bastard. Everyone freaking out in chat again. Okay, cool. So, by the way, why do I have 2 skeletons already? Okay, see I've got a buff on the top left saying 2 skeletons. Oh, I'm back at the start of the map. But it's still explored. The chests are still opened and stuff. Mobs might have respawned. I like to zoom in, by the way, because very quickly with this game, you can't anymore. You can't get the good action shots. I have no idea how much damage I'll take, by the way. Oh, we get to decide whether we do life or shield as well, don't we? Or maybe we do a bit of both. Get out of my way, drowned. It's funny, we're actually leveling up more than you'd expect us to, right? Because stuff's respawned. Like, I get to clear this map twice, basically. Scan to the people who died waiting in queue. Alright, well, so we got a river around the edge here. Oh, there's a checkpoint there. Large check. Oh, did I just lose that skill from before?
This oozes darkness.
Ah, my inventory. Okay, so unearth. Minion, AoE, physical. No, this is the same thing. Raises the spikes of bone from the earth in front of you, damaging enemies. The bones of corpses in the area are ripped out and reassembled into short-lived bone construct minions. It's like Aura of the Lich. Left-click the skill gem to pick it up. Oh, okay, so we don't slot gems into gear anymore. Oh, big difference here. Oh my god, okay, so wait. Here's my skills. Support gem capacity. This lists how many support gems you can have of each attribute. You can have 1 support gem per 5 points in that attribute. So I level the attributes up. Strength, Dex, Intelligence. And every time I get 5 more, I can get a new support gem. So this isn't a support, this is a full-blown skill, right? So I just put it down here. I get loads. So wait, these are all skills I can have. Oh, and we have a simplified UI as well. Left click to bind a skill. Aha! And I'll put it on right click. Okay. So I now have Summon Skeletal Warrior. The Chaos Bolt is from my weapon. And so's the Warrior from weapons. Okay, I gotcha. So I can unclip these ones and I'll still get Unearth anyway. So we can see what it looks like.
I just found my path to power.
I found my path to power. Okay. And then we can cross this rickety old bridge. Oh, shit. Oh, that's just the checkpoint. Okay. I don't remember that from POE 1. Right, that's not a thing at all. 0% surprise I've gone for a witch, summons into inciting. I mean, hell yeah. Also, this can ascend to be a blood mage, which sounds so cool. So I get to have my minion fantasy, and then I get to do blood mage. With my, like, little... You know, I've had this headcanon MMO project thing. Oh my fucking god, that almost killed me.
Image!
I've always had blood mage as one of the classes on there. I've got, like, a million classes, to be honest. But, blood mage is, like, one of the OGs to me. I love that theme. So I want to see how they've done it in this game. By the way, my minions, they're... Oh, shit, look at the little minions! So these are like, you know, Guild Wars 1 minions, these ones. They'll die, they'll drain. They look cool. Look at all the legs it's got. Ooh, creepy. But those only summon... So why doesn't Tild... Oh, it is working. I think. No, maybe not. Tild to direct them. I don't know what that means. It doesn't seem to be doing much. Oh, okay, we level up.
Taste of true power.
Alright, what should we do, guys? I'm looking for chat input here. Do we go for a bit of energy shield, or do we increase our spell and our minion damage? Our spells would do 8% more damage, and our minions would do 8% more damage. POE 1 did it like 8% on these kind of minor things, didn't they, as well? Can I start down here in any way? Can I? No, I guess not. These are all the other classes that go down those other bits of the tree. I mean, I guess I'll just do spell and minion. You like how thematically blood mages could function as tanks and healers too? Yeah, like drain exactly, yeah. Let's do minion damage. I'm glad you all agree. And that's going to lead us... Oh, this feels a lot snappier than the other one. The first big keystone we get is Raw Destruction. 16% increased damage for minion spells and 10 intelligence. What's in this stuff in the middle? Open Mind, mana regen, practice signs, increased cast speed. Power of the Dead. Minions deal increased damage, and they have increased attack and cast speed. Jagged Shards. What's like a really big special one? What's like a really epic one? Where are those? This place looks cool. Taut Flesh. Oh, physical damage taken is recouped as a life. Loose Flesh. Oh, it's so big, isn't it? Alright. Oh, that was weird. I got a loading screen leaving the skill tree. I mean, I just want to use Unearth constantly. Screw my regular wand ability. So here, look, I've got 7 of these. Okay, mana is low. You press 2 to use a mana flask. Okay. I've got 8. Oh, look at how many minions I already have. What? That's so many. I mean, to me, the thing I really enjoy about playing minion characters in these games is slowly scaling them up. You know, you've only got one, and then, like, in an hour you get another, and then in an hour you get another, or whatever. But I'm already running around. I mean, these things expire quick, to be fair. Holy shit, I do take a lot of damage. I've got to be careful. Do I only need to tag them once with Unearth, or do I need to kill them with Unearth? It's getting much more open here. Hey, our first Scroll of Wisdom, guys. Ah, somebody just pinged a unique. Oh, I can put a circlet on my head. Ah, that gives me energy shield. 19 energy shield. Ah, and look, the UI for the energy shield is like segmented. I don't remember that before. And then the straw sandals give me some as well. Scroll of Wisdom looks a little bit different. How much later in the story is this than before? I got 4 of them immediately. Like, is this a prequel, a sequel? Also, where am I? Are we on Ray class? Like, if I... No, that's microtransactions. My keyboard is still messed up from that spillage on the Final Fantasy episode yesterday, or 2 days ago. Got my new one still coming in the post. They look like Guild Wars 1 Devourers. They do, actually, yeah. Devourers have the 2 tails, but yeah. And in fact, there's a minion that looks like Devourers as well in Guild Wars 2. So, when I go down to just having 1 minion, it looks like I just see its health bar. This is 20 years later. Ah. So, is the POE 1 Exile in this, do you guys think? Maybe they haven't revealed that. Holy shit. The bloated Miller. Oh god, I think... Oh god, oh, right, yeah, we have to dodge, don't we? Press spacebar to avoid the attack. Yeah, this is more action combat-y than before. Please don't kill me. Oh, my own minions blocking me. Wait, no, they're not my own minions. Are they? No, they're just zombies. Oh, I just lost my shield from that because I didn't dodge it. Get out of here. The Wonder's got a bit more... Ow. The Wonder's got a bit more range, so it was actually a little bit better there.
Size, but little acuity. Dismal.
We'll drink some potion. So, potions all work the same, right? Like, wait, refill at the well in town. Scroll of Wisdom, a rusted great helm. That would give me armor. I guess I'll keep the energy shield though, right? Like, instead of the armor? It's more witch themed. Before we go into town here, I just want to explore up here. It feels like there's a lot of the map that I didn't visit. But unfogging doesn't matter right much because when I leave and re-enter, it will fog over again, won't it? I think that's the thing. But if we're lucky, we might find a chest. Well, there's a shield. Might just be able to sell those for scrolls of wisdom. I like the identification mechanic, by the way. I know Guild Wars technically has identification in it now, kind of. But not really. It's the same that GW1 did, right? So it looks like they have like a stagger bar, maybe. Did you guys see that? On their health bar, lower down, there was a bar rising as I was killing it, but it died before it got to go up that high. Alright, clear fell encampment. Here we go, guys. Currently, it feels so unbelievably similar to POE 1. Even down to the fact that the opening map is waking up on a beach of some kind, and entering the map...
All that remains.
Entering the settlement is like on the top right. A bastion of hope for those who survive. But this place is different. Wow. Where are we? Oh, here's a player. Renly.
Renly's the name.
Hello.
You're skilled with the violence, if what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it.
Yeah.
But have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these dark times.
I like the little, like, image of him.
I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
Okay. Select one reward. An uncut skill gem. This will create a skill gem up to level 1. Right-click to engrave a skill.
There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the felling. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself. Now, if you could channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it, we'd be indebted to you.
Speaking of devourers, there you go. Okay, so my reward will be another skill gem and some gold. So hold on, what I want to do here is I want to go to options.
A kind leader.
I want to go to audio.
Hopefully he survives.
And I want to just tweak the balance a little bit where I turn some other stuff down. But keep the dialogue volume high. And then what I'll do is I'll compensate by just turning it up a bit. Because I feel like I want to hear their voices a bit better, and I'm not hearing them too well at the moment. Oh shit, he ran off. Wait, I wanted to talk to you though. Well, we'll find him in a second, I guess. This guy's called Skimpy. I guess reserving a name's not that important in this, right? If it resets every league. Right-click to engrave a skill. Holy fuck. Okay, I remember on the pre-release video seeing a bit of this. Oh my god, guys. Okay, there are occult skills, elemental skills, flail skills, primal skills, axe, mace, sword, crossbow, bow, spear, dagger, quarterstaff. So, it's recommended. I think they have a thing where they say, like, they're recommending certain supports and certain... I mean, these are just the skills, right? These aren't the supports. But I could go in and pick up some elemental stuff, I guess, if I wanted. I see some of them say coming soon on them. So sword is all coming soon? Sword isn't available? Frag rounds on the crossbow. Yeah, the crossbow is kind of like, they say it's like playing an FPS. like with weapon swapping, and you can throw grenades and stuff. One of the things in the pre-release video I saw is you can like launch a grenade, or you can augment the gem so that you launch like multiple grenades. Contagion. Alright, well, here we go. So I'll stay in a cult for now. So I can get a warrior? A skeletal warrior? Oh yeah, and it costs spirit to summon shit. I think here I've got my mana. Yeah, do you see? You know how my health has got the shield around it? This one has spirit around it, and I think you use spirit to like is your like capacity for minions or something. And the more spirit we have, the more we can just permanently have out. I think it's something like that. It's kind of like an alternate version of mana. So I can take a warrior. Guys, let me know in chat what you want to see. Do you want to see a warrior? A sniper? A long-range reviving summons long-ranged reviving skeletal snipers that can fire a gas arrow on command. The warrior doesn't have anything on command, I guess. In GW1, the ranged NPC minions were actually the highest damage ones because of the way that they can immediately start impacting the fight. And if mobs move around, they can just keep hitting. The melee ones like had weird, slow AI. I wonder if that's the same here. Unearth we already have. The last one's Contagion. Afflicts a single enemy with a debuff that does chaos damage over time. And if the enemy dies while they have the Contagion on them, it and all the other chaos damage over time debuffs spread to nearby enemies and refresh in duration. If you reanimate or detonate a corpse that's affected by Contagion, it will cause the minion or explosion to spread Contagion on hit. Oh shit, so this is like disease. We can spread a dot around in... Anything that dies will spread the dot around, and if I kill him with a minion, it will also spread the dot around. Oh shit, look at this as well. Contagion deals 100% more damage every time it spreads. Up to 300%. So it will do triple damage. So what do we think? Sniper, warrior, or Contagion? Alright, people are saying sniper. People really want to see the sniper. Okay. So I'll engrave this gem as a sniper. You love dots, but minion spam sounds fun? Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what. The UI looks a bit nicer like that. Look, there's a lot more detail on that gem. So what do? I right-click it and just slot it in down here. And then I assign it. I can increase the amount of minions summoned by pressing on the plus. Right. Oh, it's giving me a loose idea of the damage per second as well. I do 11 damage per second with Chaos Bolt. And only 6 with Unearth. So skeletal sniper. So how do I bind it though? Oh, you don't bind these ones, right? They're just always out. Like I don't bind skeletal warrior. So what? I now have. Holy shit! It gives you a lot of detail, doesn't it? So why can't I assign spirit to the warrior, only to the sniper? Not sure. Anyway, okay, cool. Now, where'd that guy go? So do I have to click the waypoint to unlock it? I do like this world map. I really do. So what's the skull? It shows that there's a boss that was there and I've beaten it. That gargantuan beast. Could that have been human once? At least the encampment is safe for now. Whispers of an Ogham scouting party. Slain by a rogue. Their supplies left untouched. There's a mysterious campsite over there. Bearer of the Rotten Pack, a chanting that echoes through Clearfell, preceding chilling howls. So, I think we're going to go out into Clearfell and fight that thing, right? Oh, and it's just like POE 1 as well, where it said Act 1 up there. Hello, Finn.
Welcome, violent stranger. I am Finn, and I shall be your humble provider of useful and diverse objects. That are most definitely not scrounged or stolen. If I don't got it, I can get it. You just let me know.
Okay. Survival.
This is a wooden tomb, if you care to see it objectively. We're not quite dead yet, but food supply is dwindling, and I've seen what hunger can make a man do. The monsters out there are not the ones that will get us in the end.
Okay. What do you think of Renly?
Oh, Renly's all right. Only man in the village that didn't run me out of town whenever he saw me. Well, maybe it's because he didn't have a daughter to protect.
He's a devious one. I like him.
My character likes him, okay.
Take
So-
a punt. You know you want to.
So he will sell me stuff. So how does this work? I have 18 gold. Oh my god, this stuff's so expensive! What the fuck? I have 18! He wants 300! Well, I can sell him something, right? Wait, why does that say gamble? What's your name again? Finn.
None of it's junk. Trust me.
Is there gambling going on here? When I buy these, I don't know what it... I see, because it says random wand, random mace, random crossbow, random staff. I gotcha. I kind of like that system. So if I have a slot I want to fill, like I want to fill my Curus, right? Oh look, this shield gives a skill. Raise shield. Right, well let's...
Not bad.
Okay, he gave me 3 gold for that. And 3 gold for that as well. Oh, and there is a buyback menu. Does the buyback menu go away when I say goodbye?
Right then. Take a punt.
No, it's
You
still
know
there.
You want to.
Okay, cool.
Bye then.
Here's my stash. Alright, guys. We're keeping it clean this time. So it says add a new tab. So this is the microtransactions, right? And it looks unbelievably broken. So let's not worry about that for now. But we get 4 stash tabs. Do we get any good options? Is there compress and stuff? Enable tab affinities. Affinity auto navigation. How am I playing? Isn't it delayed until 11 AM? Is it? WP Inventory Management Challenge minigame. You know, I did a video, like an hour-long video, of me power washing my inventory and giving tips on, genuinely good tips on how to clean your inventory in Guild Wars 2. I know it's ironic because I usually have it so unclean. But I've always looked back on that video and thought, that's a weird video. I had a comment on that, like, 3 days ago. Someone was like, oh my god, thank you for this. This is really, really useful. And I was like, yeah, awesome. Like, clearly people are actually liking it. Control and left click to instantly transfer items between my stash and the inventory. Yeah, that's fine.
It's not time to
Oh,
kill them all.
are you going to force me to do that? Yeah, I did it. I get it, game. Well, the tip ain't leaving. What do these other guys look like?
How can I help?
Renly!
This part of Farrell has been a fair home for many an Esomite generation. The clans didn't always get along, but we had to settle our feuds when the Eternals laid their savage boot upon us.
Okay, how do we get rid of this UI?
We weren't able to take part
God.
in the Bloody Flowers Rebellion, but we had our share of conflict with them here. Their ruins run over the top of ours, fighting a silent war in stone.
Well, I missed a lot of that, and I don't really see where the chat log is. There doesn't seem to be a chat log here, under local or whatever. Oh, there is! No, there's not. Not really. Well, I'll keep global chat on. What do you think about... Wait, oh, say that again?
Renly's the name. You're skilled with the vine.
Yeah, I remember.
This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to.
Okay, tell me about Clearfell.
Well, this place was never meant to house this many people, especially not the sick and injured. But there's nowhere else to go. The monsters creeping out of the forest keep us locked within these wooden walls, and the Count's tyranny has made outlaws of everyone here. So nobody's coming to save us. I don't have the heart to tell the others I don't see a way to survive this. I put on a brave face, but it's the truth.
I like he says that, but I only just met him and he's already telling me that detail. It's not a very brave face, is it? If within 90 seconds of meeting a stranger, you're explaining how hopeless everything is. Maybe change map to fix it. That's a good idea. Yeah, I will. I want to keep talking to these guys just for a second, though.
It's a shame what happened to old Brannock. He was a kind man in life, but I can't say I'll miss the creature he became. Oh, he tried to batter his way in for 5 full days once he rose again. Well, we thought we were done for. But then you came along, and I'm glad you did.
This is just like in POE 1. Outside the outpost, you kill your first little boss. Alright, so yeah, let's just go back out to where we came from for a second. Oh, it might not be possible. It's not possible. I guess I'll try and waypoint back to where we came from. But there's no waypoints, right? Well, we'll go out of the new... out here, I guess. If they'll let me. Oh, they did. Yeah, and hopefully this fixes the UI. Oh, yeah, he does sound a bit like Captain Wade Hunt. You're right, he does. Oh, God. I see. I don't want to close the game. That's the problem. I don't even want to press escape. Maybe, what if we pop, like, the skill tree? Because I don't want to go back in queue in case it won't let me in. Oh, you can get pets. Right, cosmetics, right? Oh, look at this. That deer pet. I swear I've had that deer in the other game. Is it connected to my account? I don't remember connecting my account. What if we leave, go back, and now go back to the stash? Escape is harmless now. Oh, you're right. It is harmless now. Yeah, I don't know. Passive skill tree. It's still on there. Wait for the next tutorial message. That's also a good idea, yeah. So we just forge ahead. Well, I didn't quite catch what Renly said there. Oh, there you go. It went away when I clicked the well. The next tutorial message did fix it. Wells are used to replenish your life, mana, and refill your flasks. So that's not automatic. I need to actually go to the well.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, able-bodied men capable of excavation must present themselves at the manor at once. Failure to do so will constitute a crime.
The manor.
By decree of the Count...
Who's the Count of Ogham, though? We've got a chicken. That guy looks cool. He's huge.
Welcome to the Camp of the Lost, stranger. We survive, but we do not live. I am Una. All this began the night Count Gino took his most loyal men into the Grillwood. After he returned, a madness grew in him.
Wait, is that the CGI trailer?
Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place.
That must be the trailer that she's talking about, right?
I fear this land's sickness will only deepen unless we do something.
Okay. What do you know about Clearfell?
Renly brings the strength, Finn brings the wit, and I'm doing my best to keep spirits raised with my songs. Hope is the only thing we have now, but it's in short supply. He doubts himself, but I know he will find a way to protect us. He is a good man, and I am thankful for his presence. In many ways, he reminds me of my father. I survive, but all that I was is gone. Count Gino has only been growing more and more cruel with his justice. He arrested my father for bringing in the harvest one day late, and the rest of my family scattered and fled as the soldiers came for them. I was away when it happened, but my neighbors warned me on my way home, and I fled. Clearfell is as far as I could go before the dangers of the forest closed in. There is scant hope in my heart for my father. But I must believe my mother and my 2 younger brothers escaped. Even though my heart tells me that they are just songs now. I keep longing for a ray of light to cut through the darkness of these bleak days.
Yeah, bleak. That's another good word. very, very similar vibe.
Hold on to bits and pieces.
Okay.
Any that catch your eye?
Oh, these are cheaper. These are actually nearly affordable for me. Some of them, anyway. In fact, why is there such a huge price difference? Like, this staff only costs a few gold. Oh, is there a better life flask I could buy? There is. Better ring. If I sold my scrolls of wisdom, I wonder if I'd be able to afford some stuff. Disenchanting items. Not sure about that yet. Alright, let's get out. Let's go kill some stuff.
Cute girl. Surprised she lived.
Cute girl. Surprised she lived. Right, let's get out of here. So, we're kind of on 2 quests. Now, where's my, like, log? Let's see. It's here, right? So, we have 2 quests going on. One is to reach the Grillwood. Travel through Clearfell to reach the Grillwood and search for any clues about the night that the Count took his men out there. A shadow waits and watches with mysterious intent. So, let's get to the Grillwood. That's, like, seems like kind of our main story. But there's also this here, in the Mud Barrow. The Devourer lives underground in a mud barrow. Find it. So there's this monster that's harassing them. Okay. So where are my snipers? I only have 1 sniper there, I see.
Right.
Holy shit, that thing's quick. Oh, and it didn't die either. Oh my god, I died. Oh my god. Okay, what I tried to do there was power through with the damage. Holy shit. I got wrecked. But obviously you move slow while you're casting, so they just bombed me. After I got hit the first time, a very little voice in my brain went, okay, that was your they might still hit hard, it's just that your shield broke. And then I was dead. Alright, resurrect at checkpoint. Holy crap. Trial by fire right there. That's good though, because these games, if they're too easy, they get really, like, just button mashy. I'm a firm believer that you need to die a little bit, you need to get hit a bit, in order for all the items and skills and stuff to feel really cool and useful, right? Like, the game's got to hit you back a bit. That's what I found so fun about Dark Alliance. Dark Alliance had a really good loop where you'd go to a new area. And, let me turn the game down a little bit here. You'd go to, like, a new area. And, holy shit. It would be really hard. And the items would be really expensive. And eventually you'd be able to loop back. Holy shit, look at that. She's a hag. She looked amazing. Do you see her with the long hair draped over as she's hunched like that? That was so cool. Let's kill that. I can almost one-shot the imps with my wand. With Avada Kedavra. Ooh, we get a rare! Our first rare. It's not really on theme. But okay. Rusted Cuirass. Oh shit, I deposited all my tomes. My scrolls. In an attempt to fix that bug. Well, let's keep marching on anyway. Aha, waypoint. Oopsie. Very fancy. Oh, here's the mud barrow. Should we just go straight in? The Bog Queen's sister. Yeah, it was very Bog Queeny, yes.
The descent into darkness.
The tunnel.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
The tunnels of a tormented creature. Yeah, I'd like to as well. Let's turn sound effects down a bit. And ambient up a bit. Oh shit, I'm dying. Oh, ew, there's all lava around. Oh my god. Yeah, but they're good, right? If I can spawn mobs out of killing things, Surely I want little squishy stuff, because I'll get loads and loads of devourers out of it, right? Oh, it's very claustrophobic in here, isn't it? What the hell is that? Mud simulacrum? So how do I use my skeletons active? Oh, it's can be a little bit hard to tell what one is an enemy. Jesus Christ. They're not just getting spawned, are they? So what are all these icons while I'm mousing over? That's got like a red lightning bolt. Does that mean it's weak to lightning? And it had like grey on frost. Is that telling me it's elemental resistances and weaknesses? Also, we leveled. So we've got +5 to any attribute or more spell and minion damage. I'll go with the spell and minion damage. It's all leading to raw destruction for now. And we got a quest update when we came in. You have found the mud burrow. Search the tunnels for the devourer. It's weird seeing Lissa as a kind of necro. Oh, sorry. Can I check that the sniper doesn't have a slottable skill thingy? Yeah, okay. How do I get back to that menu? Skills panel, G, apparently. I would have put that on K, but okay. So it takes my spirit away when I slot it. Oh, I think I would think I would click and drag like I can click and drag unearth, right? So I would have thought I'd click and drag this, but that doesn't work. Command, gas arrow. Is it possible that maybe I need to slot something in to give it the command? You know, like for now it has nothing, but I'll give it something to... Like I need to fill one of these slots maybe for it. You can slot skills to it. What are these 3 slots down here as well, by the way? I don't... Oh, there's no Quicksilver flask this time. Oh, maybe these are all consumables as well, and you pick. Maybe there's Quicksilver, and then... if I remember in the other game, there's like Quicksilver, but then there's like... sometimes they would do very weird things. They would like... Oh, what's a good example? Like different elemental like damage buffs or resistances and stuff. Oh, I've been poisoned. My health bar went green for a second there. Let's take these lava out. I can't believe how many minions I've instantly got. Look at this. I've got so many. I get an army straight away. There's like little bugs on the floor that I can attack as well. These little locusty things. Ooh. It's quite cool the way we're just exploring and you think you're safe, but suddenly like these mud monsters come out of nowhere. Man, I love Shield. It's so good. It's like I'm a Spartan, you know, like I'm the Master Chief or something. It doesn't matter if you get licked a little bit because it will just regen up real quick. No, those slots are for passives as far as I know. Yeah, dragging the skill definitely didn't work. Definitely didn't work. I'll take any other ideas. Looked like I just saw a zone transition a second ago. I'm getting low on mana here again. I guess I'll just drink a potion. Trying to get a sense of how fast my mana regens. So yeah, in this game, you see how the text of that mob's name was in blue? I think that means it's like a veteran, if you will. Okay, a tattered robe. And we have a scroll of wisdom. So right click, and then right click the... No, I don't want to identify that one. I want to identify that one. Protective tattered robe. Increased, 17% increased energy shield. Nice. Did that actually change the way I look as well? It did. So these are like my undergarments. There's actual boob jiggle there, I'm noticing. Alright, like she's clearly not wearing a bra. I'm just going to say there's no support going on there at all. So we'll put this on. And now we've got like bones all around us. Alright, let's go up this way. I like how quickly global chat has died down here. I assume because, you know, this isn't a game where you can just like type away while playing too easily. So does the potion cleanse my poison instead of healing me when I'm poisoned? Alright, hold on. Let's try. I'll try your idea in a second here, Mike. One sec. Oh, I know. I think it's because I hit the wrong hotkey. Okay, your idea is it possible to put unearth in those slots? So you think take unearth and put it in one of these, like this? Not as far as I know. As far as I know, these would be specifically for support skills, right? Like, do AoE or double cast or whatever, you know? And that's what I'm guessing. There might be a support skill that is like, unlock the command. Oh, it's because I'm on a random global chat. 1 and 2 are still popping. How do I change the global chat channel? The gem itself, but not the skill icon. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, no. Because it's not a support, it's an active. It's just a straight up spell. You can put skill gems in support slots for meta skills. What do you mean by meta skill? Oh, fucking hell. You know, I assumed this whole time, by the way, I was just checking a weird side corridor, but it seems I'm actually going... Oh my god, look at all of them getting summoned. We get a great club. We are definitely getting a lot of gold, actually. Like, you keep getting these packets of plus 20 gold, plus 20 gold. Where's my gold listed? Oh, never mind. I'm still only on 59. I really thought I had more than that. Oh, another checkpoint. The Vile Nest. Oh, shit. This is going to be it, isn't it? The boss is going to be here. Oh god, there it is. That's a big health bar. I'm going to stay with my wand attacks because it's the highest DPS, right? And Unearth won't respawn anything. Won't res anything. Also, the range is nice. I know it's pretty basic, guys. I've got to get used... Oh, shit. What the fuck? What are these, like, wormy things? Oh, god. I've got to get used to pressing space to dodge. See, look, he clearly has like a stagger bar, right? You guys see that stagger bar filling up? Oh, no, I can unearth these mini things. Oh my god, these are really good. Go, unearth, go. Dude, do you know what? Contagion would be so good against these as well. Oh my god. I'm dodging out of that. No, my minion army, they all got wrecked. Oh god, do I need to like micro? Holy shit, that hurt. Do I need to like micro their position away? Oh god, ow. Holy fuck, there's a lot of them. Yeah, that's it, swarm him. Swarm him, my pretties. I don't understand what affects the timing of my skeletons respawning. No, get away, get away! Oh.
The tail.
We're getting there. Slowly. Oh god, they're tanky though. He's down there somewhere. I can't quite see. Oh, I can zoom out more, actually. It's over there. Ow. That's the one I need to dodge, really. So is my flask not refilling as I do damage? It's literally just the well in town. So I am on borrowed time here. I'm fucking dying. Because once that flask is empty... Got him. Oh. Have it.
The raven always outsmarts the worm.
Nice. The raven always outsmarts the worm. Okay, what do we got here? Hey, another skill gem. Oh god, we're gonna be drowning in them soon. Okay, quest complete. Left click the portal button to create a portal back to town. Nice. Was that a thing before? I think it was. You used the items for it before though, right? You got portal scrolls? Wasn't that a thing? I need to get more of my... I need to identify some of this stuff. Regal Shard. A stack of 10 shards becomes a Regal Orb. I think the Regal Orb upgrades something from common to rare. I think. Alright, let's enter. Oh, the tooltip said kills too. Did it? Let's see. Right click to drink. Can only hold charges while in a belt. Refill at wells or by killing monsters. Yeah, nicely spotted, yeah. Okay, so our next perk here. We can choose tanky minions or damaging minions. Let's go tanky. I know the instinct is always to go damage, 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 right? A good offense is a good defense. But let's play around. It's specifically because that's my instinct. I'm trying to go the other way there. Plus, I like the red. Talk to Renly for my reward. Yeah, Renly, I killed the Devourer. How do you feel about me now?
Oh, finally! Took down the Devourer, did you? Oh, that's incredible! This is the first real success we've had against the darkness. We can breathe a bit easier now. Perhaps even go out and gather food. Now, this won't cover our debt to you. Not nearly. But take it as thanks.
It's an uncut support gem. Nice, so our first support gem. This I'm excited to see. Support gems are always the most fun thing. Oh, we can ask him about being a father as well.
Bad enough, I have all these folks to protect. I've been worried sick about my son ever since the Count's men arrested him. I was hoping you might have seen him when you were in their custody. He's a big lad, but you can't miss him because, well, he's not from around here. I found him washed up on the riverbanks when he was just a child, a Karoi foundling, perhaps lost by some raiding party. Nobody ever came for him, though. Every day here in Clearfell, I keep my eyes on the river, hoping he'll miraculously wash up on its lonely sands just one more time.
Oh. Okay, give me a second here.
To the cairns.
In chat, someone said micro was a thing in POE 1, but only when you get to that end game. Get to the end game? Okay. So I'm not going to have to worry too much about it. Right, let me grab my Scrolls of Wisdom out here. Oh my god, we got a lot we can do. Okay, support gem. So how does this work? So I can select my main active skill on the left. So Chaos Bolt, for example. And depending on which one I click, it changes the gems I can craft. This is already a lot more flexible than POE 1. In POE 1, you would like be offered one of 3 gems. And here I'm being offered a gem, but I get to I can pick so many, right? So Unearth can take Brutality, Minion Pact, or Persistence. Chaos Bolt can take Chain, Pierce, and Withering Touch. Skeletal Warrior can take Last Gasp, Meat Shield, or Minion Instability. And Skeletal Sniper can go Comorbidity, Corrosion, and Magnified Effect. So guys, I'm going to read these out and see. I'm more than willing to like put this to a vote in chat and see what you guys think. So let's just see here. So Chaos Bolt Chain supports any projectile skill, causing them to chain additional times. So basically, this will make my wand attack bounce to another target. But it also means it will do 50% less damage on hit. Pierce. So it will now pierce. It will go through an enemy instead of stopping at an enemy, but it does 30% less damage. Withering Touch. Applies Withered. Withered lasts 4 seconds. The skill will do 50% less damage. But what does Withered do? Supported skills inflict Withered on hit with chaos damage. So to me, it feels like I can mouse over to that tooltip and then mouse over Withered. In Paradox games, you can hit T to freeze a tooltip and then mouse over, and you can nest tooltips within tooltips. It's really good, and I think a lot more games should learn from that and do it. I wish I could do that right now, but I don't know if it's possible in this game, and if it is possible, I don't know what the hotkey is. So I don't know what Withered means. I guess it's just a dot, probably. Oh yeah, and then there's a show all gems button. Oh yeah, holy fuck, look at this. Oh my god. Yeah, so if you can just show recommended gems, or you can just go crazy. What? There's so many. Intense Agony, Heavy Swing, Font of Blood, Ferocity, Excise, Devastate, Cold Penetration. This is amazing. Hex Bloom, Soul Drain. Is this all still just within Witch? Minion Mastery. Increases the level of the minion skills. Yeah, I remember that from the last game. Fucking hell. Okay. Let's just show recommended for now. It's just recommended for now, okay? Okay, the Warrior can have Last Gasp. Minions from supported skills die 4 seconds after their life is reduced. Oh, so they can survive and battle on. That's interesting. That's kind of another way of making them tankier, right? Without having to invest in any of that bit of the skill tree. I wonder how many seconds you can raise that to by leveling it up enough, right? They're basically fighting along invulnerable. I'll press Alt. Alt freezes the tooltip. Ah, thank you. Okay, Withered. Withered applies chaos damage taken, increases chaos damage taken, and can be inflicted up to 10 times. Okay. Meat Shield. Minions do a bit less damage, but have 50% more life. Instability. Minions explode when reduced to low life, dealing 50% of their maximum life as fire damage to surrounding enemies. Guys, it's Death Nova. We could put Death Nova on it. Do you know what I think? I think minion instability on Unearth, right? Would they let me do that? Can I already break their recommendation? Because minion instability on Unearth would be so OP. It just synergizes so well. Elemental Army! Minions from supported skills have elemental resistances. Ambush. Means they'll crit. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, let's stay with recommended. Let's stay with recommended. Sorry, every UI button reflects the cursor. Wait, what do you mean by that? Reflects the cursor. Oh, I love how the game world reflects through the HP and mana bubbles. Oh, you're right, it does. There's that little sheen of light on there. Yeah, good point. Oh, yeah, and I see the little blue there and red, which I guess is... No, I don't know. Oh, shit. Well, okay, support gem. So, that the Warrior can get Last Gasp, Meat Shield, or Death Nova, instability. The Sniper can get Comorbidity. Targets can be affected by +1 poison at the same time. Corrosion. Oh, sorry. No, let's reread this. So this causes enemies to hit with poison on enemies, but shortens their duration. This causes enemies to do poison, but applies also to break armor. Oh, that, like, stagger bar, I guess, is breaking their armor. And we can use corrosion to just shatter their armor. Magnified effect. Supports any skill with an AoE, making it bigger. Or unearth. We can give brutality. Supports any skill that does damage, boosting its physical damage at the expense of other damage types. Okay, so we would remove elemental damage and chaos damage from that skill if we did this. But otherwise, it's a straight upgrade. And considering that it doesn't seem to do... How do I see more about it? What do I do? G? How do I get this? Oh, there we go. Yeah, this only does physical damage anyway. So that's a pretty good upgrade. Do you know what this game is? You guys watching, what will make you buy this? It's when I make a decision. You're going to see something you're going to think is really cool, and I'm going to go a different way. And you're going to think, fuck, I want to see what the other... And you're going to think, okay, I'll play it. Because I want to see my own build. So that's brutality. There's also Minion Pact. Supports damaging skills you use yourself. Draining the life from one of your minions in order or use in order to boost the skill's damage. Only takes effect if you have a minion. What? Supports damaging skills. Draining the life of one of my minions in order to boost its damage. So, Minion Pact is... I cast Unearth, it summons little, like, Chattel, and then I'm using them to boost the damage of more Unearths. Like, I'm stealing health from my own minions there. Look at that. Supported skills remove 100% of my HP from a minion to turbocharge it by 40% damage. So I'm killing them and then resummoning them, basically. Yeah, blood magic for minions, kind of, yeah. I like the sound of that. The Pact. I've already done it, but you'll wait for the full release. Oh, what? Made a decision you wouldn't have. WP, skills are not locked to classes. The witch can have firebolt as well. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. I'm just trying to stay on theme for now. And then finally, persistence. Any skill that has a duration will be longer. Oh, dude, if we took the plague ability and then put persistence on it. There's no downside to that. Alright, guys, I'll take your advice. Anybody want to make a suggestion? Fastest finger first in chat. I'll pick your support. What skill do you want to support and how do you want to support it? Chaos Bolt with Chain Pierce, Withering Touch. Skeletal Warrior with Last Gasp, Meat Shield or Minion Instability. Comorbidity on the Sniper, Corrosion or Magnified Effect. Or Brutality, Minion Pact, Persistence for Unearth. Alright. John Seller says Wither. So the very first one we looked at. Oh no, not the very first one. Okay, John got it first with Wither. So we'll put Wither onto Chaos Bolt. Engrave. And there you go, it's engraved. So we like dot people now with our Wither. I love how all the first three suggestions are all different, yeah. To be honest, the one I probably, if I wasn't doing it, I probably would have gone with the Pact. Probably. Probably shouldn't do that here. Surely not. Okay. Oh, we still got a lot to do as well. Okay, so hold on. We got a new life flask, but is it better than our old one? It's no different at all. It's exactly the same. Can I do like 2 life flasks in this game? Can I unequip the mana one and put 2 life ones in? No, it won't let me do that. And now I've emptied that, so I should go back to the well to refill it. Okay, so we don't have any gloves, so let's identify the gloves. The Glinting Gloves of Absorption. I get extra physical damage on my attacks, and I gain 3 mana per enemy killed. Oh, there's a regular skill gem we can grab. What else? I need a belt. I don't have a belt. So there's a Rusted Cuirass. Straw Sandals with just an enchantment of some kind. So they're just better than our existing ones. Plus 12 maximum mana and a bit of life regen. A new scepter. So this will have a skill, right? Oh, it does, look! Grant skill, level 2 warriors. Oh, guys, we just got a better scepter. That is, it's just a higher level warriors on it. And it's got +1... Oh. And +1 to level 1 all minion skills? Is that why it says +2? Oh, God. Okay, they don't let you swap. Shit, I fucked that up. Hold on. Yeah, this game has some weird... I've been very into Minecraft recently, and inventory management in that game is like, you know, it is the game in a way, if you want it to be, with depending on how you set up your mods. This game is kind of similar with its inventory management, but very weird. So hold on, if I did the 2 scepters, I could just get rid of Chaos Bolt completely, right, and just have pure... I could be dual-wielding scepters with minions, right? There is weapon swaps as well. What happens when I weapon swap off of my minions? Right, like if I have a minion... Oh, it doesn't work. It won't let me do that. Okay, well, whatever. Weapon swapping is always one of those things that I feel like I could have spent more time in on the old game, but didn't do much of. And an enchanted short bow. So now's the question, should I just sell it unenchanted? Or do I get more gold off of it by enchanting it? I'm going to assume I get more gold. I don't really want to equip a bow. Oh, the Curious has thorns. I reflect damage. But I'll take the energy shield. Okay, so let's sell these now. Finn, do you want to buy them?
Take a punt. You know you want to. Yeah,
So-
sure. I'll take it off your hands.
By the way, is this new? The control click for... I know it's not new in general. A lot of games have it, but is it new? Was it in POE 1? Right, we'll just get rid of all that shit. And then finally, we have... Goodbye.
Farewell.
We have one more skill we can get. Now, so I can spend a skill gem to get a new skill, or I can use it to level up an existing skill? Is that right? Because I already have like a skeleton sniper gem, right? So now if I carve a new one, it will level it up, right? Because there's like a level up button there. Or unearth, we could level unearth up.
Unearth is a physical area
Oh.
spell. If it kills a monster or hits a corpse, it summons a short-lived bone minion. Unearth is a physical area spell.
Oh, no, but you don't want to be repeating it. That was cool. Alright, I'm going to upgrade...
Skeletal warriors have high defense, but don't do much damage. Use them to shield yourself or other minions in your army. Skeletal minion...
The thing is, right, am I going to have the spirit for all of this? I don't know how spirit works, so I'm going to do unearth. So unearth should be level 2 now, right? It is, yeah. I got skeletal warrior at level 2 because the scepter is level 2. And unearth at level 2. Why is skeletal sniper like cycling like that? Spinning like that? Like it's a passive I have toggled on. Is there a video preview of every gem in the game? I assume, based on what I just saw there. That's like in Monster Hunter, where they had like the little previews of the weapons.
It's not time to kill them all yet.
I was surprised by the voice-acted description of it as well at the same time. I mean, little videos are so much better. It's like in, you know, in any RPG, it's a huge wall of text to describe what, if you just look at it, you see, you know, oh, it's a cone. Or, oh, it's like a donut. Or it's a donut that cascades into another donut that cascades into a cone that shoots some projectiles out. Like, a lot of shit. There's so much to describe, but you can see it in 2 seconds, you know? Anyway, okay, cool. Let's do our next quest. I want to see all this new shit I've got. So we got to go to the Grillwood, which is, I really do think must be what that cutscene was showing us. You're going to go rich as well and ascend to Blood Mage. What is it, guys? It's Blood Mage or what? There's something else, right? I don't like these little imps. They scare me now because they got me killed before. Oh, do you know what? I kind of want bigger AoEs on my bone attacks, right? Like the bone cone. The bone cone. Oh, that's what we should do, guys. Just play with bones and just call ourselves the bone cone the whole time. Do you know what I should do, actually? I should remake... What you should do is rush through the game, find the name of an NPC really quickly, and then make a character with that name. Like, we should have gone for the name Renly or whatever. That would have been taken in seconds as well. I'm just kind of wandering around here because I don't really know what direction the wood is in. I assume northwest. Something about the map gave me that impression before. We got some mitts, stocky mitts. 15 armor. Oh, I'm going to leave them for now. Oh, there's a chest. Oh, these poor doggies. So apparently one of the ascendancies, or one of the things in this, allows you to just straight up play as the enemies. Like, you just fully mind control them and are them. But it got disabled for early access. It was revealed the other day. Oh, lots of gold and a crossbow. Oh, what is that? Somebody speaking. Is it another hag? Oh my god, she's like a big boss. Did she say leave me? We haven't even really been using our wand attack, even though we upgraded it. Oh, there you go, look, he's debuffed. She's debuffed. Oh, I just... Okay, she's using like frost damage or something? I can barely see her. Oh god, look, it is. It's a hag boss. Hey, get in there, my minions. I see, so look, she's 25% weak to chaos right now. 30. And it is doing chaos damage at the same time, right? Oh shit, the wolves. Oh, that's actually a blessing though, isn't it? Because what's quite scary is apparently I have muscle memory to potion on 2, not 1. So I keep getting my mana back instead of regenning my health. Holy fuck, those ice pillars. Oh, our first rare, everybody! Head of the Winter Wolf. Quest item. It howled alone on the eve of the first snow. Now it snarls forever, heralding the cold. Right-click to crush it, undoing the crone's curse. We also got rawhide boots, more suited for some kind of a ranger-type character, I suppose. Quality plus 8%. I believe that goes to a total of 20 in this game. Oh my god, that's a lot of stuff. Stun threshold, fire resist, extra dexterity, extra evasion. Alright. 42 evasion rating. That's probably better than 14 energy shield, isn't it? Probably. Oh, but mind you, these ones gave me life regen every second. I didn't even notice that. So I need to right-click this to break the curse. Oh, and it gave me permanent plus 10% cold resist. Cool. So killing the Frosty Witch has done that. So let's see. With the dodge roll mechanic, after you dodge, you move slow at the end. So it's not a good idea to just spam dodges everywhere. Now, is there an endurance that you spend on it? No, it's just infinite, right? It's infinite with the exception that it's a bit slow and clunky to stand back up. Which is fine, and I think probably a good way of doing it. I love that people in game are giving chat as well. So, Bearer of the Rotten Pack. Plus 10 to cold resist, it says there. Is that who I just killed? I think it is. So, the map... So, I've got to find a... I think I've got to find this campsite in this zone. Right. Oh, they want me a long way away. The Grillwood's all the way over there. Okay, so it is... It's my own minion there. Here's a trunk. Scroll of Wisdom, some gold. I do cherish the Scrolls of Wisdom right now, I have to say. Oh, we're back near the entrance now. Okay. Right, let me just properly scout the northwest here. The somersault build. Oh, maybe if you play a certain class, you can do shit with it. I think there are more bosses like that with permanent buffs from what I remember of the hype video system overview. Oh, really? I don't remember that bit from the video. There you go. The stash. Abandoned stash. Mysterious campsite. Oh, this is what it's all about. I didn't even try to attack that guy, and my minions are making mincemeat of him straight away. Notice of criminality.
I have received reports of a number of villagers hiding at the Clearfell logging site. Travel there and convey my order to return. Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal. Deal with them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
Okay. And am I one of the traitors, right? Oh, a skill gem, just straight up from the thing. So... how do I level it even further? I can't, right?
Monsters that die while infected with contagion will spread the infection to nearby enemies. The damage of a contagion increases each time it spreads. Other chaos debuffs on the enemy, such as Essence Drain, will also be spread. Infected corpses can be used to spread contagion if you use a skill that targets the corpse, such as Unearth.
Oh, we gotta try this. It's got an Unearth synergy and everything. Alright, so I could bind that now to middle mouse or something, I guess. Right, let's put Contagion in and let's bind it to Q, I think. I'm gonna do it on Q. So what that QERTF, yeah, that's the way to go. So hopefully I just sort of cast one Contagion at the start and then go on hammering my other stuff. Pilgrim vestments. That looks good. Plus 8 to strength. Weird. Thank you, minions. So, will my... you know how we augmented Chaos Bolt, right? We augmented Chaos Bolt to have Withering Touch. Withering Touch is like a Chaos debuff, right? Will that spread with the Contagion now then? I wonder. So like if I shoot him and then I try to spread it or something? Oh, it is spreading! Nice! I wonder what the radius on the spread is though, right? Like... oh, it seems pretty good! Okay, now we try Unearth. Quite happy with that. Oh my god, look, all my things. I see. So I cast the Contagion near them. All my fucking the mini mobs, they're all poisoned themselves. That's so cool. They're bringing the disease over to the mobs. So I can just get the ball rolling a little bit and then snowball away. Oh my god, we ripped her to pieces. She was no match compared to the first one that we fought. Another scepter. Level 1 skeletal warrior minion, it says. But I get mana and mana regen. Meh. That's of excitement. We're gonna learn what the suffixes and prefixes mean. Oh, it's hard to tell when they're getting drained really fast, how much is the dot versus how much is getting peppered by a million random little bites. Or indeed arrows. I can't believe how much shit I have already. Like, it almost feels too fast to me. I was expecting to be running around with maybe 2-3 minions at this point. Unearth is just mad. I know that they're not permanent, but... Oh my god, that was cool. Oh, bring it on. We can handle much more. Of course, the issue with builds like this is when you get in a boss fight and there's no fodder, all of a sudden things are a lot trickier. There's me attacking one of my minions again. Look at this, I haven't cast Contagion for a while. And there's still a lot of purple shit running around here. Alright, and that's back to the mud burrow. Okay, we ready for the forest, guys? We're halfway-ish to our next level. Fully explored. I have to say, I'm looking forward to going to a forest. Feels like there aren't many, like, classic, like, verdant forests in the previous game. And I know this is all going to be dark and haunted anyway. This loading screen is quite cool. Well, on one of the Solaris mods I made recently, I did, like, a haunted forest world. And it took me ages to get some good art for...
has turned foul. I think I prefer it this way.
Okay. Do you? I appear to be playing a psycho. Yeah, nice. The cache is now grayed out because we got it. The mud burrow is not grayed out. Is there something that I missed in there, maybe? Search the Grillwood. Search the Grillwood for any hint of what might have happened to the Count and his men that fateful night. Oh, look, that must be the Manor over there on the top left. It's weird. I guess I'm behind here, but I don't know how to get rid of the quest UI to get a good look at. Oh, there you go. There was an arrow. Oh, my God. Oh, guys, look, a world map. Oh, okay. The Grim Tangle. A simple ditch becomes a labyrinth when the mind twists upon itself. Oh, I like the art. It's like we're actually looking at a desk or something here. Toggle between above or below ground. Oh, that's like a depths map. I see. It's like overground and underground. I see. Well, here's the Grillwood. A shadow waits and watches. Mysterious intent. Watch out for the witch hut. There's a forgotten witch here. They haven't been seen in a long time. And the Bramble Ghast. There's a boss. Some swear they have seen the purple bramble that grows throughout the wood move on its own. This is going to be real creepy, isn't it? It's so dark immediately. Werewolves. Die, werewolves. Oh, one of them managed to break ranks a little bit there. Oh, like, see, they're just all contagion. If I get another support skill... Oh, but the blood pact thing was cool as well. I just got to remember I am squishy. And not to get eaten alive. And try to get a bit of muscle memory for dodging. And while I'm actually drinking potions too, that might be a good idea. Oh. This reminds me a little bit of, I don't know if you guys have ever played V Rising, but there's a really cool haunted, foggy forest place in that where werewolves are kind of jumping out at you. When you get lost because of this crazy fog, it gets rid of your minimap and stuff if you don't have a certain item. I love that place. That's honestly just such a fantastic game. Oh, his contagion ran out because we didn't kill him in time. Oh yeah, I need to use this more though. Because we want to get both debuffs going at once. And spread both of them. Oh, was that a frost zombie? Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff up there. Oh, I'm quite happy I went with the minion health, because it feels like they're really meat shielding for me here. If I go minion health, it helps all the little mini unearthed ones as well, right? I feel like supporting unearth with the won't die for 4 seconds thing is probably really good. Oh shit, someone hit me there. Oh, a medium mana flask. A big mana flask, guys. Now, how does that work, though? If I try and equip that out here, it's going to come in empty. And then I'm going to have to kill things.
My knowledge grows deeper.
Oh, we get another level. I feel like I'm leveling a bit quicker in this game than the old one as well. There's a fur plate there. Don't really have the space for it. Right, let's just grab more minion life. We're right next to raw destruction now. And then we get all these cool things. In due time. Yeah, should we do it? I'm going to do it. Medium mana flask. So the old mana flask gave me 50 mana over 2 seconds. This new one gives me 70 over 3 seconds.
Emerge!
Oh, I don't like that line. Emerge! Okay, love. More mobs over here. God, I don't know what way we're going though. These are all questions that make you want to fiddle with stuff in games like this for hours. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about, right? Like, and it's so much better getting in and fiddling with it than just, you know, waiting a month and then going to POEbuilds.com or whatever, right? Shit. Is this more like... No, this isn't max zoom in. Max zoom in's like all the way in here. I do like to zoom in, yeah, because I mean, I don't know, look. Eventually, guys, I will not be zoomed in at all. I figure if you're ever going to be able to zoom in much, it's going to be the early game. So enjoy it while you can. It's okay, I have minions. I don't need situational awareness. I have minions. This is what it's all about. It's about finding the most casual playthrough possible. That's what it's all about. Oh, the mana flask is charging rather slow. I'll have to pay attention to that. Though the mana within looks very shiny and very juicy, I have to say. Oh, a new circlet. That's good. I think I remember on their endgame video, they said that there was a thing, like, to beat like some of the hardest content without even being touched. Let's throw those gloves on the floor. Pick the circlet up. My current circlet has no enchantment whatsoever. So this is just going to be straight up better. So it's got maximum mana on it. I'm going to throw it on the floor. Now, tell me if I'm wrong, guys, but this is kind of how it goes, right? You don't pick everything up in these games. And you feel fine throwing them on the floor. Am I wrong? Because we're just going to get flooded with stuff. On a weird note, by the way, I hope this is like fun to watch and stuff. Obviously, I'm doing a bit of a weird thing here. Normally, I'll play a game like this blind. I won't stream or share the thing. So if it is entertaining, I don't know, anyone watching the VOD or whatever, do let me know in the comments, because, you know, if this goes well and this is fun for everyone, I'll do it with more games going forwards. Oh shit, what is this? Oh, here he is, the Brambleghast. We heard about him earlier. Oh, he slowed me down quite a lot with that. I'm going to go back to my wand attacks here. Oh my god, ow! Ow, 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 ow. There I was potioning to... Oh shit, I'm locked in as well! Oh no, I think I'm so dead, surely. Oh my... Ow! Okay, what did I... that was while I was dodging I got hit there. Did I dodge into some kind of, like, bomb or mine or something? Okay, these tentacles. Can I summon minions out of the tentacles? I can. I can summon minions out of the tentacles. That's something. What I probably want to settle on is some kind of, like, AoE skill and some kind of single target skill, right? Which is sort of what I have going on. Oh my god. Well, we're just about surviving. Okay, don't be near that thing. Holy fuck! What the fuck hit me? Oh, I'm so dead. Ah! Seriously, what chunked me for like my entire H bar? What's the ability to speak there a little bit? Oh, look, I'm getting good damage. I think I just broke his stagger bar. Fuck me. All right. I got distracted looking at his stagger bar. I think I got some good damage in there. But while I was looking at his stagger bar, that giant thing just rolled up to me and killed me. Oh, God. I keep pressing M to look at the map. So where are we? How does this work then? Do I lose anything when I die? Do I lose gold? Do I lose XP? Oh, he's right. Oh, I'm right here. All right, let's try that again. Ow. Okay, look, that thing there. Don't be near that thing. I'm trying to keep my eye. Like, the contagion isn't good unless I get kills to fuel it, you know. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. Oh my God, they hurt. I don't want to go over there though. Oh. Okay. Right, so the little light orbs are also just anything following me. Okay, dodge out of those. Fucking hell. Oh, there's a giant thing again. I'm going to potion again now, already, preemptively. My skeleton is good, right? He's just pew-pewing away constantly. Okay, good. We actually avoided that very well. Oh, dear. Oh. We've got our shield back as well, which is good. Got a lot of little minions there. That's good. Oh, nice, nice. We've ramped a lot of damage here. As long as I don't die now. Oh. Oh, he's nearly dead. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. Woo.
It's a pity to end you.
Oh, my lord.
Monstrous weed.
Pablo. What the hell is that? You got an award from YouTube for that. Pablo with the 10,000 CRC. Thank you. This is about $20 US. Thank you very much for explaining how much money that is, because that would have given me a heart attack. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Hey, and yeah, that's really cool. I'm glad it's fun to watch. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh, a regal shard. Oh, that was... Is that a... No, we already had one of those. Another skill gem. A quilted vest, a short bow, and padded leggings, none of which I can actually pick up. Now the short bow... Oh guys, I'm not using my better scepter. I'm using my shit scepter. Oh, no, weapon swap doesn't do that. Here, okay, look. We have a rattling scepter here. Grants one skeletal warrior. There's a spare one here, which is grants a level 2 warrior. So I should at least use that. But then, in my offhand, I have grants a level 2 skeletal warrior, and it has the of the Taskmaster suffix, which is +1 level to all minion skills. So I assume, because this scepter says the level 2 without the suffix, and this one says level 2 with a suffix, it must actually mean all told level 3, right? So I'm gonna... This scepter's way better. We weren't even using it. +1 level to all minion skills. So let's check that. If I press G... Yeah, look. Okay, look, if I take the scepter off, it's level 1, level 2, level 2, level 1. If I go up, it's level 3. Level 3, level 2, and it's written in blue, which again, it's like Guild Wars 1 when you've got a rune, you know, it'll go in blue and it'll show it's higher, it's more powerful. So yeah, this is way, way, way better. We should have been using this the whole time and we weren't. Whoopsie. That's okay, though. I'm glad I've seen that now. Okay, now we can get the short bow. And let's identify it. And I'm mostly doing this because I assume I can sell that for some good cash. +1 level to all projectile skills that one has. That's pretty cool. Is Unearth technically a projectile? I don't think so. Oh no, but the Chaos Bolt is. So that bow would improve our Chaos Bolt. And I'd like to have the leggings and the vest, but I don't really have the space. I could probably fiddle around a bit. No, I don't really have the space, right? Okay. If I remember rightly, POE 1 had like add-ons and stuff as well. Oh, that's really weird. I almost went to press F5 there to quick save. That's just muscle memory from Dragon Age Origins. POE 1 had like add-ons and stuff, like loot filters and things. Oh. Okay, deeper into the forest we go. You'd like to see me play some Souls-like? Yeah, I have been asked that many times over the years. I will say it's on my maybe list. Which, you know, my goal this year, guys, I've gone to, basically the past 3-4 years, I've made way too little content. And my goal this year was to make a lot more content. And, you know, we're in December now. I feel like I've actually done that. So the question is now, going forwards, to keep making a lot of content and just be, like, more open to doing different stuff. That's what I would really like to do. Right now, I mentioned this at the end. I don't want to be depressing or whatever. I mentioned this at the end of the Final Fantasy episode yesterday. This year, I've done nothing but lose subs, just, like, massively. But I'm hoping that if I just keep going with it, we'll kind of get through that on the other side. So we'll see. We've got gauze wraps here. Oh, good. A new life flask. This one's enchanted as well. Identify. Okay, 21% of the recovery from this one is now going to get applied instantly. And it has 28% increased charges. So what's a charge? A charge is like a glug, right? Is that right? It's just capacity, I guess. It consumes 10 is a glug, and I get 83 in total. This is really good, I think. Genuinely. Look at how good that is. It's nearly 30% more capacity, and a good chunk of it I get straight away. And compared to the previous one, it's even better. Very happy with that. So my minions should really be kicking a lot more ass now. 14 was 2 projects complete. My look, at the end of December, or maybe early January, I'm going to do a video, like a year in review. Like, Mike is in chat at the moment. The way that Mike, and I think he's got a really good thing going on Mike's YouTube channel, every year, he, like, does a year in review thing, and I think it's quite cool. And I'll probably do one, like a channel update after December. And I'll talk a bit about what I was aiming for, the current state of things and all that. Because there's actually a lot this year that I've been meaning or wanting to do, and I've still basically not been able to, so it's not all sunshine and roses. But yeah, I think that'll be a fun video to do. But yeah, sorry, did I interrupt myself? My goal was to basically, my goal for this year was to do a project a month. And yeah, I'll talk more about that in that video. Oh look, there's a place here, the hooded one.
Oh wow, who is this that adorns the Tree of Souls?
Oh, this is cool. It's subtitled me here on the bottom left. Lissa. Well, who is this? Okay. The Tree of Souls? What is the Tree of Souls? Ancient Heart of the Wood. The hooded one. Oh, this is the ghost! Look, this is from the cutscene. You've been tied up and left here for dead. Oh, look, the Count has sentenced him as well, or it.
By decree of the Count of Ogham, those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer warm. In death, you are not forgiven. Your souls will remain trapped here by this ancient moor of maligned wood, and the grove will be forever denied you. Rot here in the Grillwood for all time, and good riddance.
Okay. Well, no, they weren't dead subs, really. anyone active enough to still be curating their subscription feed is not a dead sub, is it? A dead sub is someone who subscribed in 2014 and is, you know, hasn't logged in. They've lost their password or something, right? They haven't logged in for years and years and years, and they just don't care. They have absolutely, you know, they got a career or whatever going on. That's a dead sub. It's never a good sign for people who are actively around, making an active, calculated decision to say goodbye. It's not good. So can we not speak to this guy? Summon Una. Hello?
What happened here?
So I can just summon NPCs from the town over to here?
This shade, is it still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow.
Must we?
To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope. The ancient runes that imbue the Count's blade created the binding, and only ancient runes can break
Well, it was like evil in the trailer, though.
There's a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust, where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain. We call it the Red Veil. You should search the area. There may still be power in some of those centuries-old relics.
Her dialogue is very
Then you will
juddery.
know how to forge them, bring the runes to him, and then, perhaps, we shall find some answers.
She's very, like, stilted, right, in the
I'll
delivery.
wait here. The old magics will protect me.
I want to speak to the hooded one.
Did you visit the Veil?
No, I didn't. What is the Red Veil?
The Red Veil played host to the final and bloodiest battle of countless conflicts. It was in the heart of that veil that we fought for our freedom against the Eternals.
Who are the Eternals?
Many generations of able-bodied men and women gave their lives to push off the boot of oppression. Ogham's clans haven't been the same since, even centuries on.
I think I accidentally skipped a thing there, so hold on one sec.
We did win, in a sense. But the cost was far greater than anyone expected.
Okay.
Many generations of...
What's the Tree of Souls?
My mother's mother told me tales of this tree. Our ancestors used it to attract fey spirits, until it was given a darker purpose under the Eternals.
Huh.
They would leave Ezamites strung up on the tree, alive, to starve, to be pecked at by birds.
Oh dear. Shadowed dreams.
So this is the source of my shadowed dreams. Not the tree, but the shade upon it. As strange as it sounds, I believe we should help this creature. For the Count to bind it to the tree, it must be involved in all of this somehow. There is something very wrong in Ogham, and it may know something of it.
Or it could be a terrible, evil, malevolent thing. What's Agnar?
The great sword Agnar is currently in Count Geonor's possession. But the mighty runed blade was not always his to wield.
Right.
It is an ancient weapon of the old magics, inspired by the Great Wolf himself. Legend says it was forged and runed for the original clan leader so he might lead his people to a new, safer land. This brought them to Farrell, where they founded Ogham. Ever since, Agnar was passed down to the leader of the strongest clan. When the position of Count was established in Ogham, the sword was bound to the role. But now, Geonor sullies its remarkable history with his misdeeds. I hope I will live to see the day when someone worthy takes up the sword once more.
Me? Probably not me. Probably I'll meet another character who's gonna get it. So what's Geonor been doing that's so bad?
Find the runes.
So we're gonna go to the Red Veil, this ancient battlefield. I guess it's this, with all the bodies and stuff. To get weaponry which will melt down and will have runes in them. Use the runes to cut the ghosts off of the tree. The ghost will tell us what's going on. Or fight us. And probably it'll all end up leading to the Manor, which would probably be the end of Act 1.
By decree of the Count of Ogham. Those...
Yeah, and he just says good riddance. Okay. Right, well, thanks for explaining all that, Una. I feel like there's still so much left in here to look at, though. What was the button again? U for the world map. So there's... We killed the forgotten... No. We killed the Brambleghast. There is a forgotten witch here still. We found the tree. There's a witch hut here as well. Oh, and what about this? The Rust King. Oh, there's the Red Veil. Oh my god, the Red Veil's not all the way over there. It's here. So we probably want to go southwest to get there.
Rise.
I love these, like, Last of Us looking... Shit, what's the fungal infection that The Last of Us is based on? I can really feel the difference with this new scepter on. God, I just want more support gems. Can they not just spam me with support gems? I want all my active skills to have 3 support gems in them right now. Come on. I want to take that that thing that means they won't die and put it on Unleash. I think that'd be amazing. Unearth, sorry. Out of mana, okay. How's my HP doing, by the way? I have 90 HP. Does that automatically go up when I level? Or does it, do I have to take HP perks in my gear and in the skill tree? I don't know which is which. Oh, here we go. There's a hut. And another checkpoint. Oh god, it's probably going to be a boss, isn't it? The Grillwood witch succumbed to corruption.
Sister in the Grillwood. Curious.
Oh cool! I called her my sister because I'm a witch as well. I saw her like visage of her and then she disappeared. I get medium flasks, but to be honest, I'm already flush with those. Okay, hold on guys. Oh shit, oh my god, she's ambushed me on the way out. What a bitch.
Putrefy.
Oh. Am I supposed to anticipate? Oh, I see. There is a little flicker of where they TP to. No, don't you kill my minions. So what's going on with my spirit UI? Do the minions die and I get spirit and then it recharges and then it auto summons? I'm not sure I really see what's going on with it. Little does she know, I have cold resist.
Carried too long, dear sister.
Oh, nice. Okay, hold on. We just got a lot of good shit there. Let's throw these boots of the newts aside for a second. Okay, another enchanted mana flask. Oh, but I want to identify all. Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, so very similar to the health one we got. So let's drop that there. Now, there's a level 2. This is a level 2 skill gem. So can I use that to upgrade a level 2 to a level 3? No, I can level up the sniper or contagion. I'm going to go with contagion. So contagion's now level 2. But then, you know what? I should probably look at what it actually does to level a thing up to level 2. And then here, create a support gem. What do we want? I'm tempted to just keep spamming up Chaos Bolt stuff now, since it can now wither and chain, or wither and pierce. We never saw these. Contagion, magnified effect. It has 40% bigger AoE. Persistence lasts 40% longer. Swift Affliction. Causes it to do more damage over time, but have a shorter duration. Oh, yeah. Well, I don't want to do that. I'm going to do Minion Pact, guys. I'm not even going to let you pick here. Let's put Minion Pact on Unearth. So, supports damaging skills you use yourself. Draining life from one of your minions on use in order to boost that skill's damage. It only takes effect if you have a minion with enough life to drain the full amount. And the amount of life is my entire health bar. I mean, this is a bit weird, because I'm going to just kill him. I basically own... I'm just going to kill him now. Unless I land AoEs. Let's try it out, because it sounds like a wacky interaction. Wait, how do I... Oh, engrave. Okay, there you go. Let's see how this feels. Wait, what? What have I... Oh, no. Do we... Yeah, okay. Now we need to slot it, don't we? Yeah, there it is. Minion packed. I'm going to put minion packed into unearth. It's crazy. It's viable to go in loads of shit, though. I could put it in Chaos Bolt. No, let's just do it there, I guess. Oh, I should have got Death Nova. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, okay. Well, next time we'll do it. Yeah, that's right. Death Nova, plus that, we'll kill them. They'll blow up as we kill them. Oh, that'll be epic. See, the kind of awkward thing about this is I'm sort of invalidating... We had a good balance of AoE versus single there. Now it's just... AoE, I guess. I don't know. I don't know which one comes out to be more damage. In fact, it did tell me, right? DPS? Estimated DPS? Unearth is now up to 12, apparently. If I take the thing out... Weird. It went from 12... It didn't change with the support gem. I don't know. Also, there was something else I got, wasn't there? Oh, yeah. Orb of Transmutation. Upgrade a normal item to a magic item with a modifier. I am wearing entirely magic stuff now, though. So I guess we'll just hold on to that. I've got 4 of them. So, but I could do it with the flasks, maybe, and see if we get a good mod on them. Let's not do that. I'll hold on to those. One of the ways I'm going to play this, guys, there's a temptation with games to just never use resources. Oh, I'll save it for a rainy day. I'll save it for... And then suddenly you're on the final boss and you haven't used them. I'm going to use shit as I get it, right? I'm not going to hoard currencies and stuff. That's not... Like, I want to play with it and toy with it as I have it. I mean, if there's something really crazy good and it's consumable, I'm open for you guys warning me not to just spam it straight away. But I'll use things for sure. I mean, I might just pick up junk and turn it into magic stuff just to sell it, maybe? I don't know. Oh, I might not go that crazy. Hey, WV, I wanted to come ask while taking a break. Am I planning on doing a community guild for PoE 2? I didn't really realise guilds were a thing in this game. I'm totally open to it, yeah. It's kind of annoying juggling guilds in games sometimes because, like, only EU people could be it or only NA or whatever. If it's simple and it's... I mean, absolutely, I'd love to, yeah. We have a channel in Discord where people are chatting about the game. Anyone and everyone's welcome. The more the merrier, I say. So, yeah, that would be cool. Just drop me a message on Discord. Once I'm done playing today, I'll have a look and we'll see if we set up on the next episode. Nice, another level already. Holy shit. And that gives us... you can die while leveling, right? Here we go. Raw Destruction. 16% increased damage to minions and spells, and 10 intelligence. Now, let me see. Intelligence... Intelligence is an attribute required to use most equipment that grants energy shields, as well as various spell-aligned weapons and skills. Every 1 intelligence gives me 2 mana points. Intelligence doesn't grant damage to skills or any other benefits, except when it's specifically stated. Okay. But intelligence is basically like my governing attribute, right? Isn't it, really? So where do we want to go? Oh, look at this. This looks cool. This, like, spirally thing. Spiral into mania. Spiral into depression. Oh, I see. You can pick which ring you go into. What do we do, guys? 15% increased skill effect duration. Entropy. That sounds really good. Power of the Dead. Oh, what do I want to do? Do they have an equivalent of a flesh golem in this? Breath of ice, breath of fire, breath of lightning. Oh, we must be near the the elementalists tree with those. Well, maybe not. Probably not. There used to be like like slots in the other game. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Where like you'd put a gem into the tree itself. Do you guys know if that's going to be in this game or is in this game? Also, I don't know whether I'm doing the right thing here right now. By the way, very stable with the servers. We haven't been kicked out or anything. But I always do this when I'm playing this game. I end up exploring the whole map. I get the distinct impression that this isn't how you're meant to play, or whatever. Because, like, people beat the game in, like, hours, right? They just fucking rush through. But for me, like, I don't know. I always end up doing this and feel like I'm putting way longer into the adventure than I'm supposed to. Or maybe it's just that thing, you know, where nerds on discussion forums and stuff are always so quick to talk about how well they're doing, you know, that it just makes you feel inadequate by comparison. But the truth is, you are average, right? Sounds like I'm talking about the size of our willies, guys. You are average. It's okay. Don't feel bad. Just do what you like. Yeah, I know. Just do what you like sounds good until you bounce off the game because you got to end game so late. It's not about size, it's what you do with it. The classic. Oh, there was drops over there. There's no, like, collect missing loot function, is there? This is so hands-off and so, like, free. Like, there's no corpses to exploit or anything. It feels a bit like Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2, actually. Where I feel like they removed a lot of what made minions fun by streamlining it too much in GW2. I'm not saying that that's what this game's done. It's way too early for me to make any kind of judgment. But I do see a similarity there. I'm the only player that plays zoomed in, so still special. But the art! Look, guys, there'll be plenty of hours to, you know, barely look at the pixels. I'm going to play fully zoomed in now that you've said that. Look at this. I want to look at the, you know, I want to admire the fact that I'm not wearing a bra. I have to say, the anti-aliasing in this is awful. The amount of shimmer on the ground and stuff is just unreal. I'll mess with the settings more probably between this part and the next episode. But I'm scared of tampering with anything right now. So there's a twig circlet there, right? Like, I don't know, let's leave it. Oh, yeah, what I was going to do... Okay, hold on, I want to try something here. What I was going to do is go to the waypoint. It is funny, there's no flasks, right? Like, so usually you drink your Quicksilver thing and sprint, sprint, sprint. You can immediately feel the difference there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to waypoint home, sell, go back to the map, and I want to see if the items are still on the floor or whatever. And can we buy, like, more gems and stuff?
Tired of the slaughter yet? Take a punt.
Right, so I'm just going to sell...
I can help move that for you.
2 gold. It's like nothing, right? There you go. 203 gold for the short bow. And I have no intention of using it. I'm not going to put it in the stash or anything.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it, but cheers.
Here you go. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of these. Oh my god, look at how clean that shit is. So, do we want to try this gamble thing? Get a random belt? Does he let me pick belts? Ah, there you go. A random belt. 1,800? Holy sh... Random amulet. Oh, yeah, of course. We get the amulet slots and stuff. I always remember amulets being exciting. Alright, so back... That's my portal to the Mud Barrow, apparently. Right, if we go back now... We're at the hooded... Yeah, okay, the map didn't reset. Okay. So, also... Oh, here we go. Here's the big map. Nice, okay. I'm getting back into the flow of it. So now we can pick this up. Looks like a lot of things you can do in POE 1 you can still do in this. This is kind of cool, you know. Even if it's really similar, I don't mind if it's that similar. If it's a game I enjoy... Just sometimes having a fresh campaign and new maps to go to is what I want, you know? The Grim Tangle. Let's go in. Wonder if it's better to get gold or disenchant. Good point, actually, yeah. WP, you have a teleport spell down in the corner. Oh, you're right, yeah, they made me click that before, didn't they? You're right, you're right, you're right. So portal scrolls are just gone.
The roots here have a mind of their own. I'll need to convince them to part for me.
This area is inaccessible for now, it says. Okay. So let's just take a mental note of this. Oh.
Creation.
Like that thing about, is it better to disenchant or sell? There was a lot of like little minutiae and details like that to know about PoE 1. Like I was saying earlier, with getting the chromatic orbs or whatever from selling the 3 slots, one with each colour. Or it didn't have to be 3 slots, just that was the most common. And that's one thing I'm really excited about. If anyone has any expertise on this as we're playing along, I'm really looking forward to hearing from chat, stuff like that. Because I think it will mean I get more into the game than I got into PoE 1, having that advice, you know, on tap. Having people help me out. Because there was a lot of weird recipes, right, like that, like selling the right kind of thing to merchants. But you had to know, you had to have someone teach you. And if you didn't, you'd play through the whole game and genuinely would miss out, you know. I feel like, oh, there's a belt. Perfect. Here's a belt. And then what we'll use is a regal shard, no, an orb of transmutation. Upgrade a normal item to a magic one. So there we go. We get, holy shit, the linen belt of the seal. 21% increased mana recovery from flasks. And a bit more cold resist. We've got a lot of cold resist, it feels like. So so Secrets in the Dark, find the red veil. The mysterious shade. A simple ditch becomes a labyrinth when the mind twists upon itself. The routes are impassable for now. Nice. So that's, except jewelry, most slots filled. We'll have to get rich and successful as an adventurer before the jewelry is more doable. So hold on, what's the exit to this place? I've explored all the boundaries now, right? Oh, there's that area down there, I guess. Maybe we have to go back to the previous map and there's a new way out now? That seems somewhat unlikely to me. But I also don't think it's very high possibility that this... Yeah, see, that's it. It's just a dead end. My temptation there was to scrape the edges. We need cartographer, guys. And let's get the straw sandals of the newt. Thanks, John Sellers. Thank you for being there. Thank you very much. Thanks for the donation and the members. Thank you. And have a good night, man. You never followed a guy, you always played with your own builds. It took 2 seasons to even get to maps. Yeah, I mean, I did how many playthroughs and never did any maps. Alright, I'm going back to Clearfell. No. The quest explicitly says, find the entrance to the Red Veil in the Grillwood. We've got to be in the Grillwood. An entrance to the Red Veil in the Grillwood. Well, what's this weird red thing here? Red Veil, it's down in this corner somewhat. This was just a boss, right? This was the hut. Can I check my stats? Yeah, how? C for stats? Oh, there you go. Character sheet. Level 6 witch, sorry. In the Grillwood. Standard league. Do they release with a special league? They don't, right? My life is 102. Energy spirit. Cold resist is 17%. It gets capped at 75 by default. So yeah, I got a bit of fire resist from somewhere. I don't remember where. I don't like the underline on the text here. It makes it look a bit too busy. Hey, you got in. Nice, Noct. Congrats, man. Were you stuck in a really long queue, or were you just waiting around because, you know, you didn't want to have to deal with the aggro? And I can totally understand that. You think that's intentional, down to me being washed up on the shore? Wait, what do you mean what's intentional down to me being washed up on the shore? I'm just going to take the enchanted bits for now. It's going to fill up pretty quick, I assume. I mean, that's not going to be the exit there, is it? That tiny little road there? There's no way. Oh, there were some mobs we hadn't killed. Image! A guy says he's playing a lightning monk. I wonder how far people have got. Oh my god, it was. That was the way forwards. What on earth? Wow. Alright, here we go. The red veil. You were stuck because you didn't have a POE account and Steam didn't recognize you have an access. Lots of people got stuck this way.
Blood,
so Steam...
bones, and rust.
That...
Death in abundance.
That deer I saw, that microtransaction deer I saw, that is from my account, right? So I can have a pet with me. If I press M... Oh, that's going to be so buggy and broken. We'll deal with that on the next part. But I think I can get a deer pet, guys. I don't have anything special. I've barely ever spent any money on MTX in this.
Perhaps this is what we need.
An obelisk of ruin. But maybe by virtue of the fact some of my stuff's quite old, it might be novel in some way.
Impudent undead.
From that, we got the runed girdle. Now, green is like quest items, if I remember rightly. So that's our first one. The runed girdle. The rune on the buckle means unity or safety from harm. Okay. There's a checkpoint here on the left.
Image!
Whoa. Oh, there's like creepy flower monsters. Image! I would like a minion that resembles the thing that I killed. Ooh, what the fuck are these things? Oh god, they look gross. They're like Venus flytraps. You know, that's like the horror pose, you know? You know doing the crab, right? You guys should check it. There's there was a prank that some people were pulling and they made internet videos of it where it was imagine a person wearing a skin-tight, flesh-coloured suit, right? Doing a crab. But on the top, over their face, they have like a mask on, but the mask is on the back of their head. So from a distance, it looks like it's just their head, but it's rotated 180 degrees. So they're doing the crab, but their head's facing the other way, and they're like looking up as well. If you can imagine that, it looks really fucking horrifying and creepy. And they like would prank people by sitting at the side of the road and like on a dark road and like walking near the side. So you're driving along in a car and you catch a glimpse of that. It's like the scariest shit ever. Anyway, that's what those things made me reminded me of there. I wouldn't know how to find it, but there are videos out there of it online. Yeah, the MTX is cross-games. Yeah, exactly. It's just I'm wondering if on day one it's not easy to actually reclaim this stuff. Another medium flask. See, here I'm like, well, I don't even have an Orb of Wisdom. I guess I should buy some of those, actually. Orb of Wisdom. Scroll of Wisdom. Very shiny, very white, bright light there. This is witch? Yeah, this is, yeah. I'm witching it up. You can't log in. Is it because you're in a long queue? Is that the situation? There's an obelisk of rust over here. So, this will be another, like, challenge, I guess. I love this. As soon as there's a lot of AoEs, the amount of death and destruction and just plaguing that is happening here.
Rise!
But they just all go purple and just die. Look at that! I didn't even try! I barely cast any of the buttons there.
That voice. He sounds like fun.
He sounds like fun. So this one's looks like a dagger, I guess. The rune at the base of the blade means to strike true or truth. Hmm. Oh. Oh, so that's a rusted chest with a yellow text, but that doesn't mean it's going to be a rare in there, does it? Do you know what would be really devastating, guys? If we crash out and there's a tweet that says, sorry, due to the server infrastructure or whatever, unfortunately... This is just a shit ton of shields and stuff, to be honest, that I don't really even want. I'm leaving them on the floor. I get that, well, I get that I could pick them up and then portal and then have a bit of gold. So yeah, but what I'm trying to say is that the character resets and we just have to say goodbye. Oh, something's behind me. That's not good. Ow. Oh, that's so cool. Basically, just put some poison out there and then the minions will finish them off. And the poison will spread and the minions will finish them off. Like, I'm barely fighting at this point. Oh, come on, give me that next level. Here's the other... Whoa. Holy shit. Defeat the Rust King. Uh-oh. I don't want to go into that... Oh, there he is. Alright, back to wanding, I guess. I'm going to have a problem with bosses, I can tell. I'm going to have a problem with bosses. It's going to be easy mode, and then there'll be a boss, and I'm not going to really have the ramp to deal with them. Oh my god, look, he just destroyed my skeleton. Hey, now. Holy fuck. Yeah, good. We resummoned. Oh, okay, good. Actually, that's really good. Give me some shit. Go. Swarm the big boy. Oh. He's getting staggered. His armor's going down. No! What? Holy fuck. Okay, what happens if I die and then they kill him? Oh, I got spanked.
Is what we need.
Alright, let's do it again. Maybe I should invest in a bit more defense. I'm staying way back. I'm just letting the one do its thing. Look at that. We got like quarter of his health pretty quick there. How cheesy can I go with this? Can I just sprint a mile away? Okay, for the clan, he says, and he summons. We just cleave him down. Okay, that's what we want to avoid. That's... So, I wonder if it's better to be near him and dodge... Because it's a big cone, right? Image! Oh my god, he's getting owned! Okay, okay, that's the second boss in a row now, where...
Very loud and very dull.
That's the second boss in a row where I have wondered if there's a pity mechanic going on, because it felt way easier the second time. Is there a pity mechanic? You know, where they'll... Like, he has half max HP on the second time. Ruined skull cap. Let's get the... Okay, another skill gem. A lazuli ring. Plus 25 maximum mana. More evasion. More lightning resist. Regen. Health regen. And gain 2 mana per enemy killed. Thank you for the ring. I guess I'll just grab these two. Oh, I like the way the inventory works like that. The chest and legs can go next to each other. Or chest and boots, I should say. There isn't actually a leg slot in this. Okay, cool. So we got the runes. Oh, we leveled. Oh, I like the way that's like glowing now that I've done that bit. So what should we do, guys? Should we, I mean, this is just about giving me more mana, this area. I mean, cast speed. 3% cast speed doesn't look like much, but I guess the game is like, once you build enough of these, it feels really strong. So we can go to the right and grab those. And that would leave us over to this, all this energy and defense. The dampening shield. Gain 12% of my energy shield as stun threshold. Living death. Minions have increased health and they revive faster. Do you know what I want? I want movement speed. Minions run around quicker. I think we got to go up, right? We got to go to Power of the Dead. Let's just keep going. How's it going so far? It's going good. Find a big node and... Yeah, actually, Mike, I agree with you there. Hold on. What was it? You? Not you. K? Not K. Wait, what is K? Oh, that's... Yeah, look, the deer. I have a deer, but it's not available in early access, I guess. I have footprints as well. And a golden blade fall effect. P. Yeah, none of them look especially big. I mean, that looks very special. Overexposure. 30% increased exposure to all elements. I mean, what's this one right at the north? Pure power. Every 10 intelligence gives me 2% lightning damage. Whispers of Doom. You can apply an additional curse, and you get double activation delay of curses. Your grandchildren will awaken screaming in memory of what I uttered today. What is curse? Curses significantly debuff affected targets. By default, a target can have one curse on them at a time. I see. So, you actually have to build the ability to have multiple dots up. So, wait, but the question is this a curse? Withering Touch? Wither. Is Wither a curse? It doesn't say. I wonder if a curse is like a special designation of debuff, you know, like a stronger designation of debuff. Like, these are just debuffs. Unless otherwise stated, debuffs of the same type do not stack. Only the copy with the strongest effect applies. Curses curses spells will say they're curses. Okay. Okay, thank you, chat. Okay, that's good. So, Whispers of Doom. That's pretty fucking far away. Is there anything that looks special a little bit closer, maybe? I mean, where are we? That's so... Why was I even looking at that? That's going to be, like, a long time away. These are pretty close. Essence Infusion. I mean, that just sounds cool. Like a fuck ton more energy recharge. Thing is, I don't want to go left because it feels all elementally over there. To be honest, guys, actually, I'm not seeing minion perks anywhere after this little bit. Once we're done with these... I mean, all three of these are very cool. Power of the Dead, Jagged Shards, and Entropy. They're all really cool. But once we're out of this like little section, I don't know what else I see. This stuff looks quite cool. This isn't the entire tree either, though, right? When I become a blood mage, like a whole new section unlocks, doesn't it? Aren't I right about that? Lingering horror. It's funny, guys. Weirdly enough, all of a sudden I'm like more interested in chaos stuff. And look at this. 40% increased AoE of curses. 8% increased strength of curses. Enemies I curse get hindered, which cripples them. Lingering horror. More chaos damage. More effect duration. All the purple shit looks cool. I might start just going towards purple stuff. Oh, here's a minion thing. Vile Mending. Minions have 20% maximum life, regenerate life, and get chaos resist. Of its minion tankiness. Over here it's not, though. Grip of Evil. Oh, they get 40% crit damage bonus? Cut to the bone. Break armor on critical hit with spells. We get bleed chance. The necromantic talisman. All bonuses from my amulet apply to my minions instead of me. Alright, let's work towards that. Is there a way I can set up like a shadow path, a general direction I want to go in? What are these? Blood tearing. Shredding force. This looks cool. Let's get the necromantic talisman. Let's give amulets to all of our minions. I know we don't have an amulet yet. That's what I'm going to aim for. So let's go. And that, by the way, is even more to the left of that elementalist looking thing. So I don't think I should worry about not going too far to the left. Search in the top right corner for minion stuff. Oh! So I just type minion. Oh my god, and it's flashing it all. Oh, you're a legend. That's amazing. So, low down. There's oh my god, there's minion stuff here? How comes there's minion stuff around here? Is this because of, like, having a pet? Being, like, a ranger with a pet? I think there's a mechanic where you can skip to the other side of the board somehow, right? There's a lot over here. Necrotized flesh. Gravedigger. Oh, there you go. Relentless Fallen. Minions have 20% increased movement speed. And cast and attack speed. See, ones like this are always weird to me, that minions gain elemental resistances. I'm not familiar enough with the game to know how great elemental resist feels. Whispers of Doom. What is this? 40% more minion damage while I have at least 2 different active offerings. Offering skills target an active skeleton to create an offering spike. Offering spikes grant various buffs to my minions, and they can even directly damage enemies. Offering skills are themselves damageable minions, and their buffs are lost if they die. What the fuck? Alright, let's not get too wrapped up in it. But we've got some general ideas of some things we can do and some places we can go. Give them amulets, get some offerings, kick some ass. Probably going to want something to help against bosses. Sounds like a moving minion totem. It does a bit, yeah. I think I recognize these crab flowers. Flowers doing... crabs doing the flower. Flowers doing... I don't know. I think I recognize them from the first game anyway, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, this is very chill, isn't it? We're just sort of hanging out. I've got like a fucking army just around me. Look at this. I'm not going to do anything. And we win. Gaming. There's a hewn mask and a rusted cuirass. Oh, there's a buried chest down there. I can see it in the floor. Gonna dig it up somehow? No? I get the impression this is a big map, and I just lucked into finding all the runes really quickly. Oh, veterans over there, maybe. What are they called? Bloom serpents. They're actually like snake flowers. Okay. Looks like there's a dungeon entrance. Oh no, that was the entrance to the map. So technically the Exile, I guess. I'm a little bit scared. I think we're gonna put these runes onto this tree, and we're gonna knock the skeleton king thing down, and I think he's gonna fight us. I might be wrong. I'd be happy to be on this occasion. Jesus Christ. There's so much shit, and it's like... It's all way too big for my inventory. There's no such thing as like a backpack upgrade, is there? I really don't think they'd do that. Alright, hold on. We didn't fully explore this area. There is this little pathway out into the water. And my spidey senses are tingling that it's relevant. Yeah, well look, there's a bridge. Ancient Erzamites. Erzamite? So these are the people that were fighting here, right? Didn't she say her ancestors were Erzamites? Okay, so that was just a quick way back to the start. Let's check the center now, I guess.
Death and decay.
It's funny, when I get poisoned, she screams death and decay. Oh. Down here's a bit... No, yeah, it's just a dead end. That's fine. Sounds like druid spirits from Diablo 2. Oh, someone in global chat's asking about commanding skeletons, are they? Oh yeah, how do I command my skeletons to fire gas? Oh shit, we're dying. Yeah, the fact that you get the cosmetics in both games, that's quite good, actually. I can't imagine on any planet Guild Wars is able to do that. I mean, they just could. It's too much. I mean, I assume they've got a fuck ton in this, though. I guess it's also a sign of this game's engine and whatever is similar enough. I was just looking at that, like... cosmetic I have of that that like sword or whatever. I have like a sword skin. What if that sword isn't in the game, you know, or like that skill isn't in the game? Just click an empty spot. You need to equip it from the skill bar. Oh! Oh, there we go. Thank you. We were trying to drag it in. I see. Nice. Thank you, Anve. Oh my god. Alright, so we can try this now. And I assume it's probably going to hit quite hard. Costs 10 mana. So my skeleton can now create big gas puddles. Let's do it here. Oh, it was a bit underwhelming, to be honest. But there it is, I see it. Now, does that friendly fire me? Oh, it keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger over time. Okay. It's not that underwhelming, it just takes a bit to ramp in. Let's try it again here, right? It's hard to get a sense of how much damage that'll do. That's probably really good against bosses and stuff, though, that don't move much. It's just like another dot, kind of, you know, that I can just get rolling. Place it down. Cast my other shit. This is already pretty good, by the way. I'm using a good range of buttons. I'm not just pressing the same thing over and over. Maybe, though, I'm misremembering the other game. I am doing a hell of a lot of unearthing. And so it's grayed out here as well, so it's got a bit of a cooldown, I guess. I guess I can only do the one. I can't do, like, loads of them. Yeah, I can only do the one. I guess, yeah, casting loads of them would be quite cool. Just slowly fill the screen up with layers and layers and layers of poisoned nastiness. Alright, that's this area fully explored, and we got the runes. Right. By the way, how's the multiplayer work on this, right? I could do this multiplayer with one of you guys, right? We could be actually out here in the map, running around. Just to be clear to people, as far as these videos are concerned, I won't get in Discord with people, but I'm happy to do co-op stuff if people are around. I don't mind at all. It might be fun. Have party members around. It might also be a complete mess and really difficult to gauge how strong your build's getting, so I don't know really, but yeah, it could be good. Right, well, we did that. We've cleared everything here, guys, really. So we've got to go back to the girl. My instinct there was to go to town, but screw it, right? Let's just... Hey, I've got your runes. You okay?
What happened? I see you've already found relics with the runes we need. What luck. The first ones are truly watching over
Oh no, hold
us.
on. Don't you want me to craft it?
Renly will know how to forge them.
Yeah.
Bring what you've gathered to him. And then perhaps we shall find some answers.
Yeah, sorry. We needed to craft it in town. I just got a bad feeling about this. The map art does look real good. Yeah, I think so. It's always funny with stuff like that. You don't know whether you're really talking shit or not, right? But I think it looks good. Jesus Christ. Look at the... What the fuck is that backpack that guy's wearing? That is unbelievable. Look at it. Giant demon hands with fingers wriggling around. The video I watched doing press for this went on and on and on about microtransactions in the end. And, you know, fine. You know, people earn the money and stuff. I didn't see anything like that in it, though. Renly, I have these runes.
Here are your spikes, but be cautious. They stayed warm after forging, no matter how many times I quenched them. I would ask what you need these for, but I'm putting my trust in you.
Quenching's where they, like, dunk it in water, right? Select reward. Ruined spikes. Together, the runes are an oath of peaceful passage and a request for freedom in pursuit of an important cause.
What would you like?
The tree must bend to my will now.
So, the things that he sells, this is not gambling. This is just straight up buy the item as he has it. Right now, who sells Scrolls of Wisdom? Una, do you sell Scrolls of
Renly's
Wisdom?
done a fine job forging those.
Meet me at the tree,
Finn
yeah.
makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Oh, look, here you go. Amulets. Life regen. We could have life regen for all of our zombies. Mana regen's not going to be good for them, but increased crit chance. I like the idea of having really ferocious zombies that crit a lot. Or just minions, I should say. What the fuck? Fervent Gellid Staff. That's got a level 4 gem in it already. Level 4 freezing shards. Wow. Oh, she does have Scrolls of Wisdom. Just one or... No. Okay, so how do I buy many? Control click? It's 25 gold a pop, so we would run out quite quick. So I'll just buy a couple. So here's what I want to try now, right? I want to go... identify... I don't know, the mana flask. Now, what's this disenchanting thing?
I was...
Disenchants to a transmutation shard. Oh, it will disenchant anyway, even if I don't identify it. So let's just try this time, I guess. I doubt buyback is available. Oh, maybe it is available with stuff like that. There you go, and it automatically upgraded to the Orb of Transmutation there. Scrolls of Wisdom. Oh, I've got a skill gem. I got a level 3 skill gem. When the fuck did we get this? Oh, guys, look, there's a whole new layer. Okay, 4 new skills. I'll let you guys pick this. So I'll read them out. In fact, we'll watch the little video and see what the guy says.
Enfeeble is a curse that weakens enemies. Use it on dangerous foes to reduce the damage they can deal. Enfeeble is a curse that weakens enemies. Use it on
Okay, well, it's hard to tell how good that is. Alright, but it says here, curses all targets in an area after a short delay. And it was like a little green ring. But remember, you can make it bigger with like AoE and stuff. So this one's a curse. Curse applies after a second delay. The curse radius is blah 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 blah. Oh, here you go. This is how strong it is. 20% less damage. Might actually be good against bosses because they're one-shotting me. So that's the first one you guys might like to pick. Next.
Skeletal arsonists deal high fire damage but have low life. They can be commanded to detonate other minions that are close to death.
Oh my god. Oh, sorry.
Skeletal arsonists deal high fire damage but have low life. They can be commanded to detonate other minions that are close to death. When you see this red indicator, it means that the minion can be detonated.
Weird. Okay. By the way, can I hold Alt and then click into the other tab? I can. Wow. Detonates an allied minion whose life is currently below a threshold, dealing heavy damage. Fire damage. The damage is equal to their maximum life. Oh, so you know what? When we make minions tanky, their max life, if we're using sacrifice abilities, it's still empowering their strength. So that's the skeletal arsonist. And he'll blow other minions up. Then there's the bone cage.
Enemies hit by bone cage will be pinned if they are low on life. Tougher enemies can be pinned using the skill multiple times. The bones last a short time after you use the skill, so you can use it slightly before the enemies reach you.
Dude, that looks quite cool as well. That was like those mud monsters were being completely immobilized there. Raise a ring of bone spikes around you. The spikes are destroyed when enemies touch them, damaging and pinning them. So pinning is this game's term for immob. And then finally, Essence Drain. Fire a projectile that applies a powerful chaos damage over time debuff. Oh, of course they got another chaos option here.
Essence Drain is a projectile that deals chaos damage over time. This damaging debuff can be spread with the Contagion skill.
Oh, Contagion
can... is a projectile.
Contagion can spread it as well. You know what? They must think that they're not really going to rework these skills. If they do balance that massively reworks these, they have to hire this guy to voice them and everything again. Oh, man. Okay, I'm going to do a poll here, guys. I'm going to do a poll instead of fastest finger first. Ready? So, Enfeeble, Arsonist, add option, Engrave. What was Engrave again? Oh, that's the bone ring. Why is it called Engrave? I don't know. And then Essence Drain. Which one, everybody? I'll give you 60 seconds to vote on that. 60 seconds. And just to point out, by the way, in all the other trees there's shit now as well. Look, Elementals had another tier. Ember Fulisade, Frostbolt, and Orb of Storms. Some of the trees aren't in early access. Mace, you get Armor Breaker, Infernal Cry, Shockwave Totem. Oh shit, totems are becoming available. Crossbow, Flash Grenade, Incendiary Shot. Shattering Palm on Quarterstaff. Do you know what? We picked a good one with Occult. It feels like there's a lot of skills here and a lot that we can pick. What are some of the last ones? Skeletal Brute. Oh, I can't preview it until I'm a high enough level. It says select skill to play video, but I can't select it yet. But that looks like our flesh golem, maybe. Summons a hard-hitting, reviving brute that can stun. Oh my god, skeletal cleric. Summons reviving clerics that can heal other minions and revive fallen skeletons. Holy shit, a healer fucking minion? Soul offering. Impale a skeleton on a bone spike, granting me powerful spell damage as long as the spike remains. That's that spike thing again, right? Wow. There's a storm mage, a skeletal storm mage, skeletal reaver. Detonate dead. There you go. That's another version of Death Nova. Oh, there's just straight up Ray Zombie here. Like the classic. Bone Storm. That's when we get to level 5. So I don't even have to pick these, by the way. I can just upgrade an existing one. I can, like, make the sniper even more OP, for example. But I've given you your vote. Okay, Arsonist won with 30% of the vote. I'm quite glad about that, because that keeps us on the minion-y kind of playstyle here, I guess. Though other things are quickly interesting me. Okay, so, we still don't have to compromise. So this will be skill R. Oh no, that's just the command, Explosive Demise. Right. So, wait, how does Spirit work? I still don't really fully understand this. Like, do I not get to use it? Okay, let's remove the Spirit from the Sniper. And instead put it into the Arsonist. I feel like I need more Spirit. We want to look into that, I think. Getting more Spirit. There we go. We've reserved 123 Spirit to summon 2 Arsonists. And what does this mean? So I don't get any snipers? Alright, let's get out. Oh god, guys. So we're going to be doing a lot of fire damage suddenly. We've crafted the runes. Alright, it's boss time. Oh, wait. Yeah, an Explosive Demise is on R. To be honest, yeah, I'll keep the... Oh my god, imagine if you could, like, Divinity style... Oh no, I'm entering the mud burrow because of my portals there. Whoops. It took ages to load as well. That's my bad. Clicked the wrong one. Let's get out of here. Yeah, so they just removed the itemization of that system. I guess because they weren't appetizing or fun items after even just a short while into the out of the early game. So back to the Grillwood. Spirit just looks like a reserve you can allocate. Yeah, but I assume I can modify it in some way to slowly ramp up the amount of minions I get. Here we go. So here they are. Oh, they're wearing like hoods, and they have satchels that are like incendiary and burning. They get them to face the camera. Oh man, how much fire damage are we gonna have? Oh yeah, I was gonna say, imagine if we could put the poison gas field down and then throw a bomb in it and detonate the whole thing. Right, guys, I'm gonna try and kill this, and I basically told myself to do about 5 hours today. And I know that the first 2 hours we weren't playing because of the queue, but it is what it is. So I'm gonna try and kill this boss, and then that will probably be where we stop.
What are you waiting for?
What am I waiting for? It's because I'm nervous about it. Here we go. One spot.
Now the others. Do as I command. Release this shade to my service.
Holy shit, my character's not really too excited about this. Where's the last one? Over here. We're spiking these runes into the tree. He just disappeared. He just TP'd away. Oh no, his body's there.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though, this wound... We should take him back to Clearfell. He may be the only one who knows what truly happened out here.
Oh, move the support gems if I don't have any snipers anymore? Good point. But I wasn't sure if I do... Yeah, I don't. I have 2 warriors, 2 demolitionists. Or whatever they were called. Okay.
Stay safe, if you can.
Meet her in town. Speak to Renly. Speak to Renly. Oh, I was so sure we were about to have a boss. Right, I'm going to put this explosive demise there. I'm going to clear the slot. And then, yeah, if I go here... We don't have any snipers. Oh, I don't have a support on it anyway. Did I ever have a support on it? Do I have a support in my inventory? No. Right, let's go back to town and see what they want. Hello, Renly.
I heard you're heading for the village. When I fled for my life, there was no time for me to grab all my smithing tools. If you do manage to reach my forge, you should find them and bring them here. I'll set up a bench, and we can see about working on your equipment.
Right. You're going to upgrade it in some better ways. What do you make of the Grillwood?
That place used to be a kind and warm wood. I even played there when I was young. It's a dark well now, with no way out for most. I'd go with you, but I got people to protect here.
Okay.
Till next time.
Till next time. Oh, wow, look over here. Ogham Village. Madness boils over into fire and death. Travel to Ogham Village. In the farmlands. I'm guessing to get there, we have to go through the Tangle, but to get through the Tangle, we've got to deal with the roots. Una's hut is over there. Speaking of which, isn't that her sitting there? I should click the well, maybe, or try to remember to do that. Return to Clearfell encampment and speak to Una. That's what it says, right? But she's like... She's not interested. Oh no, she's over here. Sorry, she's over here.
The wound. It should be fatal, but somehow he clings to life.
Oh my god, did you bring him back here?
I fear it will not be long until his song ends. He will never heal while the Count's binding still holds sway. Only by a Count's hand can this binding be released. I know an old tale. One that speaks of a ring we might be able to recover, buried 3 centuries ago in our ancient graveyard. A Count's signet ring, bearing his rune of authority. But how to reach it in time? The grim tangle. The overgrown sinkholes and gullies that run beneath Ogham can lead you there. The path is dangerous, but go back to the Grillwood. Find the entrance. We shall see if the spirits of this land still have the will to see you through.
Alright. Cemetery of the Eternals, Finn, the Grillwood. Oh, I really want to see what these bombers are like. I really do. I'm going to leave it there, though, guys, for today. Join me next time. We'll go through the Grillwood. We'll go to the Manor. Maybe finish the act. Should be pretty interesting. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. I'm glad people were interested in watching this. You know, this is me just sitting down blindly playing a game. There's nothing to it, really. So thank you all. Much appreciated. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, and we'll continue along with the story. Any of you guys who are playing this, if you have advice for me, thoughts, whatever, drop some comments if you like. I'll see you in Discord as well. We have a channel over in Discord for anyone that's interested. And yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. So I'll see you tomorrow, where we will use our big bombers and see how good they are. Thank you, everybody. Take care, and I'll see you next time. Hopefully the servers aren't down next time.